All right. Good morning. Mic check. All right. Good morning. Mic check. Okay. We gotta turn the game music down a little bit and my volume up a little bit. Alright, test number 2. Alright, test number 2. Not too bad, not too bad. Not great either. Alright, good morning. Welcome to the first day of Pokemon XD. I've been liking these solo games that I played as a kid, just playing them again. More than grinding Magic or TFT or something like that. I'll get into a mode where I want to play a bunch of Magic or TFT or League Solo Queue or something, and maybe I'll stream those when I'm in that mood, but just doing that as a default just doesn't really work for me. Can't really turn it on and off. But games like this, just playing through them, I can do that. I like to plan them out first. So the important things to note about this game, which I don't think I've played since high school, honestly. It's been quite a while. The things we want to make sure to leverage in our team planning for this game are that it's double battles, which is very unique for a Pokemon game, and that this is Gen 3. So Gen 4 is when the physical special split happens. So in Gen 3, all fire moves are special. All ghost moves are physical. So keeping that in mind is huge. One big use of it that applies almost every single run is your Eevee will get Bite, and you have to remember that Bite is special, which is very good for Jolteon, very good for Espeon, pretty good for Vaporeon, very bad for Flareon. And then neutral for Umbreon, I don't think he cares. I think Umbreon has about the same physical and special attack, so I don't think he really minds. But maybe he has slightly more physical and gets hurt by it a little bit, but I don't think it's a big deal. Umbreon's not about doing damage. So yeah, the big thing to leverage mainly is that it's all double battles. So in planning my team, I tried to keep that in mind and play around it. Would you like to create a new file? Let's go. Yeah, the last run of this I remember doing was senior year of high school. I played through it. Is there no? There is lowercase, okay. I don't think Nuzlocking this game is particularly fun. And I don't think randomizing which guys I get is particularly fun, because then I can't really do too many combos. But, I mean, maybe it would be okay. Maybe if I want to play the game more, I could randomize, but this time I'm just gonna plan out my team. One thing I want to try to do is beat Mount Battle earlier, but I don't know how doable that is. I think we picked strong enough guys we have a shot, but we didn't pick the most OP guys to give us the best shot. But I'm mainly stuck to what we can do with double battle combos, and tried to have quite a few of those if possible. There aren't really that many in Gen 3 that you can pull off, and the movesets are really limited on the guys. So I struggled to find an abundance of combos to do. But I found some that I think will be fun. One unfortunate part about the team I picked is we only have Eevee until we get access to Pokespots, which shouldn't be forever, but it would be nice to have one more guy early. It was such a cool cinematic for back in its day, back in the GameCube days. This looked really sick. And then the idea of stealing enemy trainers' Pokemon was huge. That's something we all wanted to be able to do. Now it's just a limited amount, so they kind of bait you in that. Oh, our very first Pokemon battle. Here we go. Alright, it is possible to lose this. So, I think you're just supposed to Earthquake twice. I don't think it matters if you lose it. It'd be kind of cool if it wasn't just press A twice. That can poison you. And it can crit. But it looks like you can survive 2 of them if it doesn't do either of those things. Should be a pretty easy battle. I wonder if it changes anything whether you win or lose this. Oh, we get to do Battle Bingo. That's my favorite part about this game. I don't know why, but I really loved Battle Bingo. A lot of people like the Battle CDs. I didn't like the Battle CDs at all. People are like, that's one of their favorite parts about this game, and I just did not vibe with it at all. I usually like puzzle stuff in games, like a bit. Like when I play Yu-Gi-Oh games and stuff, they'll have puzzles, but yeah. Oh, is there a run button or not? I don't think there is. I think we're always just like moving kind of fast. This isn't too bad. This is way more story than the Game Boy games. Well, maybe the newer ones have more story. The older ones are just like go beat the gyms and stuff. They throw a little bit in here and there, and this is just like completely story based. I've got it on 150% speed. Because I know the game is very slow. So hopefully that's fast enough to speed it up, but slow enough that it doesn't ruin the sounds. If you do like 200%, it'll make the sounds super wacky. For Fire Emblem, we were doing 130%. We start with a level 10 Eevee, and very importantly, he starts with Bite, because I don't think Eevee normally learns that until much later. Like if you're looking up moves for this game, you want to look at like Gen 3 learn move set, and then you want to look at what people get for starting moves. So normally Eevee wouldn't have Bite here, I don't think, which is way better than Tackle. Can I switch them? I wonder if I can switch them in combat. I feel like a lot of the Pokemon games I play, I let you do that. I don't actually remember who I have to talk to progress, which could potentially be a little annoying. I talked to that guy under the table, and I think he told me what I needed to know, but I'm not sure of that. So we gotta go find Jody at the doctor's house. I think they did a good job on Jody. She's really unique and annoying. Maybe this guy will show us where it is? I think someone has to reveal the location of his house to us. So I'm pretty sure you can use items during Mount Battle, which will change things quite a bit. Because if we can, I think we can beat people a lot higher level than us, potentially. Okay, yeah, so we need to find somebody who tells us where the doctor's house is. I thought the guy playing hide and go seek was the guy you needed to talk to, but maybe not. Maybe her? Maybe you have to get this first. PDA seems fairly important. 3 potions, okay. Money's gonna actually be really tight because we want to catch all the Pokemon. I guess you don't have to catch all the Shadow Pokemon, but every time I play one of these games it feels like you just should. So maybe you have to get that first and then talk to this guy? Yeah, okay. You have to get that first and then talk to this guy. Gotcha. Pretty close, pretty close. Alright, and then we get to fight the most OP enemy team in the entire game. Right off the bat, our very first Eevee battle. Oh, I wonder if the game will crash. I have it at the speed. I do own the physical GameCube game, but it'll be miserable not speeding it up. Is there any... This game likes to play with the vision and make it difficult to see where the hidden chests are and such. There it is, Sunkern. I think the worst statted Pokemon in the game. Okay, so can we switch here? This is important. Yes, we can. That's very nice. So I think Tail Whip hits both enemies in double battles, which is nice. Sand Attack is just a pretty good move, surprisingly. I don't think it'll hit both enemies in double battles, but if it does, it's even more OP than usual. Maybe it does. Good old Sunkern. So if I look at my summary and I click on the move, will it show me... It doesn't show me like if it hits one or both targets, which I think would be nice for this game. Oh, our Eevee's mild nature. What does that mean? Natures. We gotta make sure it's not terrible, otherwise we could just reset. Since it's so easy to. Mild is special attack up, physical defense down. So that's not great for us, but it's not terrible. Like, we want special attack. What we'd want is physical attack down. Because I do care about my defensive stats. But do I really want to, like, reset until we hit bold or modest or calm? Nature's not really. I don't think I do. I think this is fine. We just make sure we get like an okay nature. Again, like, it'd be nice to add some sort of challenge to this, but I'm not exactly sure what to add to it. Nuzlocking it doesn't sound super fun, especially when I haven't played it for super long. Because I don't know how you do that with Shadow Pokemon. Randomizing which guys we can use would be interesting in some ways, but I think it would just get really boring right away, because we'd end up with guys that wouldn't have like any combos at all, because movesets are so small, and ability pool is so small and stuff too. We could do like a level cap limit or something, but just like managing XP is super annoying, so I don't really want to do that. So what I'm going for again is like trying to get fun combos for double battles. And potentially beating Mount Battle early. But replaying these games I haven't played in like 10 years always is a bit scary. Reading these are pretty fun if it's your first playthrough of the game. You get to hear like his wacky inventions. So we saw Plusle and Minum now. Kind of weird they don't give you them in either of these games, because their ability is like meant for double battle, but 2 electric types in a double battle game is not great because you just get Earthquaked. That's the big combo back in the day, is Levitate Earthquake or just a flying type plus Earthquake. Okay, we got Jody, we saved her. Not super interested in voice acting out the story or anything, but when I watch people play a game, that is always appreciated. I feel like newer games now have voice acting in the game, which is pretty nice. Should we just skip? Nope, she forces us to talk. I'm totally gonna blow through like some story thing and not know what I'm supposed to do. I'm not reading anything at all. Okay, so one issue with the team I picked is I don't get a second guy for a while, so we're just gonna goof around with like whatever we feel like using. Maybe Poochyena. I really wanted to add an Intimidate Pokemon to my team, because in like single battles Intimidate's busted, but in double battles it's super busted, so it hits both enemies, I believe. But our options for that were what? Poochyena, which you get a ton of dark types in this game. And Poochyena starts at level 10 Shadow, which is really rough, because you get level 17 Shadows at the same time. Where's Dr. Crane? He must have been in that first room. Yeah, Intimidate users were the Poochyena and then Surskit. Was he really on the other side? Poochyena, Surskit, and then Arbok looked really cool, but he's kind of late. I think maybe there's one more I'm not thinking of, but Poochyena feels kind of bad because you get Houndour at the same time. Oh no. Where's Dr. Crane? Wait, I just said that this was gonna happen and then it happened. Oh shoot, where did he go? Oh, maybe he's in the Purify Chamber. Downstairs? See, if I just read the story, I would have saved time. No, he's not here. Let's go talk to her again, maybe she'll tell us again. I actually do not remember where he is. I thought I looked in every room. Oh shoot, she doesn't say where he is. Am I just blind? I feel like I'm just blind. Not good, not good. Okay, he's surely not in any of these rooms. Is there someone you have to talk to get him to spawn somewhere? Guys, we're stuck already. So I thought he was always in this room or the room downstairs. But I don't see him in this room. He went downstairs. Oh, maybe you have to go upstairs and talk to that guy specifically? I remember the first time I played through this game I got stuck on this sort of stuff a couple times. Oh, yeah, you have to talk to that guy, specifically apparently. Because this is the other room I would have checked. It's that top left room and then this bottom right room. Okay. I think I like the story in the Pokemon Coliseum better. Is there like a crook who steals the snag machine rather than just the lucky kid who gets it for some reason? Strategy memo. Got 5 Pokeballs. Yeah, compared to regular Pokemon games, this one's more difficult, and money will matter more. But I don't think it's like amazingly hard or anything, it's just the slow pacing is a little rough. And then you kind of get baited into using too many guys. So if you just use like 2 guys, you'd get a ton of XP on them, and they'd be really strong. Or like 3 guys or something. But also trying to catch Pokemon all the time, like while you're fighting people that are like your level or higher. And the guys you're trying to catch are super effective against you. Because Shadow is super effective against non-Shadow in this game. Oh, I've only been streaming for 20 minutes and we have 22 minutes of game time. Okay, now I think it makes you just throw a Pokeball at Teddiursa before you weaken it, which annoys me. Yeah, in Coliseum you have this sidekick who can see Shadow Pokemon instead of just the eye thing. But yeah, it makes you throw this. So we're already down to 4 Pokeballs. Teddiursa is really useful even if you don't use him because he has pickup, and this is old pickup where it doesn't matter what level you are. I think a newer pickup, the item pool is based on like what level you are. But in these old games, I always loved catching like a bunch of Zigzagoons and just having them on my party until I filled it out with other units, and then you just grab a bunch of pickup items and get like early Ultra Balls and stuff. So a lot of times Pokemon will lose pickup when they evolve, so it's kind of hard to get like a level 90 guy with pickup, and at that point in the game, who cares? But when it's based on your level, like I think you can get like TM Earthquake from it. Oh, and these games are where TMs aren't like multi-use. So I stopped playing new games when Black and White came out, and they made TMs multi-use, so I assume every game from then has been multi-use, and most people who play Pokemon probably are more used to that now. You only get to use a TM once. So yeah, I think it's a guaranteed catch on the Teddiursa then, which is nice. That was a long pause. Hey, we lost Crane, but we gained Teddiursa, so I'd say worth. Oh no, I lost where she went. Probably upstairs, right? So we did both of the single battles. I wonder if you deposit your Pokemon, if you can keep doing single battles, or if they would just 1v2 you. I think they'd 1v2 you. So in this game, there's shadow, like different types of shadow moves, where in Coliseum, everyone just gets Shadow Rush. And they're all just like different, they're like regular moves. So I think Shadow Blitz is just like Tackle. It might be Tackle. I don't know if Tackle has 95 accuracy in this game though. Yeah, and 35. Wow, not 40. Okay. That's more like a Scratch. And then I think the other shadow move he has is like Sweet Scent. Yeah, Teddiursa came very, very close to making it on my list. Because there's 3 good options for Guts Pokemon, I would say. And I really want to do some Guts stuff. So it was very, very tight between Ursaring and Hariyama, but I went with Hariyama. Which, Ursaring would give me an earlier Pokemon, which would be nice. So there's a chance I should have went with that, but I just liked Hariyama slightly more. And I'm okay with just like using random guys early on if I have to for a while. Okay. Now we can go to the port and see that Shadow Zangoose. So the part about Zangoose that makes him tempting is you can move Relearner, get him Sword Stance, which would be nice. It's always a really sick move in these old games. I think it's still good in newer ones. But I'd rather do a Guts thing. Like if I was going to use Zangoose, I'd probably just use Ursaring instead. You get him so much earlier and you got Guts. So you don't have to goof around with Sword Stance stuff. There's a lot of Baton Pass on Pokemon who wouldn't normally get it in this game. So that's a fairly common Purify move they give units. Yeah, I love them like back here this long ago. They chose to like give you an Eevee as a starter, which was so cool. So I remember in Pokemon Yellow, your rival gets an Eevee, and I was really jealous. And then in this game, there's 2 more evolutions from Eevee. So that was like a really, really cool choice. Whereas in Coliseum, they gave you an Umbreon and an Espeon, which is cool, but like getting an Eevee and choosing would have been pretty neat as well. This game you started a little lower leveled, which is kind of nice. I think Coliseum is like you start at like 25 and you end at like 45 or something. So it's like a very small range of levels the game is played throughout. This one you start at like 10 and you end at like 40, 45 or something, depending on where you want to call the end of the game. So you could do Mount Battle and get up to like high 50s. There's a few guys who bait you in this game by like evolving so late. Like Trapinch. It's just kind of not worth using him because he evolves so late. So I was thinking about doing a tier list of Pokemon in this game, but I haven't played it in so long that it felt kind of weird to try to do that. And then it's very subjective what you want to value for a tier list, like how much do you value availability versus stats versus move pool versus like typing. Does everyone who's flying just get a bonus for being flying because they're immune to Earthquake, and in double battles that's a big deal. You don't have to worry about HMs in this game, which is really, really nice. I think newer Pokemon games are doing that now. I kind of want to just mostly speed through the early game because we need to have we need to get to like our second Pokemon so we can have them both get XP. I could like deposit Teddiursa and then Eevee would get like extra XP. I'm actually kind of curious how that works. I'm probably not going to do this because pickup is just so useful. But if I deposit you, will Eevee get like double XP? I'd imagine so, but I'm assuming that Eevee would have to 1v2, which like time-wise is just not going to be worth it. That would be an interesting way to do it though. I wonder, I could do a challenge where I only beat this game with just one Pokemon. You'd get so much XP. But probably not worth. We should go get more Pokeballs. I think if you buy them in groups of 10, you get Premier Balls. So we'll probably just buy 10 here. You might get stuff for talking to certain people here, but I probably don't want to talk to everybody. Oh shoot, no Pokeballs. That's not good. So yeah, if I play a new Pokemon game that I haven't played before, I would talk to like everybody. But I think I'm okay with missing a few things, but not talking to everybody. But we'll like look for hidden items a little bit or whatever. Not hidden items, but just like... Oh shoot. Is this the Poochyena guy? Alright, so he sends out 2 Pokemon. So it doesn't look at how many I have, which some games would potentially do. I think I just saved. I can't white out or I lose like half my money, but you should be able to win this. We'll kill the Wingull first. I think my Eevee's strong enough to beat these 2. So what I'd kind of want to do to see if I get the extra XP is redo the battle, like turn it off and then redo the battle with Teddiursa and compare the XP points. So I got 81 for killing a level 6. At level 16 we learn a move, so I think if we get level 16 and evolve, we'll still learn it. We didn't even take damage, which is pretty cool. 94. Yeah, I don't like not having Teddiursa because I'm not using the pickup. But it is pretty cool to be funneling the XP onto Eevee, and I think it's kind of fun to use a single guy. Kind of like in that Yu-Gi-Oh game that I constantly replay. Using a team like of less than 3. It's pretty cool. Wow, you can actually go in here. That's crazy. Look at that. I did not remember that, but we just found it again. Super Potion's kind of meh, but we do want like healing items and stuff. There's a Ladybug, and I know where he is, that we want to catch. Oh, I think immediately when we catch a Pokemon, it'll send it out also. It's like another reason to not do this like single Pokemon use thing. But I'm just curious mostly if it gives us that bonus XP. Even if it does, it's probably not worth it because it'll make the battles take way longer. And then definitely since I have to catch dudes. But yeah, I don't think I remember being able to get up here the first times I played this. I didn't figure out how. Whoa, Krabby's going crazy. Yeah, we should go withdraw the Teddiursa. So like we could do the game with just one Pokemon. As like I'm trying to think of like potential future challenges if we like the game enough to replay it. I'll probably run out of like fun teams pretty quickly. But yeah, like you could just deposit Teddiursa immediately and then just use Eevee. And then if you want to have your one Pokemon be something else, when you catch it you can get rid of Eevee. But you could like just do it with... Well, you'd probably want someone who could learn Earthquake, right? You'd get like levels really quickly, so it'd be like kind of speedrunning it, but then also it's you're fighting like 1v2, so it would be slow. But it'd probably feel pretty fast because the one guy would be getting an absurd amount of XP. So now I kind of want to go fight another dude and see if we get a similar amount of XP. So I know there's a Ladybug somewhere over here. I think we can evolve Eevee like immediately, which is nice. I wouldn't be upset with them making you like use Eevee a little more, but I think letting it evolve really early so that you can learn like Ember and Water Gun and stuff is really good. Yeah, most of the Pokemon's movesets in this game is like what moves they come with when you catch them, plus what TMs you can teach them. Because natural like level up moves in this gen are atrocious. For the most part. Some guys love like one good move that they learn in time. So like Vulpix I think is a great example. At level 29 it learns Flamethrower, so you can wait on evolving it to Ninetales until 29 and give it Flamethrower. Or you can just evolve it early and then use your one of Flamethrower TM on it, which I don't think is a bad choice. Oh, this guy battles you. Maybe he's the Puchian. I don't remember where the Puchian is. Maybe it's in the light tower. Okay, so these guys are probably similar level. We'll see if we get like 80 or if we get like 60. I imagine it would half it and give it to half the XP and give it to both your guys. Yeah, these guys should be similar level. I wonder if pickup can activate before your shadow Pokemon or not. Wow, that hurt very little. And shadow attacks are super effective, which is nice. Yeah, only 30, so we would get a lot more XP on Eevee if we deposited Teddiursa. Which I think is kind of cute. Maybe we'll do that for a little while. These battles are easy enough. I think Eevee can solo them. Because we're getting like 40 XP instead. I mean, Teddiursa's getting it, but you can't see it because Shadow Pokemon can't gain XP. It keeps track of it, and when they get purified, they do stuff. Is that a tract? Yes. Not terrible. They guarantee hits, and then like they have like a 50% chance of not getting their turn, which is pretty good. I should probably use that really early because it's not going to make it onto anyone's final like moveset. And like crowd control moves earlier are pretty good. I'm going to try goofing around with just Eevee because I think it's fun. This is like exactly what I do in the that one Yu-Gi-Oh game that I was talking about. What's it called? Falspawn Kingdom. I really like making the game take a lot longer in the early game by like having garbage units or less units than I'm supposed to. But I think we can go catch the Ladybug even. I don't care about XP on Teddiursa, but I do care about the pickup rocking. Oh, does this not rotate yet? Oh, so I do have to go talk to them first. I probably do want to evolve Eevee, so it has an easier time here. It might level up slower if it's evolved. Like it might take more XP to get a level, so there's something to be said for keeping it Eevee until level 15. Oh, I'm not reading what anybody's saying. Oh. Wow, we're just ignoring this guy. Okay, so here's my thought on every evolution. Vaporeon is water, which is my favorite type, and Vaporeon happens to be one of my favorite water Pokemon. So it's really hard for me to not use Vaporeon. So I'll justify it in any way I can. Jolteon is very good. One thing you gotta worry about is Earthquake, because double battles Earthquake's really scary. But you get a Thunderbolt TM, and you get a Shockwave TM. So you learn Thunder Shock, and then pretty early in the game you can get Shockwave if you want it. And then again, like mid-game, fairly early in the mid-game, I think you get Thunderbolt TM. So that's Jolteon's move. Like you want Thunderbolt on Jolteon ASAP. You could settle for Thunder for a bit, but I don't like the low accuracy. Another huge thing with Jolteon is there's a move tutor who gives you Thunder Wave, and Jolteon's the only one of these evolutions that can learn it in this game. And Thunder Wave in this game is 100% accuracy, and it can hit electric types, I believe, whereas the newer games I don't think electric types can be paralyzed or something like that. So Jolteon, you get Shockwave, you get Thunderbolt, and you get Thunder Wave, which are all like incredible. And Jolteon just has really good stats for a Glass Cannon. In this game, Glass Cannons lose a lot of value if you're trying to catch all the shadows, because they'll just get one shot by every shadow guy, because they'll be super effective and they'll be high leveled and stuff. So he's not great at catching Pokemon in that way, but he does have Thunder Wave, which is like, you really want someone who can learn Thunder Wave, because it's so good. 100% chance of paralyzing them, which, like, they lose 1/4 of their turns while you're trying to catch them, and they're really slow, so you get to like move before them. In double battles, like CCing one guy and then focusing the other one is just really good. So a lot of stuff going on for Jolteon there. Very high speed and special attack. All the evolutions have the same total of stats, it's just how they're distributed that matters. All of them have good distributions except Flareon. Flareon has high attack power, and in this game fire attacks are special attack. So like you do get Flamethrower, but it doesn't feel great because your stats are in physical. So I was going to do a Flareon run and give him Body Slam and Shadow Ball, which is like okay, but you know, not great. And I was going to give him Overheat too. So Overheat's kind of a fun move for people who are like high physical attack fire guys, because then you can Overheat and then still keep fighting with your physical attacks, which is kind of nice. But it's kind of hard to get Overheat, so we wouldn't get it super early. We wouldn't get Body Slam super early. I think Shadow Ball, I don't know when you get Shadow Ball. But like, if we use Flareon, it's just going to be Body Slamming every turn, pretty much, and then overheating occasionally. I mean, we could give him Fire Blast or Flamethrower instead, which would be okay, but again, we're not using our strong stat. All the Eevees have really good stat, like, total, but so much of Flareon's is in attack, and it's really hard to do great with that, but there is a move tutor Body Slam, which is very, very good. It's like 85 power and like 30% chance of paralyzing, so like, really strong. Flareon's definitely the worst of these 5, I would say, by like quite a large margin, but it's still like a really high tier Pokemon because the availability is fantastic and the like the moveset you can give it's good. Flash Fire is fine. You can switch into it if you know they're going to use a fire move, and then you get like a power up, which is pretty good. Just being immune to fire is nice. It's not the best type to be immune to, but it's decent. Big downside is you're weak to ground, so you got to really watch out for those earthquakes. But yeah, that high physical attack on a fire guy is just a really, really big downside. So he's definitely like 2 tiers below all the other Eevees, I think. 1 or 2 tiers at least. Umbreon, in this game, you value the tankiness a lot. It's the tankiest of these guys, so there's a lot of good stuff to be said about that. But the moveset available to Umbreon is pretty wacky. Or pretty, like, bad. You get Bite right away, which is your type, so you have like a stab move immediately. But like, what else do you put on him? Here, I have notes somewhere because I was looking at all these guys. If I look at what I was writing down for Umbreon, you can give him Rest, Shadow Ball, Psychic, Body Slam, Swagger. Confuse Ray he learns at level 30. So like, what I would probably do with Umbreon is give him like Bite, Confuse Ray, Body Slam. You could give him Shadow Ball or Psychic. I'd have to look at like typing, what you don't want to hit with Dark, but I don't think either of those are great. You'd probably just rather use them on somebody else. And Body Slam you'd kind of rather use on somebody else, but I think the chance of paralyzing is better than like Bite's extra damage plus chance of flinching, because the extra damage is pretty low. You could give him Feint Attack and not miss, but I think Bite flinching is better. But yeah, like he wants to be like a tank with like crowd control abilities and buffs and debuffs, and I just don't think there are those type of moves in this game. But your starter becomes like absurdly tanky, which has a lot of value to it, I would say. But I would say Umbreon's probably the second worst of the group because of move pool. And then Espeon's very, very good. I had a really hard time finding out if he could learn Thunder Wave, but someone better at Googling than I found it for me. And it appears it cannot in this game, even though in newer games, when you get a Thunder Wave TM, it can learn that. So that's interesting, but Espeon benefits a ton from Bite being special because you get a Psychic TM in this game, so you're just going to use Confusion or Psybeam until you get that. I think you'll get it early enough. You can upgrade Confusion into Psychic, and it's pretty early in the game, which is fantastic. 90 power stab is just incredible. Almost as good as like Flamethrower and stuff. They're like 95 power, I believe. Synchronize comes up occasionally. Very high special attack, very high speed. So another Glass Cannon. But yeah, whoever you don't want to use Psychic on, you can use Bite on, and a lot of times it'll be super effective, which is nice. It's another special move. What else can Espeon get? Espeon can get Light Screen and Reflect, which is probably what I would do. At least one of those two. But yeah, you don't have any like crowd control moves. It's just a little unfortunate, but like you're fast enough that you could go first and use Reflect or Light Screen, which is okay. Or you could go first and kill someone with Psychic, or you could go first and kill someone that Psychic's bad against with Bite. So like, decent, but the big problem I have with Espeon, I guess, is you get Gardevoir in this game, like pretty early. And Gardevoir does like the same thing, except gets Thunder Wave access, which is very, very nice. Gardevoir doesn't have Bite, but it gets Thunderbolt if you want to teach it Thunderbolt, or you can just have it have Shockwave. So people that Psychic doesn't hit, you can just Thunderbolt, which is pretty fine. It's like 95 base power, which is fine. And then people that it's super effective against, you can use that instead. So the opportunity cost of picking any of these is you don't get the other ones. So like that's something to keep in mind a little bit. Which like, if you weighed that like heavily, you would just say Flareon's terrible. But if you don't weigh that in, I think Flareon's still like a pretty good Pokemon. And I didn't talk about Vaporeon yet because we're going to use Vaporeon in this game. I thought of some like minor combos that I wanted Vaporeon for, and nobody else had combos. My second choice was Jolteon this game just because I didn't have someone who can use Thunder Wave on my team. And I really think you should pretty heavily prioritize getting someone who can get that Thunder Wave TM. So you really want to be able to paralyze the Shadow Pokemon that you try to catch, or sleep them, but sleeping's a little sketchy because you'd have to use like Hoppip or Butterfree for it. Those seem like the two good sleepers, and they don't really have much they can do other than that. They're both flying, so you can Earthquake with them, but I don't know, just didn't feel amazing. They're both pretty fast too. And while I'm talking about Butterfree, she has Compound Eyes, which makes her accuracy improved by like 30%. It's not add 30% to it, it's like 30% of the accuracy of the move, is my understanding. So Sleep Powder is 75% accurate, so if it was add 30, it would be 105 and it would hit every time. But I think it's 30% of 75 gets added to it, which ends up putting you at like 95% or something. So it still can miss, so don't get deceived by that. But still, like a 95% accurate Sleep Powder on a reasonably fast Pokemon's alright. And then Jumpluff's faster and has Chlorophyll, but it'll be 75% accurate. I don't really like grass in these old games because there just aren't very good grass moves. You have like a 5 PP Giga Drain, which is like 60 power, so it's like, the healing's nice, but usually grass guys get wrecked pretty quick. They're not usually super tanky. And then Solar Beam's kind of awkward. It's like you have to do like a whole Sunny Day like team to do that, and there's just not enough that goes with it really. Like you can have Chlorophyll, grass guys, and Solar Beam guys, and then you can have people who want to use Flamethrower, and then that's like your whole team. But one cool thing about Umbreon is he can get like Sunny Day or Rain Dance. So if you want to like have him be the setup guy for it, it's pretty nice. So you can have Umbreon like turn 1 Sunny Day, and then you can have somebody out with him that uses like Flamethrower or Solar Beam, which would be cool. Houndoom actually can learn Solar Beam. So like Houndoom with Flamethrower, Solar Beam, and then somebody else with Sunny Day. Don't put the Sunny Day on the Houndoom because you don't want him to waste his turn using Sunny Day. You want him to be like benefiting from it. But he doesn't go great with Umbreon necessarily because they're both dark types. There's a lot of dark early in this game, which is cool because it's not used as much in these games. But yeah, I think we gave a pretty decent description on all of these, and then Vaporeon we'll save for later because that's the one we're using. But I think I've used Vaporeon way more than the other ones in these games, so it's a little weird to use it, but there's a couple things that are different about this game. I almost picked Jolteon on accident. So yeah, if I evolve it, its stats will go through the roof, which is great, but then it'll take more XP to level up, which is interesting. I have to evolve it before level 16 or it won't learn Water Gun, which is a problem, but I think I should maybe keep it level 11, so it'll get levels quicker. And then at 15 evolve it, but it'll make these fights harder again. So you have to go talk to that guy for this to happen. 3 of them are stones, but I think Umbreon and Espeons are like some sort of weird friendship thing. You give the item to them and then they evolve with friendship or something weird. So keeping that in mind is interesting. We already got attract. You know, you get that in this town. You're supposed to get Houndour and Ladybug. I think it's pretty easy to miss either of them. Unfortunately, I can't think of a cool combo to do with Ladybug. I think you might learn Baton Pass at some point, but there's a lot of guys in this game who get Baton Pass, so that's not super unique. I think Ladian should be fighting type. Bug fighting, I think, would make it a lot cooler, and it actually is that in the. See, this fight might be difficult. Luckily, we can save at any point in this game instead of at specific locations. Yeah, I think if Ladian was bug fighting, that'd be cool, which it is in Radical Red, which I cannot say enough good things about Radical Red. It was so sick. Okay, so we just kill the Tailo and then we catch the Ladybug, because if we catch the Ladybug first, then we'll share the XP. So it becomes at level 10. Shadow Shed. Yeah, I think this might actually be right, not using Teddiursa here, because he's stealing my XP. And the fights are easy enough if you can win them. And it's kind of fun to do the 1v2 thing, just because it looks weird especially. But it does take longer, and it's a little riskier. See, it's super effective against me, so he will do like a decent amount of damage. I'm also interested in like Tail Whips and Charms and stuff. So like, Tail Whip would lower both their defenses. I think I should Sand Attack. Oh, Sand Attack hits both enemies. Wow, that's a huge buff to Sand Attack. I might have to use a potion. If he crits me, I die. Yeah, if we sand attack him, that'll give him a chance of missing. I don't think it's worth using more than one. I'm pretty sure bite won't kill because it didn't kill the other guy. Oh, sand attack didn't have me choose an enemy, but Alright, now do we risk? Oh gosh, that did no damage. I was gonna say do we risk it, but I think we start using potions. Oh, this is so silly. Okay, we have 3 potions at least. How much does he hurt? If we're having a second Pokeball would be really nice. Okay, I think we just start throwing balls. So we hurt him a little bit and we lowered one of his stats. Oh, we only have 4 Pokeballs and I don't know how to get more. Oh, shoot. I guess we throw some and then we can redo the battle. So a lot of the games I've been playing on stream I'm not allowed to reset or anything, but this one I am allowed to. It's like I should probably go get Teddy Ursa for this because it's too hard to catch with one. And like we're only getting XP on one guy. I think I'm just gonna throw 2 balls and then reset when it fails. Oh, we'll try. I think lowering his stats is gonna be better than hurting him. Okay, if he keeps, we're gonna wait till he hits us once and then we'll throw another ball. So if we lower his defense once and then we bite him again. Oh, we should have tackled because we lowered his defense. Maybe. Oh, he crit me or something, right? Or maybe he lowered my defense, I wasn't paying attention. But now we got him lower. So if this Pokeball misses, we'll reset here. I think we should go grab the Teddy Ursa just because we're only getting XP on one guy for this fight, so making it that much harder is just kind of silly. And I don't have a lot of Pokeballs to waste, so. Cool, we don't have to reset. But yeah, during this run, like especially when we do Mount Battle stuff, I'm going to be resetting when I lose battles a lot, I think, because I don't want to like waste items. I thought for a second that you'd taken my this guy I feel bad for. Ever since I valued you, I've been missing a Pokemon. It's an important, precious gift. Do you have any idea? It's so sad. Yeah, I really want to find a way to make Ladybell like relevant, but I haven't. So one thing we got to keep in mind is there's a couple guys who have 2 potential abilities. So when we catch those, we have to remember to save it and make sure we get the correct ability. Otherwise, they won't work for the combos and stuff. You can't see the nature until you purify it, which is really scary. So I want to make sure I don't have bad natures on my Pokemon. I don't want to reset until I get good natures, but I do want to make sure I don't have bad natures. So there's also a Houndour guy somewhere here. I think we'll find him in the tower, and we should just have all of our Pokemon available. Because I only have 2 Pokeballs, so I can't like do anything too crazy. I wonder if Teddy Ursa or Ladybug is better. Let's look at their stats. We want Teddy Ursa on the party for pickup for sure, if we can do it. So yeah, if we look at their stats, the Shadow moves in this game, actually some of them are physical and some of them are special. So this is the first physical special split, and it's in Gen 3, which is weird. So you gotta keep that in mind. I'm pretty sure Blitz is physical. Shed eliminates Reflect. That's pretty bad. But if we look at like attack power, Teddy Ursa's is just ridiculously higher. So Ladybug is a little more durable, maybe. Only against special attackers, so Teddy Ursa is just a lot better. And then our EV survived at 2 HP. And I still don't think we can get Pokeballs. We need to figure out where to get Pokeballs. Because I used 2 on the Lady of Buh, so I'm not going to reset for 1 Pokeball. But if I missed on that second one, I think I would have reset just because I don't know how to get more Pokeballs. We're going to need them to catch more guys. I don't want to get baited into using all my money here. But we have 2 Pokeballs to catch the Poochyena, and then we just have to assume that we can get more before, like the Power Rangers and stuff. I really like the early games of games, so I'm totally fine to like be derping around and taking this slow and goofing off. I'm also tempted to just try the Eevee solo again. It's like if we fight a trainer that's not the Poochyena guy, it's gonna feel bad to miss out on the XP. And also we're supposed to evolve into Vaporeon, but you know, we used Eevee in like 2 battles, we don't want to evolve it just yet. Another fun strat that I was kind of hoping I'd get to use is you take Flareon's Firestone, and then you don't use Eevee that run. Oh yes, 3 Pokeballs, that's huge. And then you don't use Eevee that run, and then you evolve Vulpix right when you get it, and you teach it Flamethrower instead of leveling it up to get Flamethrower. I think that would be fun, but then you have to not use Eevee, and you have to use Vulpix, which, when I was little, I had a Vulpix Pokemon card. It was like my favorite first, like, I don't want to say good Pokemon card, but I really liked my Ninetales card. And then later I got a Blaine's Arcanine, which I really liked, but I have a special spot for Ninetales, and in most games you get it like 6th gym or something. So in this game, getting it like super early made me want to use it a ton. And then it has Heat Wave, which hits both enemies, which is kind of cool. Unfortunately, there's like no good like elemental moves that hit your partner too. Like even Surf doesn't hit your partner in this game, so you can't like. It's like the dream would be if Heat Wave hit your partner and both enemies, because then it would hit full power, and then you could pair it with like Flash Fire for like a bonus. But it just hits both enemies at half power, which is so much worse. But yeah, I think you get the Flamethrower TM before your guys get level 29 usually. So it's nice to evolve Vulpix early. And then with the Flareon Firestone, you'd be able to evolve it immediately. So you'd have like a really high statted Ninetales, like right when you get it, which would be sick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody here will have Houndour. I know I've missed Ladybug before. Just like not going over and talking to that guy. But I don't think I've missed Houndour, so usually I go wherever Houndour is. It's probably this person. If it's not this person, I'd like to fight him with just Eevee. There it is, good. I said Houndour, but I meant Poochyena, sorry. They're both dark. But yeah, it's really hard to justify using Poochyena when you get Houndour. He's another one, like in Silver and Gold, you don't get him till after the game. And he's a new Pokemon. So like getting Houndour so early is cool, but again, he's a Glass Cannon, and you don't want Glass Cannons in this game. So, Tail Whip will hit both, which is sick. I want to know if Sand Attack... Oh, okay. Sand Attack doesn't hit both. So it's not super buffed. We have Lick. I can never remember what's good against dark types, but I think we're just supposed to kill the Zubat real quick. So we lost half the XP on the Zubat by bringing Teddiursa. But that'll make catching the Poochyena so much nicer. So we Tail Whipped first, which means that did extra damage in case it went to killed. And then we do lower Poochyena's stats, which is nice. We gotta watch out for like not critting him. But I'm pretty sure we just want to lower his hit, and then we want to lick him because it might paralyze. And I don't remember if Ghost is good against Dark or bad against Dark, or what the play there is. Not very effective, so that makes sense. But we hit the paralyze, which is massive. Status affecting this early is incredible. Now I think we can still hit him with something. It should be not very effective because he's a shadow type, and it's super effective against not shadows. So we'll lower his stats a little more. He's paralyzed. We just want to like preserve our Pokeballs while we can. I don't know when the next time we get more is. Bite is not very effective and special, so the Tail Whip doesn't matter with it, but I think lowering his stats is better. It's one thing I didn't know, like, as a kid. I always wanted to learn, like, more ways to make the catch rate higher. The easiest one is, like, lower their HP. The next easiest one is, like, inflict a status problem, which you need it to be one that doesn't hurt them every turn or you're gonna run out of time. But also just lowering their stats, I'm, like, 95% sure increases the catch rate, which is awesome. So moves that lower a stat 2 levels are really nice. I thought Call would go before the Pokeball, so maybe I should have taken one more turn to get the Call, just to make Teddiursa easier to purify. I think he'll be purified pretty quick, though. Poochyena has joined our party. Okay. So if I'm going to use one of these guys to goof around early... Ooh, got it. Antidote Pog. I gotta keep checking that. If I'm gonna use one of these guys early, it'd be Poochyena. I wanted to try to fit Poochyena in, but it's just so hard to justify using it late in the game. So I'm gonna try to talk about like each Pokemon when we get it, because I looked at like all the Pokemon in the game when I was like planning my team and stuff. So I might as well like share my thoughts on them whenever we get a new guy, if I can remember. So yeah, Teddiursa. Let's just talk about all of them since I think I missed them. Right, so Teddiursa has pickup, which is always useful. Just keep Teddiursa on your party until you have a full party, because pickup is very, very, very good. It starts with return once you purify it, which is a 120 power normal move when you have max friendship. So very, very strong being stab. Ursaring will have guts. You'll get Ursaring at level 30, so it's a bit of a pain to get there, but Ursaring stats are fantastic. And Teddiursa's availability is also fantastic. It's available for everything but the Sunkern fight, and then the Teddiursa fight where you just catch it, I think. You really want to give Ursaring Facade because it goes good with Guts, and we'll do some strats with that later, so we won't go super into it. It gets Feint Attack at level 25, which I think is really good. One really nice, like, 3-type offensive combo is, for normal types, is a normal move to be Stab, a fighting move, and a dark move. So the dark move's for Ghosts, and the fighting move is for Rock and Steel, because all 3 of those are types normal doesn't want to hit. So then you have like a good answer to every type, because you're either using a Stab normal attack, or you're using a super effective attack. Now there's certain type combos where that won't work, like if they're like Ghost plus something or something, maybe it'll be not very effective, but against like 95 or 99% of opponents, you'll have like a good move to use offensively against them, which is nice. But again, this game isn't as much about glass cannons as like a regular Pokemon game would be, because you want to like be catching Pokemon all the time. So anything that like makes you more survivable or anything that catches Pokemon is really helpful. And then you also want, like, glass cannons are bad when the enemies are higher level than you because you're not one-shotting them, and they're good when the enemies are like your level or lower because you can like one-shot them, and that speeds things up crazy good. So you do like value durability, and you value like CC and stuff a lot more in this game than normal. But again, Ursaring, it like takes a bit to get it to level 30 for sure, but you have stab return for a long time, which is good enough on Teddiursa, and then once you get to Ursaring, it's fantastic. Ursaring has got to be like the highest or second highest tier of Pokemon in this game. And then you've got Ladybug. Where's my... Oh, there. I was pushing the wrong button. Alright, and then you've got Ladybug, who just has horrible stats. Again, if Ladian was fighting Bug, I think it'd be cool, and you can maybe do something with it as Swarm or Early Bird. Early Bird makes you wake up from sleep faster, which isn't great. And then Swarm is at low HP, your Bug moves do bonus damage, which is cool, but there aren't very many good Bug moves in this game. Back in Gen 3, the Bug just wasn't a very well supported type, whereas in newer games, like every single type has like the same moves but just reskinned. There's a lot less variation there, but like in this game and in these early gen games, like Bug just didn't have good moves offensively. So being Bug type was kind of awkward. And then being Flying type was also really awkward because the only good like flying move was pretty much Drill Peck, in my opinion. Aerial Ace and stuff's like okay mid game, but 60 power isn't good enough for late game when like everybody else is using 95 power stab moves. It starts with Psybeam, Refresh, Aerial Ace, and Supersonic. Supersonic's 55% hit rate, so it's not great, whereas like Confuse Ray is 100%, so it's good. You do get Aerial Ace, which is stab, so you have like an okay stab move for a while, and you evolve really early. So you can have like an early power spike with him if you really want, but he's going to fall off a cliff, and then you can get like Baton Pass later or something, which just isn't great. Poochyena, again, it's starting at level 10, so all these ones that start at level 10 have a big disadvantage in that the other ones start at level 17 that you get, so you're like way behind on that. They are available a little earlier, not enough to be super important, I would say. Poochyena's big selling point is Intimidate when it evolves at level like... When does it evolve? Really early. So it'll get Bite at 13, so as soon as you Purify it, it'll probably have gotten 3 levels worth of XP. So you get Bite like right away, which is Stab. You are a physical attack guy, and Dark is special in this game, so that's a huge knock to Poochyena. You'll get Crunch at 47, which is probably after the game, so you can ignore that. You can teach him Shadow Ball and Body Slam, which are both pretty good. You evolve at 18, which is very early, and you have Intimidate. So that's like the big selling point, is if you can get to level 18, Intimidate is incredibly good in double battles because it hits both enemies. So you can just like switch him. You can switch to him and Intimidate activates, so it's almost like not even skipping a turn when you switch. Or if you just send him out immediately, like your opponents just lose a bunch of physical attack right off the bat. So it's like a way of having Growl on your team without having Growl, which is nice. It's like when you're catching the Shadow Pokemon at the end, just like switching to this guy, so it lowers their attack and they don't hurt you as much is really good. But it's hard to justify using him because I don't want to use guys for like part of the game for the most part. So him late game would just fall off a cliff, which this is a good opportunity with me not getting a guy for a while, where I can probably just use Poochyena as my secondary guy for a while. Because yeah, doing the EV thing, EV solo for XP is just kind of not worth it. The fights take way longer. I do get more XP, but they take way longer. I might goof around with it a little longer still here, but like I think we're just going to end up using Poochyena and then having Teddiursa get pickup. And that's who we have for now, but I like these little breaks to talk about the guys. It's pretty cool. We have Soda Parrot in chat talking about Ladybug. I just switched back to the screen. How's it going, buddy? I'm just going to try to talk about the guys when we get them and have a chance to look at them, which early game will be like right now, and then later we'll catch a bunch of guys and then go back to box and like talk about them. So I looked through all the guys when I was planning out my team like quite a bit, so I have stuff to say on like everybody. So I wanted to try to find like ways that anybody could be used. Okay. Hello. Alright, so yeah, we got the pickup on Teddy Ursa. Those are the two guys we can catch in this area. I think I want to goof around with the Eevee thing a little longer. So we planned out our team, and we're not going to get another guy for a while. So there's two funny things we're goofing around with right now. One of them is when you evolve Eevee, it'll take more XP to get levels. So we're keeping him Eevee for a few levels. At 16 he learns Water Gun when he's evolved. So we're going to try keeping him Eevee a little longer. It's going to make the battles harder. So it's probably not worth it. Just like doing things faster would be better, but I like elongating the early game if I can a little bit. It's kind of fun. So we're not evolving him, and then we're going to try just having Eevee be solo because he'll get double XP if he solo stuff. But we're going to very quickly not do that because again it makes the fights way harder and it makes them take longer, which is not like a good thing, but it's kind of funny. And then the other big thing is we're not getting pickup items while we do that, and you can get Ultra Balls from pickup. Because in this game it's not based on your level, what items you get, I don't think. Whereas in newer games it is. I think we already healed, but whatever. Are you a Pokemon XD fan? Okay. So we gotta save pretty often because unlike most of the games we play on stream, we're not like nuzlocking this one or saying no resets or anything. So like, if something goes wrong, I can just reset it, which will be really, really nice compared to, you know, stuff like our Fire Emblem runs where if anybody dies, the game is over. I don't think there's really anybody else we can fight right now, but yeah, having Eevee solo the Poochyena or Ladybug fight was not good because it was just one Pokemon worth of XP, and then it's really hard to catch a Shadow guy who's your level and hitting you with super effective attacks every turn. So that was not great, but the other two fights, it was pretty cool. Getting double XP for those was really nice, and then not evolving so we get levels quicker is super nice as well. So in this game, if you like use 6 guys and just like play the game normally, you oftentimes will be like the same or lower level than your enemies. So I think like a better way to like effectively beat the game would be to choose like 3, maybe 4 Pokemon and do the game with those. It would hurt your chances at Mount Battle a little bit, but like then you'll just be like a lot more reasonable level. I wonder if we fight like Chobin again if we go back here. I want to fight some more like level 6 opponents. So I think the early game opponents are like really weak. So I think the Eevee, solo Eevee strat might work. Oh yes, we get to fight him again. Does he have just Sunkern? We might die here. It depends if he upgraded his team. Oh, he did, but he has Magikarp. Let's go. We're just farming level ups on Eevee. I don't know if I can be patient enough to do level 16. So we get like double punished for doing the not evolve and the solo strats. Because like if he's Vaporeon right now, he'd have a lot better time fighting all these dudes. But Sunkern has the worst stats, I think, of all the Pokemon. At this point, at least. Once it evolves, it doesn't, but like... And then Magikarp just has Splash, so this is like the easiest possible enemy team. Yeah, we're getting double XP for these. Because it would split it between the other guy in the field. Although double XP on a Magikarp isn't really anything to write home about. I hesitate to use Tackle because it can miss. Yeah, only 25. Would have gotten like 13 if we had another guy out there. I don't know how it rounds. So yeah, not really worth going out of our way for. Oh wow. I don't know if I've seen this combo before. Like Jovi's with me, so it's weird that he like chooses to fight. You can read this and read about all his inventions. I think it's pretty funny. Oh, okay. Oh, was I actually supposed to go here? Maybe I was actually supposed to go here. Oh, I was. Man, I would have wandered around for a long time. I should read the story. He won't let me go in there. Deliver that machine part to the HQ lab. Okay. But yeah, I wonder, maybe I was actually supposed to go here. I do not remember the story near well enough. So we actually are supposed to go here and fight Chobin. Okay. It's really weird that he attacks us when Joey's with us. She comes here all the time. Okay. So pretty soon we're gonna fight somebody strong enough that our solo Eevee is not gonna manage. I really do want to double check that I learned Water Gun at 16. So we're gonna save and do that quickly. If we can hit the button to save. Okay, I'm gonna double check that we actually learned Pokemon. I'm pretty sure it's 16, and usually you don't have to look it up because you just evolve immediately. But you gotta go find Vaporeon's Learn Set, and then you gotta look at Gen 3 because it's not the same. So yeah, we get Water Gun at 16, we get Sand Attack at 8. We wouldn't get Bite till 30 normally, so us starting with Bite is like really good, otherwise we'd be stuck with Tackle. But I think Water Gun will be better than Bite. Yeah, it'll probably be about the same because it gets a stab bonus, so it's 60 power also. Okay. Some memos that we're supposed to read to learn how to play the game. And then I wonder if we go to the Purify Town yet? I think we probably do. Where's is she upstairs? I need to remember who I'm supposed to talk to and stuff. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think I've played through this game in over 10 years. Which is kind of crazy. There she is. It's always this room or that bottom right floor room on the left. It's like generally the spots where you gotta go when you're looking for stuff. So thank goodness Jovi will leave our party now. Oh, I pushed B. I don't know if that's a problem. Will you go? If you say no, you have to come back to her and say yes. Otherwise, you're stuck. Because a lot of these, they'll just make you say yes to. But this one, like, she just won't show you the spot, and you'll just wander around and be stuck. But thou must. But yeah, it's that room. Whenever you're stuck, check that room and check this room. So I remember getting stuck at the lab a bunch of times because I don't read the story. Okay, so we're gonna keep going with our solo Eevee even though it's hurting us on the pickup. It's like if we pick up and get an Ultra Ball early game, it's so powerful. So we're using Pokeballs. We do need to buy more Pokeballs, but I guess probably not yet. This is where Jolteon gets like a huge bonus because you can teach him Thunder Wave right now. And it's such a good move. You'd probably keep it the entire game. It's such a good move. In this game, it's 100% accuracy. When I was playing Radical Red and I found out that it was like 90 accuracy nerfed in the future, I was so sad. I think Glare is buffed, which is nice in the future. But yeah, you gotta come check her moveset every now and then. She'll teach you new moves. But it's kind of weird because some of them are like complete garbage and some of them are super OP. So like right here, Thunder Wave is just fantastic. 100% accuracy, 20 PP. Guaranteed paralyzes, which I think cuts their speed in half. And then gives them a 1/4 chance of not having a turn, which is just incredible. Seismic Toss is like okay for catching Pokemon, or if you're using someone with really bad attack like a Chansey. It would be good on Shuckle, but I don't think you can learn it. We should check that though. It'd be really good on Shuckle. I'm actually going to check that right now. I don't think he can, but I get this move tutor compatibility sheet that I can check on. So Seismic Toss is ST. And he cannot get it, but the guy below him can. So close. Yeah. But if he could get Nightshade or a Seismic Toss, that would be a huge move for Shuckle. But yeah, I don't think anybody can learn this. And Mimic, almost everybody can learn. Copied a move used by the target during... You could mimic your partner. I didn't think of that. Interesting. I think it's too slow, but there could potentially be something cool to do with that. So I'm actually going to write that down. Because almost anybody can learn Mimic. There might be something fun we can figure out with that. So if we figure out new fun things, we could figure out for other games or something as well. Okay. I'll have to think about that one between this stream and later. That gives you... just mimicking the opponent is what usually you think about with Mimic, because it's usually a 1v1. So usually it's pretty useless, because you're like skipping a turn just to copy a move, and you can't really, you know, reliably know what move they're going to use, unless you like plan out stuff like crazy, and it's helpful for maybe one battle. But if you can mimic your partner's move, there might be some fun stuff you can do with that. It's just it would take an entire turn to do, so I can't imagine it being super competitive. Oh, okay. These guys ask if we want to fight. Oh my gosh, I can't. I wish you could just hit A bunch and save, but you have to like push up at the right time. Yeah, that Thunder Wave is incredibly important. You want to look at like which early Pokemon can learn it. I'm so sad Espeon couldn't. Since I looked and it could learn the TM in future games, but it can't learn it in this game. Maybe the sheet I saw is wrong though. Maybe it can. Okay, can you win? So Tail Whip is tempting because it hits both, but we're using Bite because it's stronger than Tackle and doesn't miss. So Tail Whip doesn't help with that. Although Bite's not going to help with Machop, and Machop is the scary one because he's going to use like a physical attack. So we'd have to tackle Machop because Bite's going to be 30 power or less than 30 or whatever because it's halved. So we're going to have to tackle Machop. So Eevee might not be able to win this, depending on what moves Machop uses. I think Tackle will take 3 hits. I think Tail Whipping once will make it take 2. So I'm going to Tail Whip once. Because Tackle can miss. So if Tail Whip counts as 1 tackle, it's way better to Tail Whip. But I don't actually know the math. So Oddish is kind of irrelevant. So just if Machop has like Cross Chop or something. Karate Chop? Not Cross Chop. Yeah, we want to take him out because he's a threat. So we really want to not miss. So yeah, if it would have done 2 without the Tail Whip, then the Tail Whip was wasted. We got Leered twice, but Oddish should just absorb, which is special. One really nice thing about these Gen 3 games is it's very easy to know if an attack is special or physical, because you don't have to memorize the specific attack, you just have to know what type it is. So in the newer games, you have to know if the specific attack, like is Flame Wheel physical or special. So we got 130 instead of 60 for beating him, because we are using Eevee only. And that XP means more because we're not evolved, which I think are... Now he has Tail Whip, so Tackle might be stronger. Yeah, I might switch to Tackle. So we're making the game take longer, but it's kind of fun to 1v2 and pretend it's worth it for the bonus XP. And it's also kind of fun to not evolve. Yeah, that did way more. It is Stab as well, actually. Ooh, I didn't think about that. So on Eevee, Tackle Stab, which means it's also 60 power. So Tackle and Bite have the same power, effectively. But we have stronger physical attack as well. So Tackle is actually stronger, but it has a 5% chance of missing, but it goes with Tail Whip. So there's a lot of reason to Tail Whip because it hits 2 enemies. Interesting. Now does this place sell Pokeballs? I feel like we need to be able to buy Pokeballs soon. Okay, we can buy these Scents to Purify guys. I don't think I'll utilize that probably ever in this game. This money is too precious. We can get Super Potions already. Yeah, the big push for using Vaporeon in this game, even though it's obviously my favorite evolution and I've used it probably a lot more, it's way more durable. So like Espeon and Jolteon aren't durable enough, and Flareon, but Flareon would be fun because he's the bad one. And then Umbreon can't get good moves, so Vaporeon being durable is kind of what pushed me over the edge instead of Jolteon, but the Paralyze from Thunder Wave would have been really nice, especially early game. I think someone gives us Bullet Seed here, but again, it's like a weird TM that almost no one can use this early. Did I heal yet or not? I don't think I did. No. I gotta be really careful not to fight anybody. That's the house I think I'm supposed to go to. This is the daycare. That guy gives you berries in some of the games. I wonder if he gives you... I feel like he gives you berries in this game. Let's go talk to him. If I can get like wake up from sleep berries and stuff, you can do some cool things with rest, but you need like a supply of them. So he might be worth farming Chesto berries from, but that's probably too much work to be worth it. If you can use items, I don't know if rest is really worth. Chesto Resto. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, she'll ask. Okay, we'll try another Eevee fight. But I need a reliable supply of them, so if we were doing a game where I could plant them and stuff, we could rely on that. Because like Vaporeon with Rest is good. So Chesto, Resto, Vaporeon would be pretty cool. But we can just use items, so I don't know if we want to use a whole new slot on that. I think we can find something better. I assume you can use items in Mount Battle, which is going to be like our harder fights. And at the very end of the game, we might goof around with the Ore Coliseum, depending on how sick the game we are. But I don't think we'll be able to use items for that. And I think the enemies are like EV trained, which I thought about whether I should EV train or not, and I decided that it's just too much effort. Not worth. So I could Tail Whip and then Tackle. I think that's the play, since it hits both. But I don't know the breakpoints, so if I would have killed him in 2 tackles anyways. Oh no, we got Charm. Now we want to use Bite instead. Uh-oh, we got absolutely wrecked by that. Luckily we're so many levels ahead of them. Okay. So normally Bite would be physical and that Charm would have destroyed us. Oh gosh. 6 stages. Our attack's been lowered by 6 stages. Oh, he's got 3 Pokemon too. But keep in mind, we're getting double XP, and since we're not Vaporeon, we level up quicker. Yeah, we got 20 instead of 50 there. We're also losing pickup items. Tackle would heal him at this point? Probably. At least I only do 1 damage with Bubble, so we should focus Togepi because maybe it has Metronome or something. It'll use like Psycho Boost on us. Oh my gosh, this is the Charm Trainer. We're so lucky Bite is special in this game. Yeah, that pushes me towards using Jolteon a bit too, Bite being special, because it feels so good for Jolteon to have access to that. And Espeon, but Jolteon's in a spot where, like, I think it has no other moves besides electric moves that are special. And Bite. And electric can just not hit ground type, so you get really stuck. Also, it's like really obvious that Jolteon should have Thunderbolt, and really obvious that it should have Thunder Wave, but then the other 2 move slots are a little more sketchy without Bite. So I think it's like Protect Bite is probably what we would have gone for if we went for him. I kind of like this 1v2ing. It's making these early battles a little more interesting. We only got hurt like 3, so we probably don't have to heal, but I don't like losing the pickup items though. That's painful. Oh, and we can't actually purify guys because they're not getting sent out to get purified either. But I kind of want to purify Poochyena and evolve it, and then have an early Mightyena for like just using until I get my second real guy. Okay, I think we're gonna just go with the Bite him strat instead of the Tail Whip. We're trying to get too fancy by Tail Whipping him. Just killing them with Bite's probably better. Very nice we have access to physical and special. Like the other guy charmed us and this guy's spamming defenses. If that poisons, we're in trouble. Good. We're not gonna risk missing Tackle. Swample needs to die before we get poisoned. You can just let him spam that. The other one, this one probably only has Harden as well. Oh, we flinched him. Now we'll never know what his movesets are. Oh my gosh, that last battle would have been so miserable if we only had Tackle. Because Eevee's not supposed to get Bite until level like 30. He does have Poison Sting. Oh no. We're very lucky we got Poison at the end of the fight, but I didn't think Silcoon would have Poison Sting. Yeah, if we just had Tackle, we'd lose this fight pretty hard here with the Poison. We're getting double XP. Our Eevee's gonna be so overleveled. 100 XP instead of 50. Wait, can we progress in the game without purifying a guy? Or does it require we do? I think it requires we do, and that's why they have all these guys you can fight. Without the pickup, this would be so easy. But I think I'm going to go see if it lets us progress without it. I also want to get Bullet Seed. I think that lady maybe gives it to me. I don't know if there's even like anybody who can learn Bullet Seed. Wait, how do we get to that lady? Do you give me more berries? Oh, the orange berry is kind of good. No, it's not. It's a health item, so we'd be able to use it during combat, but like, it only heals 10. But yeah, there's not like a day-night cycle in this game, really, is there? So, how do you know when he'll give you another berry? How do I get to that lady? Here we go. 3 potions. Okay, she'll give me Bullet Seed if I beat her. Yeah, I'm being really silly not having the other guys here. So I'm gonna have to tackle the Poochyena, which makes me want to Tail Whip first. 2 tackles without Tail Whip would probably kill him though, so it's probably not ideal. Leech Life is super buffed in later gens, but in this one I think it still has 20 power. Howl is a little spooky. Luckily it's only 1 stage. Don't you miss. Oh, it one-shot with that. Now if it didn't one-shot without the Tail Whip, then the Tail Whip was good. But I don't really have a way of knowing. Oh, and she only has 2 Pokemon. So for this guy, I think the Tail Whip didn't do anything. So I think 2 tackles would have got him. Yeah, once we evolve, Bite will be better than Tackle. Look at all this extra XP we're getting. 97. Our Eevee's gonna be so strong. So that's Bullet Seed, and I'm pretty sure none of our Pokemon at this point can learn it. So it's kind of an awkward choice. And then I think like Shroomish and Seedot might just like start with Bullet Seed. So it's like bad on even them. It's rough. It's a rough time. I think it's 15 power in this game and buffed to 25 in future games maybe. But I can hit 2 to 5 times, so it's like 30 power a lot of the time. There he is. So I'm not sure if that guy's supposed to be Ash or not, but I like to think that this is Old Man Ash in a future world. Okay. So I wonder if we'll run out of trainers and like soft lock the game. There's gotta be somebody repeatable if they let you fight. There's gotta be somebody repeatable if they let you fight. I would think it's too funny if we soft lock the game. So let's keep going. But I think you have to have someone able to purify to progress. I'm kind of curious if that happens. But I'm all for extending the early game, making it take longer. So I don't mind that this is like really slow and awkward. I am not a speedrunner. I think there's somebody here that'll let you keep fighting. Yeah, so they have you fight all— oh no! They won't let me! I'm so surprised they even thought of that. It's like, it forces you to catch Teddiursa, and then you're doing double battles. Isn't it incredible that they even thought to put that in there, to check if you're using a Shadow Pokemon? It's like, it forces you to catch Teddiursa, and who would go deposit it? But yeah, if we want to use Mighty, or if we want to use Poochyena until it gets to level 18, it'll evolve, and then we'll have an Intimidate. In some future run, we'll for sure use Teddiursa. And then Ladybug, I think we'll probably never use. I just cannot think of anything cool. Well, I could say no. I wonder if I'd get thrown back. But yeah, it's so smart of them to actually check that soft locking the game thing might happen. Or there might have been a way to make that happen. And I can't get double XP on Eevee. Okay, so now if I Tail Whip, Poochyena will do extra damage with Shadow Blitz. Oh, I can't push Y and see what the move does with this screen. I think I can do that in some game. So I'll make Eevee's tackle hurt more, and it'll make Poochyana's attack hurt more. I don't know, the tail whip hitting both enemies makes me kind of into it. $51 instead of 100. So sad. Oh, we can turn into hyper mode without losing our attack. That's good. And we take damage at the end of the return if we're in hyper mode. Okay. Then we're gonna bite and call. Poochyana gets bite at level 13, so purifying it would be pretty good as long as it gets a couple levels. What was Eevee? Like 14? We're getting growled. Yeah, Eevee's like 14. So we gotta evolve it at 15. And again, we're doing that because it takes Eevee less XP to evolve than it takes Vaporeon. Or to level up. So we're basically saving XP or getting bonus XP this way. Kind of a funny little thing. But the fights are taking longer, so it's absolutely not worth if we're like speedrunning. Okay, so I think the tail whip is probably worse than not using it, but especially with the whole hyper mode thing. I think we're just supposed to bite. We get so much special attack for evolving. Ooh, he's gonna send out a new Pokemon. Oh, we got Poison Fang. I think that's 50 power in this game. And then I think it has a pretty low chance of paralyzing or poisoning, but it won't tell us. Whereas I think in newer games it has like a 50% chance of paralyzing or poisoning. And it toxics them, not just regular. That's pretty cool. This is probably still better though, because this is 40 power, but it's basically 80 because it's super effective against everything. So it's still probably better unless this is super effective. But that's a cool move to have access to early. And it should be physical because poison's physical. $50 instead of 100. The XP's killing me. Oh, there's a Poison Fang target. It's hardening. Lotad is weak to so many things. Grass is such a sketchy type defensively. Flying bug. Electric. Poor guy. Poison. Now, I don't know if using a shadow move gets us more often into hyper mode or not. Be something to think about. Yeah, I'm curious. So I don't know if Poochyana will be ready to purify at the end of these fights. So they might let me like refight these guys or something. I wonder if they all check or if just the first one checks. So I could go deposit my shadow Pokemon and see if they let me fight them. I'm kind of curious enough. I'm gonna probably do that after this battle. It probably won't let me, but I'm just for science. Okay, so poison should be good against Cacnea. I don't know what's not very effective against dark type. I assume poison's neutral. Ooh, doesn't even kill. Okay, reverse mode. I don't know how easy it'll get Poochyana. Easy it will be to get Poochyana to level 18. Like before we get another Pokemon that we're using. I imagine we probably won't get there, but if we do get there, he'll be a good one to throw in the party, just to like switch to. We'll use Poison Fang. Oh no, we're gonna call. Just in case we actually have to purify somebody, which I imagine we do. Yeah, these battles are easy enough that you don't have to evolve Eevee, which is nice. Our Eevee's getting super XP boosted. It'd be like level 13 right now, but we'd have gotten here like 10 minutes faster. Okay, I think that guy will fight us too, so I'm gonna go deposit all my Pokemon, because I was gonna heal anyway. And then I'll run back here and see if he checks. So all 4 of these trainers would have to have, like, they'd have to have added the check to them, and they'd have to have like a special text for them to say. It might be the same text, but they'd have had to add it to everybody. Or maybe the guy at the front will just stop you if you try to walk past him, even if you're not fighting him. And maybe he'll just say the same thing. But I'm curious. It'll probably waste 2 minutes of our time to check. It'd be really hard for me to not use Eevee during this game because there's like 5 viable options to evolve it into. Yep, it gives them all a voice line. That's crazy. Or a text line. Oh, that's super funny. Yeah, we're just checking. So the easiest thing's probably just to purify Teddiursa, because you get to use him in more fights. And Poochyena takes too long to evolve, 8 levels is a lot. It's unfortunate that there's a bunch of Shadow Pokemon you get at level 17 pretty early in the game. So if Poochyena was one of those, then just 1 level to get Intimidate would be huge. Lepaberry, that's PP. I remember farming those in Emerald. Getting PP back seemed great. I don't remember if you can buy elixirs in those games. I feel like you can't, and that's why I thought it was so valuable. But who knows. Is there something over here I didn't check yet? Oh, this guy might fight me. He might fight me with just Eevee if I wanted to. Probably not worth how much time it would take. Yeah, I think he would let me fight it with just Eevee, but if I'd noticed that before I went and withdrew everybody. But I think we have to get what's-his-face ready to purify anyway. But we lose half of our XP we would have gotten from this dude. Bite's gonna be bad against Tyog. Oh, 3 Pokemon we're losing half XP against. Okay, reverse mode. I think it's fine to just use Poochyena until it purifies, but honestly, once we purify, we might just want to evolve Eevee. And then just have Eevee solo stuff with so much more XP. And I don't think Poochyena is going to get high enough levels. We can call them next turn, because I'd rather kill Grimer this turn. I assume the 80 power move will do more than Bite. Zubat's so good. Oh, it didn't. Okay. So Eevee can finish off Grimer, and Poochyena can get called. Nope, wrong one. Use the attack that won't miss. So if you call when they're regular, it just boosts their accuracy, which is interesting. You could do that with like Thunder or Blizzard, boost your accuracy and then hit it more often. Or like Dynamic Punch or something. Could be a cool strategy with that. Just having access to... I wonder if X accuracy does 2 stages or 1 stage. We might hit ourselves. And then you can also wake up Pokemon with Call, so you don't ever need Awakenings. They're probably in the game just to bait you. We just lost so much XP. Why did we do that? Alright, so if you evolve Eevee and it's level 16, it will learn Water Gun when it evolves, I believe. Because it learns it at 16. So I think it checks again. So I think we could wait till level 16 to evolve Eevee if we want a little extra cheat XP. Now, I wonder if the Old Man Ash will check if we have a Shadow Pokemon or not before... He doesn't fight us, never mind. I don't think he fights us. Does he? He would only have 1 Pikachu? He might fight us. Oh, we get Howl now, so that boosts attack 1 stage. Swords Dance, boosting it 2 stages, really good, but boosting it 1 stage, I don't know if it's good enough. Does Howl do like 1 stage of accuracy in newer games? I feel like I remember some extra bonus there. Shroomish? I was very tempted to use Shroomish. I haven't used Breloom. Oh wow, you got crit and killed. What attack was that? Dang. You're in reverse mode, so calling you would be nice. Oh, it takes damage? That's sad. Yeah, in this game, if you kill a Pokemon, they'll send out another Pokemon before like the turn ends. So you can like attack them before they get a turn, which is kind of awkward. I kind of want to see what Horsey did. So Shroomish can CC me if I make contact. Bite is special in this game, but I think it still makes contact, so I think that we will have a chance of getting CC'd. We have Lick, which can paralyze, which is something. We paralyzed the Poochyena before we caught it. Ooh, that's gonna take 3 hits. Don't like that. I want to see what attack Horsey used, because I'm confused. Ooh, the flinch is nice. I don't really want to bite it twice, so hopefully you can do more damage with your super effective attack. Critical hit, that's not bad. He's losing so much XP. Alright, I'm gonna go deposit the Shadow Pokemon because I gotta heal anyway. And I'm gonna see what happens. Sorry we're wasting a lot of time on this, but I'm curious. I'm curious if... Oh, we got the clone case. I do not want to buy any cents. That might be a way if there are no more trainers to fight and we still haven't purified anybody. That might be a way to like unlock us getting stuck. I do want to know what triggers the guy giving me a new berry, because talking to him enough to get chest of berries would be pretty cool. I think it would take too long, and that's not worth it. But did Teddy Ursa get an item yet? Is this faster than pushing deposit? Teddy Ursa got that first item really quick, but hasn't got another one in a while. You can also catch Fanfees for pickup. So when we're able to do that, I'll probably catch a bunch of Fanfees and then have like 3 or something pickup Pokemon for a bit. So I think he'll give us another berry now, but I'm not sure what triggers that, and I would like to know. I feel like really in-depth docs are really hard to find for a game like this. Chesto Berry, he did! We save. I think that's the only one that's good. Confuse? Something that heals Confusion would be good. Oh, the one that heals any status problem would be good, but I don't know if that guy can give us that one. Is that Lumberry? Leppa's PP, Lumma's... Yeah, there's a whole berry pouch, which is weird because you don't use berries much. Yeah, 10 PP is Leppa, and I think Lum is any status problem. And then this doing Sleep is great because it goes with Rest really well. And then 10 HP is too low even for now. And then... Oh, we got Confusion. Okay, so we could use this with Swagger. That's sick. I do plan on doing some sort of Swagger strats at some point anyway. As a little spoiler to our team. Did I deposit people yet? Yes, and I healed, and I saved. Okay. So I think we can wait till Eevee hits 16 to evolve it. Otherwise we'd want to evolve it right now. Oh, maybe I should have saved at the Poké Center, and then when he tells me to go back there, I could reset. That might be faster than walking there. We'll see if he fights me, then I'll get full XP. Go get one quick. Ah! They all check. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. They code to check if you have a Shadow Pokemon and give them a text line if you don't. Who would do this besides me? I wonder if he'll just fight me until it's ready. And I wonder right now if I could go get another berry. So if it's just like, if you leave the screen here, like if you go into any house you can get a new berry. That might be pretty farmable if that's the case. We should go check what the closest house to him is and see if it resets every time. We get him walking up to us again. Go Pikachu. I think he lets us 2v1 him. Which is sad. I wanted to 1v1 him. Oh, not evolving Vaporeon for this fight is actually better, potentially. Sand attack's pretty cool. We have Howl. Thunderbolt! That would have destroyed Vaporeon. Oh, destroys Poochyena too. Okay, alright, Teddy Ursa. Yeah, I guess we're going here to purify a Pokemon, so it makes sense that we have to story-wise. Tempted to sand attack him, but I think just killing him ASAP might be better. If he kills Eevee, wonder if I should reset to not lose XP? Probably not. Oh yeah, Eevee's fine. That's... I mean, I am 3 levels up, but like, that's a lot. Oh, static. Yikes. Alright, now we have Metal Claw. I think that's a pretty bad move. Like, early game it's okay, but... Ooh, Aerial Ace? That's sick because it's stab. So it's like 90 power, basically. And can't miss. That's a really strong move for this point in the game. So they try to bait you into using Ladybug. 50 attack. The 95 accuracy triggers me, because you miss 1 out of 20 attacks. And then I think it probably has a really small chance of raising your attack, but if... It's like a nice move to have in case you find something Steel is super effective against, I guess. Coverage-wise. Okay. So, let's lick the Pikachu. So I assume that will kill. Eevee's fine. You don't get anything extra for getting the kill, like getting the last hit. So in order to Eevee train Eevee, we'd have to not use it for like all these fights and just use Shadow Pokemon. It'd be such a pain. Pika Pika. He isn't quite ready. Okay, so those 4 guys will battle me as much as I want, but you won't? Okay. So we'll let you just continuously fight these guys until you're ready, but they'll only fight you with Shadow Pokemon, so I can't, like, farm Eevee levels here. Yeah, this will be a big blunder if, So, my assumption is that I can use the Water Stone on Eevee when it's level 16, and then it'll evolve into Vaporeon and try to learn Water Gun at that point. Because it learns it at 16. So if that's wrong, then we have to evolve it at 15. But I'm curious if we can get a berry. If I can go into this house right here and come out and get a berry every time, that would be crazy. I assume no, but yeah, it's still kind of a lot of walking. But I haven't checked with him and been told no yet. This is still probably more than I'd want to do. But maybe for like Mount Battle would be good. If I have to go all the way down to that lower cave, there's no way. Oh yeah. I wonder if it's time-based or if it's going somewhere based. And then the Poke Daycare people aren't here yet. You gotta save them from that one water town. Ooh. Oh snap, we got a nickname Eevee. I didn't think of that. I'll have to think of nicknames. Full heal, that's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think it's based on level in this game, so I don't think there's any benefit to leveling up Teddiursa for pickup purposes. Did I heal? I did heal, right? Yes. Okay, so we have to purify somebody to progress, which usually is really easy because you just use the Teddiursa. So which one of these guys was the best to fight? I did not pay attention. Just gonna assume the last one gives us most XP. I guess I could potentially just fight these guys and get as much as I wanted. Eevee just wants one more level and then I can get a Vaporeon with Water Gun, which is a really huge spike. So I have super effective against Abra here, which is nice. I think Shadow Hold prevents him from switching or running away. I don't think any of the wild Pokemon run away on you in this game, do they? And I don't know if the trainer AI switches very often. Okay, so we two-shot Horsey. This doesn't two-shot him though, which is kind of not great. I just don't want Eevee to get stuck. Oh, it does now. Did we get more attack? We must have leveled up. Or maybe the attack will have like a little range of extra damage it can do. But when Eevee's almost 16, I want to save. Just in case I miss Water Gun. But we can get Water Pulse pretty early, so even if we missed it, it wouldn't be the end of the world, but I don't want to miss it. Okay, if we evolve it and we're like 1 XP from level 16, I don't think we'll be that close to 16 anymore after evolving, because I think it'll take more to get the level. But I don't think it'll full reset it either. Okay, so this guy seemed like a good option. The Shroomish is a bit annoying. Oh, does he not? Do we have to walk out? If you have to walk out and in, then it's definitely better to fight the first or the last one. Yeah. The middle ones would require too much walking. Okay, so maybe we just... Was Eevee or Poochyena faster? I assume Eevee's faster. So if Eevee bites Abra and then Poochyena Poison Fangs the Shroomish. He's just pure grass. Maybe we can get him out before he annoys us. I'm pretty sure in future games they make it so that they don't send out the new Pokemon until after the round ends. So you can't like start attacking it before it gets a chance to click in action. Okay, that's important. Although the Horsey did one-shot Poochyena before. Poochyena seems very squishy. I guess he's level 10. Eevee's 5 levels up. If I keep to 16, then Eevee will learn whatever move it learns at 16 first. Ooh, it might get there this fight, or it might be very, very close. I hope it gets very, very close and doesn't get there. Flinched Poggers. That's why I like Bite better than Feint Attack. I think flinching them comes up more often than... Ooh, that'll probably get me there. Oh, yes! Okay. Now we can test. Alright. So this will be our first reset of the game. So I'm going to evolve it and see how close it is to the next level, to see if I was right in it taking more XP to get a level up. So that was like a big part of why we didn't evolve it. So right now it is 3 XP from the next level. I'm going to double save to make sure I didn't mess it up. Oh, it does tell you the playtime, so I didn't need to. The save's really quick in this game, at least. Okay, we got what is it? Does this stop freezing? Yes. Very useful. Okay, so we're going to Waterstone here. And we'll see if we need more than 3 XP. Yeah, I'm very interested in the grab the Firestone for Flareon and then ditch Eevee and then evolve Vulpix right when you get it. I think that'd be interesting. So we're going to reset and we're going to give it a level up and then evolve it, but I want to see if it takes more than 3 XP to level up here, because that'll show us like how much we saved. Oh, it still takes 3. So maybe we didn't save any at all. Or maybe when you... We might have just trolled ourselves pretty hard because Vaporeon would have done a lot better. Wait, is there any reason to... Yeah, I wanna reset and see what move Eevee learns. At 16, because I assume Eevee and Vaporeon both learn a move at 16. It's probably not a move I will want to learn, but considering we're 3 XP away, let's just check. I could look it up, but it's more fun to check in game when it's this easy too. I don't know, I'm having fun goofing around in this early game stuff. Okay. And we want to make sure our save works. Okay, so now we want to fight. Get to level 16, say no to whatever move we learn, and then evolve, and then if we don't learn Water Gun, we'll reset again. But I assume we'll learn Water Gun, because I think I remember you get another chance to learn the move if you evolve at that level. Oh, Poochyena's almost dead. That could be sad. So if we kill Abra, you probably have to try to kill Horsey. You might crit. But Poochyena's probably going to die here and then not get enough, whatchamacallit. So what move does Eevee learn at 16? Growl. Alright, if you really want Growl on your Eevee. I'm pretty sure we don't want Tackle anymore. Do we want Growl? I kind of do, because we learned it here. Tail Whip hits both enemies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're done with Tackle, because when we evolve, we'll have so much more special than physical. But lowering their stats in a game where you're going to catch enemy Pokemon is actually pretty valuable, because it helps your catch rate. And you have 2 Pokemon, so one can throw a Pokeball and the other guy wants to be spamming some move. So like being able to spam Growl and try to catch is actually kind of good. So like Charm is way better, but Growl's not too bad. Okay. Metal Claw, Lick. Yeah, I don't think either of those are going to get me anywhere. Try to kill the Shroomish before he heals. I don't know if Teddy Ursa has the damage. Oh, I should have growled to see if it hit both enemies. But I assume we'll be able to learn Water Gun when we evolve here after this fight. So if we really wanted to test the more XP to level up thing, we could evolve Eevee and see how much XP it takes, and then get Eevee almost to the next level, and then evolve him and see. Alright, we can see how much it is and then evolve him. No, that shouldn't tell us anything actually. Alright, so here are our stats. Let's see how much better they get when we evolve. So I'm going to screenshot this. And it costs 611 XP to evolve, which, to be consistent with our previous thing, should be the same. I don't want to save, because if I can't learn Water Gun, then I want to reset. But it is time to get our Vaporeon. And we'll compare it to its previous stats, but it still should take 611 to get another level. Because it seems to save the same amount, or it seems like their next level XP is the same, which means we trolled by not evolving it by like a lot, because their stats are significantly worse. So it does learn Water Gun, which is perfect. We didn't check if Growl hit both enemies, which is unfortunate. Sand Attack's just a good move. Tail Whip isn't very useful, because we're special. A lot of our other guys will be physical though. We're for sure keeping Bite, we're for sure keeping Water Gun, so we're deciding... I should already know this, but let's think about it for a minute here. Sand Attack only hits one enemy. Tail Whip hits both, makes him easier to kill. Growl lowers their attack so we can survive longer, which seems really nice for catching Pokemon, so I kind of like Growl the best. Sand Attack's too, like, volatile. And we're going to delete one of these like really soon anyway, but it seems weird to get rid of Sand Attack when it's like a banned move from like stuff. So if I Tail Whip, I think we get rid of Tail Whip. Sand Attack's just too good. Okay, so now Water Gun is our bread and butter move, even though it's like the same power as Bite. Okay, so it should be 611 to get the next level. Vaporeon? Yes. Okay, so we went up from 48 HP to 72. Vaporeons, each evolution basically has two stats that are really, really high. So Vaporeons are health and special attack, whereas a lot of them are like a special attack and speed. So Vaporeon's a lot slower than the others, but still hits as hard and then just has a lot of health, which will help us with one of our strats later. So the attack went up by 4, which is almost nothing. The defense went up by 3, which is not very much either. The special attack doubled, literally doubled. Special attack, so Bite should hurt an insane amount more, and we have access to Water Gun. Special defense went up by 9, which is huge, and speed went up by 3, which is basically nothing again. But now anytime water attacks hit us, we heal. So Vaporeon's a really good guy to switch into if you think a water attack is going to come at you. But usually Vaporeon are to be full health, so it's just, it does 0 damage, not it does something to like help you, which is why Flash Fire's effect is generally better, because like getting the attack boost is massive there. Whereas healing doesn't usually matter because you're already full health anyway. But generally Water Absorb in double battles is amazing because Surf hits both enemies and your ally, but in Gen 3 it doesn't hit your ally, it just half power hits both enemies instead of full power hitting both enemies and hitting your ally. So normally in double battles Water Absorb would be awesome, but in this game not so much, and it makes Surf a lot worse because it half power hits both enemies. So the good water move in this game is actually Waterfall at like 80 power, but only like 2 Pokemon can get it, so it's pretty rough. So Water Pulse is going to be Vaporeon's best water move, which is a real big hit to the Pokemon, because Flareon and Jolteon both get like, you know, Flamethrower and Thunderbolt. But again, Flareon has physical attack, so it's not great there. So then Jolteon gets Thunderbolt, which is 95, and Espeon gets Psychic, which is 90. So they both have like good offensive moves. Vaporeon doesn't have as good of. But Vaporeon's more tanky, so Water Pulsing isn't that bad. So it's got the chance of status probleming them. 20% chance of status probleming or whatever. So we get a 1.5 bonus for being the same type. So Water Gun and Bite are both essentially 60 power, I think is how the math works on that. So we'll just use this. We'll just default to Water Gun because it's more in theme, and then if Bite is super effective, we'll use it. And they're both special. Okay. We're going to want to go heal so Poochyena can get purified. But the Vaporeon power spike should be massive, so after we purify, I might just have Vaporeon solo stuff, because I think it can, and then it'll get all the XP, which is funny. But again, we're losing pickup, which is super not worth, because the fights are going to take way longer, and we'll lose pickup. But I'm okay with the early game fights taking longer. And I think when we fight people who we want to catch stuff from, though, we should probably have other guys, because Vaporeon will take years to do that. Another Orange Berry. Yeah, Citrus Berry healing 30 would be pretty good for a while here, but Orange Berry healing 10 is pretty useless, I would say. We could just throw it on somebody. It's like it'll trigger and it'll help us out a bit, but I don't think the fights are hard enough at the moment. Oh, Poochyena can be purified, so I don't have to do another fight. Poochyena, I think I want purified. Whereas like Ladybug and Teddiursa will be better at helping me catch stuff if they're not, because they can tank shadow hits. And instead of being super effective, it'll be not very effective, so it's like a 4x difference. And Poochyena gets Dig, which is a good move. And Heal Bell, which I think is probably not great. And then it gets, how many levels? Like 1? Yeah, so it won't even get Bite. Oh no, it does 1 at a time. Okay, this could take a bit. Ribbon? Alright. And then I can do move relearner to nickname people. I didn't think about nicknames. I'm just gonna have like 6 main guys on my team and then a couple like extra dudes we use for a while until we get them. So not a lot of nicknames here. Mount Battle, that's cool. We really want that Water Pulse team, so we're gonna see if it lets us through Mount Battle. I don't know if they let us use Shadow Pokemon in Mount Battle. No, don't give our PDA number to them. They don't know how to text. Okay, so Poochyena gets Heal Bell, which definitely... So, I think Poison Fang it maybe can normally get, but it doesn't like learn super early. You can catch Poochyena really early in some games. I don't think Howlet has really early either. And then Heal Bell it definitely just never learns. Heals all status abnormalities. I assume it means on the field. So does your ally too? So that's, you know, a little bit of utility there. Probably not worth saving forever or anything, but interesting. And then Dig is just 60 power physical, which is pretty decent, but it's kind of slow. Double battles, it takes a while to hit. You can use it to dodge things, but when you're underground from Dig, you can still get magnituded and earthquaked, which feels pretty bad. I think this raises accuracy in newer games as well, but maybe not. But yeah, if we wanted to get him to level 18, we get Intimidate, which would be really good. Which makes me tempted to add him to like a real team, because I just want someone with Intimidate on it really bad, but it's probably not worth. And then Teddiursa, I'm tempted to Purify, because then he'll be a higher level, which might make his pickups better, but I don't think that's a thing in this game. But yeah, what I really want to do is deposit both of them. Ooh, let's see if Berry Man will give me something. I don't think I went far enough away. I think I gotta go to that underground cave, or like leave the area for him to get a new berry. Yeah. Maybe I have to do a Pokemon battle. That might be it, because I've been doing a battle like every time. I don't know if there's anybody near him that you can keep refighting. Where is that? Oh, here it is. I haven't talked to her yet. I was missing how to get to her. It's like you can't change the camera angle, it's automatic. It's like hard to find certain things. No, it doesn't even give me anything. Okay, or fight me. So there's still Thunder Wave that I can't teach to anybody. There's Mimic that I'm going to try to think if there's any strats I can think of with it. And then there's Seismic Toss, which maybe like Teddiursa could learn if I purified it, but that doesn't seem very good. Burst Ring is really high attack, so you don't want to waste. But yeah, we're going to deposit these guys again and get more XP. So I'm debating whether the extra XP is more fun or whether getting the pickup items is more fun. The pickup items is definitely way better, but the extra XP is kind of funny. I don't think there's anything else to do here. I guess we could check if there's Pokeballs. And I could check if Vaporeon can learn Thunder Wave, but I'm like 99% sure it can't. But if it could, I would for sure teach it to it. So I guess we can check. And then we want to come back to this lady. Where is it? We're going to come back to this lady once we enter Pirate Town, because I think that's when she'll be able to give me a better move. I don't remember if talking to this guy. This is, throughout the game you want to come back and check on her, because she'll add new moves to this list. You can only learn them once, so keep that in mind. But yeah, I'm like 99% sure you can't do that. But that would be amazing if you could. I know that you can get Seismic Toss either, but we'll just check for fun. I don't think I'd want that on Vaporeon. Vaporeon has such high special attack that you don't want like a Gale level base damage. Okay. We'll save again in case we get wrecked. Mount Battle's scary because in Coliseum you fight Entei there. So I'm always like, oh man. You get a really cool Pokemon for beating Mount Battle in this game, but the problem is you have to beat like level 60s to get it, so like it's too late in the game to actually make use of the Pokemon. Because we could like skip like ending the regular story to grind Mount Battle and beat it and then get that guy. You get your option between 3 guys. We'll see what he says. Okay. So saying no took a lot more time. Yeah, we really want that Water Pulse TM so we can get rid of Water Gun. Water Pulse will be really strong early game, and then it'll fall off. But Vaporeon has such high special attack that it'll be crazy. So one of these guys is the Move Relearner, which I really appreciate them getting you. Yeah. So we'll make use of that a little later for something, and then potentially a lot later for something else. This guy just deletes moves, which I don't think is useful in this game. Usually you need that for deleting HMs. Oh, I can see the prize list at least. Okay. So this is Psychic. Ice Beam. Thunderbolt. Fire Flamethrower? Oh, they're out of order. Shadow Ball. So all these you get, and you can buy more copies of, and these are not an unreasonable amount of points. So you can have 2 of any of these. That's really important to keep in mind, because some teams you might have 2 guys that want Ice Beam on. That's not good. This is pretty good as a held item if you want to use Overheat twice in a row. Quick Claw on somebody who's really slow could be good. That I don't think is great because it's so rare. Reduced accuracy on hitting is kind of neat. Wouldn't mind that. King's Rock I really want later on one of my units, so hopefully we can remember that. Increased kit rate's not great. This is just incredible. Choice anything is just really strong. This is like leftovers, but you have to do damage every turn, and usually my tanks want leftovers, so it's awkward, but on Vaporeon this could be good. Defense in a pinch, so when you get low health it'll raise a stat. I don't think that's super useful, and it's way too expensive. It's like 1500 is 4 Ice Beams. But that's cool. You can buy Ice Beam, Flamethrower, or Thunderbolt, so you can give them to multiple units. But yeah, we're gonna see if they let me just do this with Vaporeon only for XP purposes. Again, we're losing pickup and we're making it take longer, so it's super not worth, but Miru. Morphle and Wingull. Go Vaporeon, you're getting double XP. Spam that water gun. Now we should be one-shotting people. Super easy. I was so ready for that to not one-shot. So instead of 50 XP, we get 100. And we have a water absorb, so your attack is useless. I'd rather push it down. Use Bite. I really like that you can do that in combat instead of having to remember out of combat to go to that screen. Yeah, we get so much more XP doing this that it's gotta be better, right? Because pickup's so rare that we're gonna get the item we want, and we can sell the junk items. Full heal, or yeah, full heal is good. What was it? Full heal, cure any status problem is pretty good. In newer games, Vaporeon can get hydration. which if it's raining, cures any stats problems at the end of the turn. So you can do hydration rest, which is a really fun combo. I think it's not very effective against you and you, so we have to fight instead. We'll leave the water guy alive in case he water absorbs me. My team, I don't think it's going to be very good against water type. Vaporeon has the water absorb, so I can switch into it and eat a water move, but I don't get a bonus for it, and I'll probably be full health anyway. And then to kill the water guys, I have to use Bite, which isn't going to feel great. So Vaporeon's kind of anti-water, but not good at it. Like when there's one enemy, it doesn't make you select. That's convenient. But yeah, we're getting a ton more XP by just soloing this, and it's not that hard. It is taking longer, but I don't think our Poochyena would be one-shotting anybody anyway. I do have to beat the first couple areas of Mount Battle to get the Water Pulse. So there's something to be said for coming back here when I have 2 Pokemon, but I think Vaporeon can just solo it. So we'll probably just do that because Water Pulse is such a big spike. So the Water Gun doesn't even matter because we're going to be able to get Water Pulse like immediately. So if we had missed that, it wouldn't have been the end of the world. We could just use Bite. We get 4 health and 3 special attack. Our physical defense is scary. That's really worrying. So we lose that for our nature as well. And then we don't get acid armor till like 47. So we essentially don't get that this game, because that's going to be like the very end of the game, I feel like. Yeah, we want Vaporeon to be like super overleveled and really OP. That's what we're going for with all this funnel XP. These fights are so ridiculously easy that following the XP off of them is super nice. Okay, so when we go there, there's a ton of Shadow Pokemon to catch. But we didn't pick any early guys to add to our team. Like a lot of games, I would go there and get my second Pokemon like immediately. I don't know if they'll let me do Mount Battle right away. So we'll see if they like reset and let me do it, but I might have to go like do the Shadow Lab first, which would make getting Water Gun like significantly better. Okay, Pokeballs are now available at the Pokemart. So we're going to want to go buy those. And I do want to see if he lets me through. He will now. Yes, wait. Once the rookie training session is over. So it's not available yet. So I wonder if I just go to the Shadow Lab and come back if it'll be available, or if I have to beat the Shadow Lab. And we also do want to go get the Pokeballs. I love these Power Ranger dudes. I think they're so funny. I think there's an item somewhere. I don't think it's that big of a mistake for them to mess up counting here the way they're doing it. I think a lot of people would actually do that. Like, it seems really stupid, but like I actually think normal people would mess that up. So those guys will have like 3 to 6 Pokemon, which means if Vaporeon solos them, it's a lot of extra XP, but then Vaporeon has to beat all those Pokemon and tank like the Shadow guy until we catch it, which is like a lot. So I don't know if we want to do that. We definitely want to buy the Pokeballs though. We haven't made it to that one town yet, so we don't get the new move yet. Yeah, having Thunder Wave access right now would be really convenient. Oh, do I have to manually do this? So we get 1 Primer Ball. I'll get 20. Like, this is a big expense to have to buy a ton of Pokeballs. I think 20 Pokeballs should be enough for a while. I don't know if I want the 30 or not. I'm gonna check Mount Battle. I think we'll try Vaporeon soloing it some of the fights for catching guys, but like I really shouldn't do that. Oh yes, we just have to go there. Excellent. That's huge. I should write that down somewhere. So if you have Vaporeon, you really want to do this for Water Pulse, and if you have Jolteon, you get Shockwave for the third group, which might be a little too hard for this point, but the second group should be easy. I think Vaporeon can solo all this, which is a ton of XP. Or a few pickup items. Yeah, we gotta fight 20 trainers to get that water pulse, which is gonna be a little annoying for sure, but it's alright. This is like the easiest spot to do the solo stuff, I think. I mean, it will take longer, because Poochyena might be able to kill these guys, but yeah, I think trying to get Poochyena to level 18 just for Intimidate is kind of silly. So we'll get another Pokemon pretty soon around then. We gotta beat that whole desert lab thing with one Pokemon, and then we'll get a second one like really shortly after that, I think. The same opponents. Awkward. But yeah, we want that water pulse ASAP. Which unfortunately will be a Vaporeon's best stab move for the entire game. Doesn't even get surf, but even if it did, I don't know if I'd want it surf, because it hits both enemies at half power, which I generally find to be worse than hitting one enemy. If your move does have like a good effect, like a 20% chance of burning or something, then hitting both enemies would be cool, probably. But for the most part, it's better just to like kill one and split it up on two. Maybe Vaporeon's gonna be so overleveled. So those Power Rangers have level 17 Shadow Pokemon, which is kind of a little tough for this point. But our Vaporeon is cracked, so it might be able to solo it. We will get a lot more XP if we do, but the catching thing will be a lot harder. I think I'm going to try it though, because we're going to get all the XP from this first. We should be pretty strong. But again, I don't like what it's doing to our pickup here. I think Water Gun will kill, but Bite would have done more damage, so oof, mistakes. I was thinking our little 18 Vaporeon would kill with a Water Gun, but apparently Spoink's got too much specialty. And I think you auto-heal in between every one of these battles. Which for future strats actually messes us up. But it is very, very good otherwise, because you'd have to like spam revives and stuff for the later mount battle stages. We should have used Bite first, and then we would have finished this sooner. And you can't get access to the higher levels until you do the lower ones in this game. I think in the other one you can just skip the lower levels and never do them. But like, no matter what your team is at this point, these battles are super trivial. Even if your team is Ladybug Poochyena. Or Ladybug Teddiursa is probably worse. This guy just has one Pokemon. Oh, we're doing a single battle in this game. Let's go. Oh my gosh, so close. Vaporeon, you're supposed to do more damage. Your nature gives you plus special attack. I really hope I didn't read that wrong and it was minus special attack. Because that would have been worth resetting for. Definitely won at this point though. I probably should have saved and then checked a couple more EVs to see if I got a better one. That probably would have been worth. Anything that was minus physical attack would have been good. Does this guy only have one Pokemon as well? Look at these guys being nice. 1v1ing me. Oh, so close, Vaporeon, so close. Now we get absorbed, it's super effective. He's gonna heal all the way back to full HP. Oh wait, he didn't. I really like Shroomish, but I like never use him. I think in like Ruby Sapphire I used him like once. But he's somebody you get really early in this game. It's just, I can't think of any good combos with him. To get Spore, you'd have to keep him as a Shroomish to like level 50 or something absurd. So you just can't do that, because that's like past the end of the game. You get a Brick Break TM, so you can evolve him early and teach him Brick Break, and then that's pretty strong, but like that's not a combo. He gets Stun Spore, which you really want to just be using Thunder Wave, because it hits every time. So Stun Spore doesn't feel great. But it's nice if you're not using Thunder Wave, because you really want to be able to CC enemies to catch them easier, and not take damage while you're trying to catch them. And he has like Dynamic Punch and Body Slam he could get, but none of those are like great. There's no guard Pokemon that you can get. So if you could get Machamp in this game, you could no guard Machamp and then Dynamic Punch, but that's too many fighting guys probably. I think Dynamic Punch is the best move to go with no guard. There might be something else. I don't know if it makes like Fisher auto hit. That'd be pretty cool. Like sheer cold with it. There is a Spinarak Shadow pretty early in the game, and he gets Signal Beam, which is awesome because it's stab and actually like a strong bug move, which is insanely rare. But Ariados just isn't very good. You get Spider Web, which is cool, but again, it's not really a good way to use it, I don't think. Maybe Perish Song. I think the enemy AI might switch out if you Perish Song them, so you could Perish Song Spider Web, because you can't get Wobbuffet for Arena Trap. I think Trapinch can have it, but you really don't want to Trapinch. So it'd evolve and lose it. That would be interesting to Perish Song and then have a Trapinch just to throw it in and Arena Trap them when you switch. Be funny. You'd have to switch before they do though, which I don't know what determines that. Pineco? You do get a Pineco in this game. Oh, Protect. I'm getting owned. You also get Surskit, but Masquerain is Flying Bug, which is a very common type, and there's no good stab moves of either of those. So it just doesn't have any moves. You can give it like Hydro Pump or something, but that not being stabbed feels pretty bad. The one like plus of it is gets Intimidate, which is really good. But yeah, just moveset wise, I can't think of anything interesting to do with him. I really do want to try to throw in some of the Intimidate, but the best one I found was Arbok, and you just get him so late. He comes with Sludge Bomb and Intimidate, which is cool. Glare in this game I think is low accuracy. I think it's got like 90 in other games, but I think in this game it's like 75 or something. Or maybe it's 100 in other games and 75 in this one. I don't remember. But I remember being unhappy about it, and you get him so late it's probably not worth. Kind of the issue with Butterfree too. Like if you got Butterfree earlier, I'd be much more down to use Butterfree. I still kind of want to, because Compound Eyes plus Sleep Powder just sounds so cool. But I think if you wanted a Sleep Powder person, you should probably just pick Hop Hip. Ooh, that's gonna be annoying. I'm 1v2ing. I think we just try to kill the. I think we just try to kill the Chikorita, or the Skitty, so we get out of being in love. Because I don't think we one-shot the Chikorita with the Bite. Reflect. Luckily, that is useless against us. I still haven't checked if Growl hits both enemies. If it only hits one, then Tail Whip was way better. Oh, we got crit. Vaporeon, no! Dude, our Vaporeon's so overleveled right now. If we threw in a second Pokemon, we might be able to do Area 3. But that's just Shockwave, which nobody wants. So I'd say definitely not worth. So we want to like progress in the game and get more Pokemon. That's just having one that we're using is pretty sketchy. Oh, we got an Area Leader. We get a Macho Brace for this, which would help with EV training if we wanted to. I don't feel like looking up which enemies we want to EV train against. We could just throw it on Vaporeon because we'd get more stats now. So we're just doing random EVs anyway. We would be slower, so all the fights would feel worse. Because one more enemy would get to attack us every fight. And Vaporeon's going to fight enough, it'll max out its EVs anyway. So I don't think it's worth it. But the one Pokemon I would have to EV train if I used would be Meditate. Because it has huge power which doubles physical attack. Do you really, really, really want to EV train physical attack to get, or pure power, to get max value out of that? He was on the list potentially, but I couldn't think of any cool like combos with him. You could skill swap, but you get skill swap really, really late. You could give someone else the huge power, but all the people who skill swap want special attack anyway, so it's super awkward. Yeah, the Matra base isn't too great, and then we should be able to beat this area without withdrawing anybody. Again, we're missing a lot of pickup items by doing this, so it's probably not worth, but we do get twice as much XP, which might actually be worth. Area 1 and 2 are like super trivial. I think Area 3 they have like level 20s or something, so that would be a little harder. But if I was using Jolteon, I think I'd be strong enough to take it out and beat Area 3 and get the Shockwave to him. And then Area 4 is Facade, which Teddiursa really wants if you're using Teddiursa. We're going to want it later for one of our guys, but we don't need to get it now if we're not going to use it now. But I really want to get the Water Pulse now. Because these guys are trivial enough that like getting more levels isn't really going to make this take much less time. But we could speed through and get our second like Pokemon and then do this with them to like catch them up in levels, but these guys are so low level that doesn't feel good. Keep the water guy alive in case he uses a water attack, because enemy AI is Garbo. That was actually crazy how much extra XP we're getting out of doing it this way though. I thought we were memeing super hard, but we're just memeing like a little bit. It's like this big Porygon is so ridiculously overleveled right now. We're doubling all the XP from all 20 of these battles. That's a lot. And they aren't that hard, so... Oh, Shuckle, I love Shuckle. And Wobbuffet. Those are both Pokemon that are hard to use in a normal play of a game because it's so hard to get XP on them. But in double battles you can get XP on them, and in this game you get XP share, like, not too late. So there's a lot more usable here, but if you want to like have Shuckle beat some like random wild Pokemon in a different game to get XP, oh my gosh, that's painful. Wow, we're super effective, 7 levels ahead of him, and we still can't one-shot. Stab. Dude, I hear so much hate on Shuckle, and I cannot believe it. It's such a good Pokemon. Absurd defenses. New games, he gets even more cool tools to use, and better abilities. Sturdy in this game is not even an ability. It just makes you immune to like Fissure and Sheer Cold. But in even like Gen 5, I think, Sturdy will make it so anything that would kill you in one hit won't. It's like if you get Water Gunned and it would kill you in one hit, it won't. Which is actually incredible. Especially if you're like a Glass Cannon. If you're like a tank, I feel like that's not that great. If you're like a 4x weak Pokemon though, it can be nice. So like Agron getting hit with a fighting move. Sturdy is pretty helpful. One really nice classic thing about water types is they can learn ice moves. So if they fight grass types, they just use ice moves and one-shot them. But water really have a hard time against other water, usually. So water Pokemon that can learn Thunderbolt, oh man, it's such a big deal. But you get Starmie pretty late in this game, unfortunately. Early enough you could use it if you really wanted to, but again, it's a Glass Cannon, which isn't ideal. He's gonna wreck me with Bide. I have like 3 turns to kill him. I think we can do it. Okay. But if I hurt him down to like 1 HP, his Bide might kill me. I think I might have enough health he wouldn't though. Vaporeon has just an absurd amount of HP, which will make all our healing items pretty bad. It's like potions on him are just terrible. Needed just one, yeah. Yeah, I got a little worried and then we just one-shot him. If it took us like... I think we were fine. If he bited first turn and it took us like 3 hits to kill him or something, we could have been in trouble. Oh, I love Feebas. Oh, Snubbull has Intimidate, that's cool. Doesn't matter against us here, but... Intimidate in double battles is so good. Our Vaporeon is so ridiculous. Those level 17 Shadow Pokemon are supposed to be like really high level here. And we're gonna be like 5 levels above them. Totodile. Oh yeah, there's no Pokedex in this game. You can't even like look at the Totodile entry, right? There's kind of a Shadow Pokedex. I did not expect to do this many solo battles. I thought we'd do like 2 solo battles super early and then abandon. But we would have done all of them probably. That made us have shadows for those village fights. Like doubling the XP is such a big deal. I'm talking myself more and more into it. Okay, we have good special defense, so Mareep's probably not a big deal, but let's take him out anyway. And that should not be a contact move, or Bite I think still is, even though it's special, so we don't get staticked. And the Water Gun should obliterate the Torchic. So we've seen Chikorita, Torchic, and Totodile in this battle already. You get like 4 HP a level up. I cannot stress how over level 22 is for this point in the game. And Vaporeon has really, really good stats. Or just like a high stat total. If you could get Surf on it, you could do a challenge where you solo the game with 1 Pokemon, and Vaporeon would be probably pretty decent at it. But you really need an AoE move. So you have to be an Earthquake user, I think, if you want to do that. And you want to be kind of tanky. So you can never use a Revive if you do that, because if your guy dies, you lose already. You can use a lot of healing items. I don't think that challenge would be fun enough to do. It would just be like being over-leveled. He might Poison Sting me, but this guy's 5 levels up, so I think we should kill him. Yeah, this game would be miserable if it wasn't sped up 50%. The sped up 50% feels okay. I don't know if you can even turn battle animations off, but I don't really like turning animations off in Pokemon games. Whereas like the Fire Emblem games, turning the animations to map only feels good. Not completely off though, I don't really like that either. Okay, 2 more battles left. Then we get our Water Pulse. I guess you could technically farm coupons here and get Ice Beam right now for Vaporeon, which would be incredible, obviously, but we got like 200 coupons right now, and it would take 4,000 or whatever, so not super into that one. If we had Surf right now, we could kill everyone in 1 hit. Oh, this is fun. What are you using? Slash? Oh, Splash. Oh, that 1 letter makes a difference. I'm gonna let him use it again if he wants. Let's see, what could he do that would ruin us? Destiny Bond? Oh, he's just gonna growl. Come on, Togepi. Metronome's the way. Let's see, if he used Thunder, it wouldn't kill us. The 2 things that are super effective against Vaporeon are special in this game. So the physical defense doesn't leave us too open. The bad physical defense doesn't leave us too open. If a shadow move hits us and it's physical, that will hurt Vaporeon a lot. Because there's an added weakness to all Pokemon in this game. Okay, Wingull and Lotad. These guys are really stepping it up here. They have to all be water types, don't they? So again, Vaporeon's supposed to be good against water because it has Water Absorb, but it just doesn't have an offensive move to use against them, so not really. If we could learn Shockwave, that'd be huge. Or like Giga Drain would be kind of cool. 3 water types. I think we'll kill Lotad in 2 hits. Wow, I almost got him in 1. Mud Slap, that's super annoying. Oh no. Oh no. I want to finish off Lotad, I think, but letting that guy Mud Slap us is not good. It's like a better Sand Attack. So we might miss. No! Oh gosh! Oh no! It's happening! He's gonna absorb all the way back to full health. I think I have to kill the Lotad. He's hitting the super effective attacks every turn. I don't know if we can one-shot the Mudkip. Yes, we hit. Thank goodness. I'm getting 2v1'd. Quick attack. Let's see, we would delete tackle for that, for sure. I am kind of slow. So it's not terrible, but my physical attack's garbage, and it's only 40 power. So I think Sand Attack and Growl are better. Because they both help with catching Pokemon. And Quick Attack is just like, if somebody's faster than me and I hit somebody and leave them at low HP. Oh, we hit. Let's go. Oh, and we one-shot. So if we'd hit Mudkip earlier, that would be great. Surprisingly, the Mudkip died in one hit and the Lotad did not. That would not have been my guess. But that could have gotten bad if we missed like one more time and we got Sand Attacked again. So now we get Water Pulse. And we have 500 coupons. So we'd have to do that 8 times to get Ice Beam at this point. Which is nice to have the opportunity for, but not worth. Yeah, the Water Pulse is massive here. Level 23 with Water Pulse, we are so strong. We could keep Water Gun if we're worried about PP, but I think we have that other move, we're fine. Okay, we'll save. So there's no way we're not using Water Pulse and Vaporeon. Okay, and then we could see how hard the next one is, but I really don't want to do like... I think they're like level 20s, so Vaporeon could maybe do it, but it's going to be 1v2. Which does not sound ideal. We have coupons now, so we could... Oh, you don't have enough coupons. Interesting. Yeah, we could farm up enough to get Psychic. This is interesting because it's 500 less, and if we were using Espeon, like Espeon having Psychic at this point in the game would be absurd. Whereas Vaporeon with Ice Beam is just like, it's still very good, but I'm not Ice type, so I don't get stabbed. Flareon could have Flamethrower. Jolteon having Thunderbolt here would be insane. He would one-shot everything. And then Shadow Ball on Flareon, I guess is where it would go, isn't that absurd? Or you could get like Bright Powder. This is just way too much. Choice Band would be crazy here. Shell Bell would be really good on Vaporeon, but yeah, I do not want to spend the time it would take there. The Relearner, let's see what Vaporeon can relearn. I assume it's nothing. Or nothing useful. But it would cost like 1,000. Oh, it's different based on the move. So we could get Helping Hand, which it's surprising Eevee didn't have that actually. That might be worth learning at some point. I don't think now, but so we don't even have another Pokemon. But Relearner, Helping Hand. I should write that down. Because we could do Helping Hand as one of their moves potentially. Helping Hand Relearner. Okay, writing that down. So Helping Hand makes your partner do 50% more damage or something for that turn. And then auto goes first, and Vaporeon's a little slow, so that might not be too bad. Yeah, so do we want to bring the Shadow Pokemon to make this catching easier? I think Vaporeon's overleveled enough we don't need. And we'll get even more XP. We got all the Power Ranger battles to do here, which is a lot. Who do we want to catch first? Spiel? I should know who has like 6 Pokemon and pick the people who don't. But I guess you're a ground type, so I'd be super effective against you. I imagine Water Pulse, stab Water Pulse with an overleveled Vaporeon will one-shot pretty much everything we see. Baltoy is the one we gotta catch. If we catch him, we'll send him out and he'll steal our XP. Do we have to kill all the other guys first, eventually? I think just killing the Hoothoot's better than anything. So this guy only had 2 Pokemon, so we'd have only lost XP on 1 if we sent out another guy. This is super effective, so it's gonna be annoying. But we're 6 levels up and they're pretty high level opponents. I can't hit him with anything to weaken him, so catching him is gonna be really hard without an extra guy here. So that's something to keep in mind. So I can Sand Attack and Growl him to increase the catch rate, but like, that's not great. Bite will be super effective and Water Pulse will be super effective, so we can't do either of those for sure. So I honestly don't know what our catch rate here is. Pretty sure I saved before this, right? I think I saved, like, if not once, more than once. I don't think our stats being lowered decreases our catch rate. Yeah, if I use like 6 growls and throw a Pokeball, I could use 6 sand attacks as well, but I don't know if I have the patience for that. The growls are nice because he's going to do a lot less damage. 1 sand attack's really nice, but I feel like when you use multiple, it's not super useful. Shadow Mist Bite have... Yeah, I think Shadow Mist is going to kind of negate our sand attack anyway, but I'm pretty sure that's physical, so it'll do like nothing if we hit him with 6 growls. I could just throw Pokeballs till he gets caught, but that's a lot of money we're wasting. I'm pretty sure money is going to be very valuable in this game, because I want to try to do Mount Battle early, so buying extra healing items will be a big deal. How much is that doing? I can't even tell. So I could do 6 of these to help increase our catch rate, but I think I'm just going to YOLO one now and see if it rolls a couple times. Yeah, I'm too strong to weaken them. So I really should just bring another guy. We're not like short on XP or anything. He'll be not very effective against the other Shadow Pokemon, which is nice. Okay, maybe we can just growl and catch him that way. That takes a long time though. And now we have another guy in our party. So if we caught him first, we'd have had him for the rest of the fight. Okay, there's items in this room, I think. Pokeball, nice. I think we want to catch all 6 of them before I have my little new Pokemon chat. And I think we should just get the other guys out here for catching him. I was always so worried that this meant you couldn't catch him anymore. You like missed your chance, but it's really cool these guys are here early, so you get access to like a bunch of different guys to choose from. Because you gotta pick 2 early Pokemon to use, usually. I mean, I'm not gonna this game, but why is this room here? I feel like there's something you could do. Go. So Poochyana's not Shadow anymore, which negates a lot of the reason we'd be using it. Baltoy's gonna have way better stats. You're gonna get pickup whether you're in combat or not. And then you aren't a great choice because you don't have like a paralyze or anything anyway. You could lick and paralyze and weaken, but you can just Shadow Blitz to weaken. Cutting their visionist sharply means it's 2 stages, so we could use 3 of these and that would have been the same as 6 growls. So you should be able to help us catch good enough. Yeah, I'm not going to get Poochyena to level 18. We would have brought him to Mount Battle with us and stuff if we were going to do that, I think. But that was one potential plan. And then again, I don't think getting Teddy Ursa levels helps with pickup. But I don't think I value the XP enough from these battles to be miserable having Vaporeon solo them and then growling 6 times. So we'll try the both way thing here. And for some reason I want to catch all the enemy Shadow Pokemon. It does help with the Purification Chamber to have more options. Doesn't feel like you're really beating it if you're not catching them. I don't know. Would speed up the game drastically to not have to, though. We can Water Pulse, kill this one. Oh, I should Shadow Mist the thing it's going to send out. Instead of hitting the Chimecho, I should hit the other guy. So he'll send out the Shadow Mareep here. Oh, catching Mareep early was nice because I could get Thunder Wave on it. It has Thunder Wave already, so you don't have to use your move tutor. Okay, so we want to take out Chinchou and we want to, I think, oh, it'll hit both enemies and sharply lowers? That's crazy. That's 4 stat lower worth of stuff. And evasionness is like a really hard stat to lower. It's pretty much just Sweet Scent I can think of. Yeah, that should help catching more than the other options. We could lower attack because it's using a physical attack, I think. Status-wise right now I have nothing, and damage-wise I'm thinking Vaporeon will one-shot, but he is level 17, so maybe it wouldn't. With Bite, not Stab. I could probably bite him. So I think this is enough stat lower. The catch rate should be decently high. And then we can just growl while we're throwing Pokeballs. If it takes more than like 4 Pokeballs, I should probably redo the battle. Just because money-wise, that's not worth. Oh, I did it wrong. Oh well. I'm supposed to growl, so if this doesn't catch, I wasted a turn. Because he's already 6 stages lowered from evasion. But I think that's something a lot of people don't do or notice, is that you can lower their stats to increase the catch rate. I don't know that it's worth doing for most people, but... And then it's full health, so I don't have to heal. Which is another nice part of that. We gotta keep in mind you will pick up items, and we have to regularly check that. And then you won't have Thunder Wave until you get, like, mostly purified. This is a lot worse because it doesn't lower evasion. But I think we want to try to purify Mareep because the Thunder Wave is really good. But like for this battle, the Baltoy is way better at helping catch than the Mareep is. This guy has the, what is it, Gulpin? I thought Gulpin would be able to learn Thunder Wave, but it's not. Critical hit, so we don't know if that would have killed, but it is, you know, 12 levels below us and we're using it, 13 levels below us and we're using a strong stab move on a high special attack guy. Ooh, Tentacle is going to be annoying to kill. I mean, this Vaporeon is absurdly overleveled. That should poison. Should have a low hit rate though, that's annoying. Definitely going to have to heal after this battle. Oh, that hurts so much. That's so much more damage than anything else he could have done. I think we want to start weakening the guy we're going to catch. So he'll send out the Gulpin here, and then we'll get to hit it with a Shadow move. And then Vaporeon will kill the other guy pretty quick, and then we'll switch him out, because I don't want to get poisoned, and the Shadow guys will do better at getting him set up for a catch. In this game you get the plus after the level to show you that they can't get XP. Ah, the poison is brutal. No, that's not gonna work. I don't think this will one-shot. I think we Shadow Blitz the Tentacle. Hopefully that through this will kill. Okay, it killed anyway, so it didn't matter. We are like absurdly higher level than he is. So their Shadow Pokemon are 17, but their regular guys are like 10. So. But having to tank a level 17 Pokemon hitting you right now is a little scary. Depending on what your team is. Oh, they can't switch now. It's so annoying. I wanted to switch. Alright, I think if I bite him it won't kill. I think it's not very effective. But growling also helps my catch rate. The Shadow Blitz is so useless. I don't know if I want the Mareep out. It takes so long to get Thunder Wave available. I think we'll not use the Mareep for this. My Shadow Hold from Gulpin isn't that useful. I think we'll do one more and then we'll try to catch. But yeah, Mareep is very not helpful for catching right now. Okay, crit. Just get him with a little bit of damage. Vaporeon's getting low enough, I don't want to let it die. I guess we don't care what its friendship is because it's not returning or anything. I'd rather Growl than Shadow, whatever. We had really good catch rates on the other guys, so we can afford to miss a couple Pokeballs here. Nice, nice. Just lowering their stats is doing so much work in these catch rates. You really want to move that lowers like double stats though, like Charm or something instead of Growl. It just feels so much better to do 2 in one turn. That poison gas hitting was obnoxious though. If we on Mount Battle fought someone that did that and then another guy that like sand attacked or mud slapped us, that would have been a potential loss. I guess we can equip this guy out. What are we doing? I definitely like the Baltoy more than the Mareep at the moment. We gotta keep checking this for Teddiursa. Oh, we can get rid of Poochyena. Okay, so we've done... It's time for green. Green will be super effective against both of my Pokemon. But we should be one-shotting them anyway, so it's not too big of a deal. What are we like? We're 2 hours into the run and we haven't beat the Power Rangers yet. Let's go. We do have a Vaporeon with the Water Pulse though. It's really, really strong. I think normally you're like approaching the end of the game at like level 40. Okay, so Water Pulse isn't great. But we're gonna have to use a Cacnea. This guy has so many Pokemon, oh gosh. So we would get double XP on his 5 extra Pokemon here if we had just Vaporeon. But then the fight would take a lot longer, and Vaporeon would have to tank a bunch of grass moves and then catch a Pokemon by themselves. It would be pretty difficult. Should we use Bite? I think Water Pulse is just better, even if it's not very effective. No, it's probably worse. It only gets 30. I don't know how the math works, I guess. It's 60 power, so 1.5 makes me think it'd be 90 power, but I don't know if you do that and then half it to 45, because it does half damage. I'm not sure how the multipliers work. Double not very effective against Lotad. I want to Shadow Mist the guy he sends out after Lotad dies, because I want to Shadow Mist him 3 times before catching him. I was tempted to use C-Dot, but I feel like Shroomish is just better. No, we're not using Shroomish, but Shroomish was very close to making it on the list. And then C-Dot was like, why use him over Shroomish, I guess. But I've never really used Shift Tree. And you can get self-destruct in this game, which would have been fun for certain things. No explosion, though. We want to kill that Punko. So there's 2 Shadow Mists. So we'll use 1 more. And then lowering his stat 6 levels seems to be working really well for catching. Baltoy was extremely close to making my list too. I ended up choosing a very similar Pokemon that you get a decent amount later. But I really like Baltoy in double battles because Levitate is cool. The problem is it doesn't naturally learn Earthquake, so I'd have to commit Earthquake to it, which I just wasn't willing to do. Because you can't have your ground Pokemon out of Earthquake, but then it's your Levitate Pokemon having Earthquake, so then like you need multiple other Pokemon that can be sent out with Earthquake users, whereas like Baltoy is the guy who wants to be sent out with the guy using Earthquake, not stealing Earthquake from him. Kinda awkward. Okay, so now we Sand Attack, and then we use this, because you can't... We could have Baltoy weaken him by Shadow Rushing him. Or we could have Vaporeon Growler Sand Attack. I think the Growler Sand Attack's better, because the Shadow Rush will do very little damage. It's 20 power. It's not very effective. Oh no, it was so close. But I'm actually really happy with how the solo XP EV strat worked. Other than the not evolving it right away, because I thought it would take more to get another level, but it didn't seem to, unless I read something wrong. So just evolve it immediately and then just solo use it. Well, you have to purify the other guy, so maybe you purify somebody first. Yeah, you probably purify somebody first, get somebody purified first, and then solo level it until you get another dude you want. I'm gonna heal again. I don't think we need the C-Dot. But we don't need the Poochyena for sure, so I guess we can get rid of him. I don't know that we needed to heal. But yeah, the Baltoy basically having like a Screech or a Charm or whatever is pretty good for catching. Oh no, I keep thinking that'll... Okay, we can push start to skip it at least. I keep thinking that'll bring me up here for some reason. Okay, Poochyena's done. Didn't even level up enough to get Bite. Awkward. Bite special though, so it's like really awkward. Whereas like Houndoom loves the Bite special. So he's a special attacker anyway. Alright, we didn't do this yet. I think you can keep fighting all the Power Rangers. That's to like, if you miss catching the Shadow Pokemon, then you get more chances, but you can just keep fighting them for XP. They'll replace it with somebody else. There's the Houndour right off the bat. You might only have 2 Pokemon then. The grass one's really annoying, the 6 low-leveled wimps. Especially since I'm using Vaporeon. Okay, so we just one-shot this guy. Ooh, Mud Slap lowers accuracy and does decent damage. That's a really good. Baltoy is actually really good for helping catch. Surprisingly. I don't think it'll one-shot. It is super effective, but it's a 20 power move. So doing damage and lowering a stat feels pretty good. That's so cool that they give you a Houndour really early. I think Growl's good, and then I think we Mud Slap again. I probably don't want to do a third one because we might crit. That'd be annoying. We wouldn't have to reset because we could just fight him again. This would be a really nice potential guy for us to just get Vaporeon XP on if we wanted it. I don't know what his replacement for Houndour would be, level-wise. So the ideal thing would probably be to beat him before you catch Houndour, just over and over again. Just have Vaporeon go out here and Water Gun, and just get a ton of XP. But yeah, in Silver and Gold, where Houndour is introduced, you don't get him until after the Elite Four, so he's really hard to like use in those games. And then like Ruby Sapphire, you don't get him. And Fire Red, Leaf Green, you don't get him. So this is like the best time to actually get to use him, like doing the game. Okay, I think we're ready to start trying to catch here. I think I want to try to use Premier Balls on like guys I'm actually going to use or something maybe. It's hard because they're like the same as a Pokeball, so they don't have great catch rates. But it's neat because they look a little different. Yeah, we're doing really good on the catch rate, even without a Paralyze, which is really nice. Houndour. I don't think we need Houndour here. But yeah, Houndour really makes using Poochyena feel bad. So yeah, we're going to catch this one, and then I'll go through all the Shadow Pokemon we just caught and thoughts on them and stuff. I want to try to do that with everybody. In this game, it feels more like recruiting in like a Fire Emblem game than it does like a Pokemon game where there's just an absurd amount of guys. I really am curious which one's better. I think Bite will hurt more, but I'm not sure on that. And then we want to Shadow Mist the guy he sends out, but if Bite doesn't kill, then it won't hit the guy he sends out. Okay. I mean, Vaporeon's like twice the level, and Bite's special in this game, so it should hurt a lot. So yeah, another really cool one is Speed Heal. Because in Ruby Sapphire you get Speed Heal like 7th gym-ish. So it feels pretty lame to use. The one downside is it doesn't evolve till really late, so you're stuck with Speed Heal for a really long time, and he feels kind of bad. But once he evolves to Welleround, he feels really good. It's just like that's pretty much the end of the game by the time you get to that level. So he's kind of a bait, unfortunately. So the Shadow Hold, or whatever the lowering evasion is, doesn't help him do like, doesn't help us survive. Whereas like Growl and Mud Slap and stuff would help us survive a bit. I still haven't checked if Growl hits both enemies, have I? I really need to check that at some point here. So that Tail Whip is way better if that's the case. Evasion is seriously fell. Okay, so Speed Heal would be the same as Baltoy for helping us catch with that one move. Shadow Mist hitting both would be really good for when we're trying to catch 2 Shadow Pokemon at the same time. But by that point, we're definitely not using Baltoy to help us. Shadow Wave, I thought that was a Shockwave, I was a little spooked. But I definitely use Speed Heal on like my first playthrough, and probably the second and third one. I really like that Pokemon. Well, maybe not because I'd use Vaporeon. That's a hard one. I run into that a lot because I really like water Pokemon. But them only being weak to Grass and Electric feels really nice, especially when they get Ice moves, so you're not like that worried about Grass types. And then you can do like a Water Ground for Electric type, and then you're just immune to them, which feels really good. We'll do one more. I think 2 stat lowers is probably better than 1 stat lower and a tad of damage, even a crit. Now I think it's time to start throwing Pokeballs. I could look up like the catch rate of guys. I should probably start learning that. I've never looked that up. But like if you're fighting like a Bidoof versus a Moltres, the catch rate's gonna be way different, so you gotta do like less. I usually just overdo it and... Oh, no PP, so I can't actually look how many I used. Yeah, regular Pokemon game, you're using your whole turn to use the ball, but in this game you want to have something for the other guy to do. So it could be like healing, or it could just be using another move that helps you catch. Alright, so now we're going to go through all the guys we just caught, and I'll talk about them a bit. My thoughts on them in the game. Tempted to do just like a 2-hour long tier review, or an hour-long tier review or something, on like all the guys in this game. But I think we'll decide if we want to do that after we play through it. Okay, so who do we get? Let's get them in order. So they're the same as my spreadsheet. I made a spreadsheet while I was thinking about what guys I wanted to use. That's pretty helpful. I've been doing that with most games I replay now. Okay, so let's put them in order, and then I'll go through thoughts on each of these guys. We'll try to do it a little quicker than we had done previously. So, Houndour, Baltoy, Speeheal. Oops. Okay. Houndour, Baltoy, Speeheal, Mary Gulpin, C-Dot. Sure, just about the worst order possible. Okay, so, thoughts on Houndour. You get Houndour really early in this game. So Gen 2 is tricky for like this point. When the game came out, Gen 2 Pokemon you had very, very little access to because you're playing Ruby Sapphire and Fire Red Leaf Green. So Gen 2 Pokemon are really, really hard to get. And Houndour is a Gen 2 Pokemon that in Gen 2 you actually couldn't get until after you beat the game. So he was like really hard to use because you'd have to like post-game catch him and use him. So it's really cool to give you an early one that you can actually use for the whole game. So really, really like that. His stats are good, but he's a glass cannon. Dark is special in this game, which really works well for him because he wants to do special attacks. Not that much higher than physical attacks, but for Houndoom, I think it's a decent amount. I don't have it pulled up, but I think it's enough that you're happy that Bite is special. You get Flamethrower TM, which is amazing for him. He learns Crunch at some point. Ours has Early Bird here, which I think is worse than Flashfire. Just being able to have like a grass Pokemon out and then knowing they're going to use like Flamethrower on you and switching to this guy. And then you take 0 damage, but you also get a big buff to your damage as well. I think it buffs physical and special attack, but maybe it only does one or the other. In which case, if it buffs physical attack, wouldn't be very useful for you, but still just the immunity to fire is nice for like switching. They probably won't use fire attacks on your Houndour very often, because it's already not very effective, but that's really nice. So mostly just the cool factor, and then his stats are like pretty decent. And then the TM Flamethrower and just naturally learning Crunch is really good. Another interesting thing about him is for Sunny Day teams, Flamethrower gets boosted and he can learn Solar Beam. And Solar Beam's really nice because you can use it against like water types, which normally you might have to struggle with a bit. So if you have someone else set up Sunny Day, it's really nice. A lot of people put Sunny Day on him, which in double battles I don't think I'm a fan of because you'd rather someone else set it up because you need to use it really quick or you're going to die. But in single battles, instead of using Solar Beam, skipping your turn and then hitting, you can use Sunny Day instead of the skip turn, and then you can just use Solar Beam. So you're using Solar Beam just as fast, but you're also getting a Sunny Day set up, so you can Solar Beam again immediately, or your Flamethrower will be stronger. So those are some cool extra moves for him. But I didn't want to use him because he's Glass Cannon. I'm trying to avoid Glass Cannons here. Baltoy was very, very close to making my list. He's got a lot of cool things going for him. Number 1 is Levitate, so immunity to ground, so he goes really well with an Earthquake guy and doesn't have to be Flying type. Usually Flying type Pokemon aren't great because there's no like good stab flying moves. There's Drill Peck that very few Pokemon get, and it's only 80 power, which is pretty good still. Aerial Ace is very available, but it's only 30, or 60, which is not what you want to be. You got to use the Psychic TM and the Earthquake TM on him though. Then he has 2 strong stab moves, one's physical and special. His physical and special attack are similar. He's pretty bulky, fairly slow. The moves he start with aren't great, like Psybeam's good I guess, but you want to teach him Psychic when you get it. He gets Cosmic Power at 42, so he can set up some like tankiness. He can actually learn Ice Beam, which is kind of weird and pretty good because he's a ground user. So enemies you can't hit Earthquake on, a lot of times Ice Beam will be super effective against because they'll be flying for the most part, or like ground with levitate or something. Well, he's ground with levitate, but I don't think that's very common. But just having access to ice beam is pretty good, and we just learned that you can buy multiple ice beams, so you don't have to use your only one if you want to buy an extra one. So like if you're using Vaporeon already, Vaporeon really wants ice beam, so Boltite could also have it, but you probably won't find room in your moveset for it. I feel like you kind of have to teach him Earthquake and Psychic, which is why we dropped him, because I didn't want to use Earthquake on him, because he has Levitate, so you want the other guy to be using Earthquake, not necessarily him, but he would get Stab Earthquake, so it'd be really hard to not have Earthquake on him. And then he can get Skill Swap, but you don't get that till the end of the game. It is nice having Skill Swap and having a good ability, though. So, like, if you got Skill Swap earlier, he could use turn 1 to give Levitate to his partner, and then he could turn 2 Earthquake, and they would dodge it from Levitate, and you'd get a Stab Earthquake out, which is pretty cool. Like, you could send him and Jolteon out, okay? You could use Skill Swap, give Jolteon Levitate, and then just start spamming Earthquakes with a Jolteon on the board who can dodge it, and then Jolteon has no weaknesses because he's immune to ground. It'd be, like, really, really sick with Jolteon. I'm gonna actually write that down. I'm not using him this playthrough, so if I do a future playthrough and I look at this and I see that, I might use Jolteon and Boltoy, which was another team set I was going to do involved Jolteon and Boltoy. So that would have been pretty cool. Speed Heal. You get Speed Heal in Gen 3, which you had a lot of access to when this game came out, but you don't get him till like the 7th gym, so having earlier access to him is awesome. Unfortunately, he doesn't evolve until really late, like level 34 and then like level 44 or something, like 32 maybe, I don't remember, but like the game ends around like mid 40s or early 40s, probably mid 40s, so like he's going to be a Speed Heal or a whale or whatever his middle form is for a really long time, which is kind of rough. Thick Fat's nice, but he's already resistant. Well, no, he's not resistant to fire. So Thick Fat makes fire do less, and then it makes water do less, which he's already, or ice do less, which he's already like single or double resist to. But it's still a decent ability for like how early these games are. It's a good ability. So a lot of abilities just do like nothing. You get the Ice Beam TM, which he has Stab with, which is awesome. You can give him Water Pulse. I think that might be his best water move, which is kind of unfortunate. He starts with Butt Slap and Charm, which are okay. He starts with Aurora Beam and Water Gun, which are Stab. He's like decent. It's just his stats when he's Whalerion are even like, if you add up the stats, they're slightly higher than like an Evolution, which is very, very good for this game, like top tier, like total stat pool wise. But the problem is you're just not going to get him there. So I dock him a lot of points for him just not evolving. So like the points he would get for having really good stats, he loses because for most of the game he doesn't have access to them because he's like a lower form. But Stab Ice Beam is pretty good. So he's like good, but I think he just evolves too late to be great. Mareep, like, I feel like Jolteon's way better in Mareep, but comparing to an Evolution isn't really fair. Static is fine, because sometimes they'll use physical moves and get paralyzed, but you already have Thunder Wave, and you're probably going to be spending a lot of your turns like Thunder Waving people. You are a little bit bulky, but you are kind of slow, I feel like. You have access to Thunderbolt TM, you might learn it naturally, but having access to the TM is good. You don't have to use the move tutor to get Thunder Wave, because you get it when you Purify, or before you Purify, probably. You get Body Slam, but your physical attack is bad, so you don't really care. Body Slam's really good. Oh, I put you can tutor Self-Destruct, but I think that's a lie. Oh yeah, you get this Shockwave TM you can do. I don't know what moves Flaffy learns right away, but even if it doesn't learn any electric moves, you can upgrade Thundershock to Shockwave until you get Thunderbolt, which is nice. So you're probably not using you're probably not using Mareep and Jolteon, or Mareep and Voltorb in the same run, so you're probably just going to use Shockwave and Thunderbolt on Mareep, unless it learns it already. But yeah, just a good Pokemon. Like, the ability to Paralyze is good, and the stats are decent. I don't really like him, though. But, like, I'm not a huge fan of electric types in double battles, because Earthquake is so common. But this is another one you could have Claydol, like, skill swap and have Levitate, which would be really cool, but it's just too late in the game for that. But Mareep would be really high-tiered. Gulpin. I think both of Gulpin's abilities do basically nothing. It starts with Toxic, which is nice. I don't know if it's tanky enough to really make use of that, and it's not really a fun way to play like a PvE game. If you're battling players, Toxic would go up a lot. It gets Shockwave, which is kind of cool. Just starts with it. It has Sing as well, which is a little bit helpful for catching guys, but it's so low accuracy I don't like it. You have Sludge right away. You can give him Sludge Bomb TM, maybe he learns it. I didn't look enough, but I'm just, yeah, I was thinking maybe he could get Thunder Wave from the tutor, and if he could, that would be interesting, but he can't, and the main interesting thing here is he has Toxic, and he's kind of tanky, but I just don't think he's like good enough to get the slot over other guys, unfortunately. And Sludge Bomb you get really, really late, so unless he learns it, it's a little sketchy. C dot. So it's a stone evolution, so you can get a pretty early shift tree, which is a good amount of stats. It starts with Giga Train when you purify it, which is a pretty good grass move early. Like the heal part of it's huge. The 60 power in this game isn't amazing, but for early mid game it's pretty good. Late game it's kind of rough, but there aren't really any good grass moves late game except Solar Beam if you're doing a Sunny Day team, which Shift Tree does have Chlorophyll, double your speed in Sunshine, so you really just probably want to have this be like a Sunny Day guy. You could give him like Solar Beam and some physical attacks. There's some cool TMs he can learn, and I think he wants to be like a physical attacker, which is really awkward because he Dark is special and Grass is special, so it's like really awkward because he can have like Feint Attack and Giga Drain, but they're special attacks, and he wants to hit physically. So if you're gonna hit physically with him, you got to do like TM Shadow Ball and TM Brick Break, and then you're just not getting stab bonuses, and it doesn't feel super amazing. You can also tutor Self-Destruct on him, which would be fun with like Duskull or something, but yeah, I just don't think it's quite good enough. You should probably just use Shroomish if you're going to use C dot. I don't like writing them off, comparing them to another guy, and just being like, just use this other guy instead, but it kind of affects their availability quite a bit if like you get Shroomish at a similar spot and he just feels better in like most ways, because he actually can make use of his physical stats. I'm not sure how long you have to keep him Nuzleaf. Probably not very, because he doesn't learn too many level up moves that you'd care about. Okay, so there's our mini little review on the units here. I should look at their Shadow Hold to prevent fleeing, yeah, so that just keeps them in there, which we don't like. What was the first one? Wave? This might be special, and it's a little stronger, which is cool, and it might hit both enemies, I don't know. Shadow Shed is not great. Shadow Mist is good, and Shadow Wave is good, and Mud Slap's good, so these two are good at catching. Don't like those. Okay, these two can help with catching a decent amount. I don't know how many shadow enemies we have right now. So yeah, all of these I think are just duds. And Teddy Ursa doesn't have an item, so these three I would want to put on if I was going to bring guys, but I might just want to not bring guys and see how that goes. Just funnel more XP into Vaporeon. This is too long. We should have picked one of these units to add to our team. So like Teddy Ursa could have easily, or Boltoy could have easily. I just like slightly preferred someone I was considering instead of them and went with it, but like it would just like make this portion of the game so much nicer if I had a second guy right now. But with how much I'm enjoying just having Vaporeon solo things and get double XP, I'm not too sad about it, honestly. Okay. So at some point we'll want to withdraw those guys when fights start getting hard. What's really annoying about this game is enemies drop from the ceiling constantly, so you can't tell when you're going to fight somebody if you don't have it like memorized. And a lot of the guys will have like shadow Pokemon, so it's way harder to fight them than just a regular guy, because you gotta like be at enough health to just tank attacks for a long time. We'll just go for the Duskull. Duskull's a lot tankier, so this might not kill, but like we're really high leveled. So I think Vaporeon's like over-statted, leveled, over-everythinged enough to be able to just like solo these pretty easy and get double XP. So all we're really losing here is the pickup, and then catching stuff's harder, like a lot harder. But if I look at other catches, there's a Numel, a Shroomish, a Carvanha, and then the boss Delcatty. So there's only like 3 fights in here that are shadow Pokemon. So it's probably fine to just have Vaporeon do them. Maybe for the boss we shouldn't. I don't know, if I know we're gonna fight a shadow guy, I kinda wanna add another guy, but I think we should just save pretty often, and then if we struggle we can just withdraw some dudes. I don't like not getting the pickup Ultra Balls though, that's annoying me. I don't think there's really much else from pickup that I'm super interested in though. That way we can't go. This way I think progresses, so I think this is the way we want to go. I want to go the way that you're supposed to go last. And I think there's enough non-shadow trainers in here that we can be done with our Vaporeon. It might be better to do the review of the Pokemon when we see it than when we catch it. I wonder. It's like if this guy sends out Shadow Carvanha, we could review it immediately, or we could catch it first. He doesn't have it though. Iron Defense, Pog. Why does Iron Defense exist and Acid Armor when they do the exact same thing? Just so it's easier to give them to separate Pokemon. Oh gosh, good thing we're not a physical attacker, that would be brutal. Yeah, this Vaporeon's so low, I can't get over it. It feels kind of slow leveling guys up because you're getting half XP because you're sharing it. So like actually funneling it all into somebody is just crazy. Oh, can we actually go up there now? I thought this was not the correct way to go. Yeah, it's locked. Okay. Good, good, good. Alright, and then we might fight a shadow guy at any moment, so we probably want to save every other battle. I think Vaporeon's strong enough that we can handle whatever. It should one-shot like everything, but it is taking two, like, the enemies get 2 actions every action I get, which is a little sketchy. It's really unfortunate we don't have any AoE. I love that so many people are like buffing their defense and like lowering our physical attack and stuff, and we're just special. I think everybody else on my team is physical except Vaporeon. I was tempted to put the team on screen like in Fire Emblem, but I think just making the screen bigger is better for this game because there's not like a death count or anything the way we're doing it. Well, 25 already. I don't think we learn any level up moves that are great. Normally we would get Bite at 30, but we already have it because this Eevee's OP. Yeah, I think every 2 battles-ish we save, and then like every 5 battles-ish we heal at the moment. And then every shadow Pokemon, then we'll save and heal. So we probably won't get to that 5 battles mark. I imagine we'll fight a shadow guy here pretty soon. It's just, I'm gonna feel so bad about missing the XP if we bring 2 people and fight all these guys that don't have shadows. And they should be easier than the Power Rangers we fought, because level 17 shadows are pretty tough for this point in the game at least. It's nice that they let you fight them multiple times. A lot of the game is if you missed a shadow Pokemon, it's a huge pain to go get it. So you have to like find Mirror B and then he'll have it, and it's just a massive pain. So one particularly tough challenge is for the final boss. I think his entire team shadows. It's like catching all 6 of his Pokemon while fighting him is tough because you gotta tank hits, and you probably don't have very many shadows. So you gotta tank like super effective hits while you're trying to catch all 6 of his guys, which is just really, really tough. So we might try to make that happen. You can just like catch 1 at a time and get them later, but it's really cool to catch all 6 at once. Although like 3 of them are legendary birds. So it would be really nice to use the Master Ball on that fight instead of on the Lugia fight. So we might try to do that. But we don't want to like get wrecked on the Lugia fight beforehand, because I think the catch rate on the Lugia is really bad. Oh, that's Shadow. Sick. Yeah, I feel like I'd rather catch it and then do my review than do it in the middle of the battle. We almost misclicked and killed him. Yeah, so this battle would have been nicer to have Shadow Pokemon with me. So if I knew this was the guy, I probably would have healed and got one. As I get twice as many actions, and then the other guy will be able to lower double stat, and I can only lower single stat. And I can't hurt him because I'll kill him. Although I could maybe bite him and not kill him. I ain't too worried about it. I think it's single not very effective. I don't know what dark against bug or poison is, I guess. I'm sure it's not very effective against at least one of them, if not both. Oh, we are kind of taking it. Did he crit me? I think I have to growl one more time and then throw a Pokeball. We might lose this. That'll be our first actual fight loss. Yeah, I think a bite would kill him. The catch rate shouldn't be too bad because he's a low-level Spinnerack. So 3 stat lowers should help quite a bit. Nice. So if it's like a 90-something% with 3 stat lowers, like we could just do this with Vaporeon. I really want that item, but I'm kind of low. Now we have a Spinnerack in our party. That might be a few battles before we see the next guy. I think we can just deposit him and go. So Teddy Ursa's like Prio 1. Okay, so if we look at Spinnerack, it's kind of weird because we can't actually see their stuff until we purify them, so maybe that would be the better time to review. But anyway, we'll do Spinnerack now because we're on it. Okay, so Spinnerack can have Swarm or Insomnia. Insomnia means you can't be put to sleep, I think, which could potentially be really good with Rest. I don't know how that interacts. It's like early bird with Rest would mean you might wake up early. I don't know if that works either. But Insomnia means maybe you can't even use Rest, or maybe you just heal the full and auto wake up. I feel like heal the full auto wake up with Insomnia would be too good. But Swarm means when you're low, you'll do more with bug moves, and Spinnerack's the one thing that really makes Spinnerack tempting to use is it comes with Signal Beam, which, like, good bug moves are really rare in these games, and Signal Boom is not a move that very many people learn, but it's like 75 power bug move, so 75 plus stab is like pretty good. For bug, it's like really good. And then you can get Sludge Bomb later, probably from a TM, and then you can learn Spider Web is kind of Ariados' like weird thing. But the overall stats are just too low to make it worth it, and you're not really like Tinky, and you're not really like a Glass Cannon either. You're just kind of like bad at everything, unfortunately. But you'd get it and evolve it. I think it evolves pretty early, and then you'd have Signal Beam, so it'd be strong for a bit. But you would really notice it falling off, which is not great. I think we're going to continue doing this silly funnel Vaporeon. I mean, it's way over leveled, so it's not as valuable at this point, but it is also easier to do. And then after we beat this area, I think we'll be able to catch some new Pokemon. So we won't have to be tempted to do that, and we can have Teddy Ursa on. But doing this much of the game without Teddy Ursa on is feeling kind of bad. I think there'll be another guy here. Oh no, I thought he would block us from getting the chest. They like to be mean like that in this game, but I guess it's early enough they're not. Alright, this is a convo. I don't actually mind the like story of this game that much. I think it's okay. If it was a new game, maybe I would think it's really cringe, but since I played it when I was younger, I think it's fine. Not sure how that nostalgia factors in. I'd probably think it's really cringe if it was new. Okay, here we go. So what, we save after every 2 fights, and there'll be a Nummel soon. Okay, there is a Voltorb and a Ralts Shadow at some point, but not yet, I guess. But the Ralts gets Thunder Wave if you want to teach it to it, and has really similar stats to Espeon without using your Eevee. It's pretty useful. Bagon. I don't know if Dark's not very effective against Dragon or not. Bagon would be another interesting one to bait you with. He's a Gen 3 guy. Oh, there's another Shadow. So we should have had Pokemon for both of these. Bagon would have been another interesting one to bait you with, because I don't think he'll evolve till really late, but you already get Elements in this game. I think we want to kill a Bagon. Water Pulse would, like, triple, quadruple, maybe even like 5 times kill the Nummel if we hit him with it. With the level diff, plus the 4 times effectiveness, plus the stab. You're very careful not to misclick. Yeah, I think Bite will just kill. We're 12 levels up. So we'll just use like 4 Growls or something. Most of these guys will probably have physical attacks, so Growl will be pretty good, paired with our like huge health pool. But using healing items will be very expensive, because potions aren't going to do much with our 111 health. But yeah, if we had like a Jolteon right now, he would not be able to tank this well. He would be able to paralyze, but he would not be able to tank very well, and I think we would have had to use another guy. That's really the only problem with this, is the catching the shadow enemies. I'll go 4, if we're still at green health. I think I should sand attack once first. I don't know what the chance of missing is. Okay. Another Pokeball here. Yeah, 4 stat lowers seems to have made most of the other guys pretty catchable. Ooh, this one's tricky. I think we'll sand attack here. I could always reset since I saved recently. We'll sand attack and throw another one and see if that was just kind of a fluke, but so we were catching the other ones like pretty easily with the lowering the stats. It's so hard to tank when they're super effective against you. It's like using shadow Pokemon to help catch shadow Pokemon is really, really nice. Ooh, I think I'm gonna have to do 2 more Growls so that it's not like rolling. Yeah, the 1 sand attack feels really good. I could bite and hope it doesn't kill, but I think it will. So I think we 1 more Growl and then try to catch it until we die, and then go get some shadow Pokemon if we do. But yeah, the small amount of XP we're getting is not worth the extra time it's taking at this point. I think the 20 fights in Mount Battle was really good though. And then if I knew where the shadow Pokemon trainers were, maybe some of the other ones would have been good, but the running around to PC and withdrawing and depositing like crazy isn't good. But I do think for the Mount Battle 20 fights, it was super worth, and I think it was worth getting the Water Pulse at that point. Ooh, that's close enough. We might be able to get it. We'll try like 3 more Pokeballs, and if we still don't, I mean, we'll probably just try till we die. But if it takes more than like 3, it's probably not worth how much money it's costing us. Because this will be like a ridiculous amount easier with a second Pokemon lowering stats like 6 times and hitting it if it wants to. It's like we could have used Mud Slap a couple times, and we could have used that other move like 3 times. Surprised that Baltoy is a better catch assister than Mareep. The lowering the stats is huge, potentially bigger than the paralyzing. But the paralyzing only takes 1 turn. Yeah, that was brutal. I think we'll keep it though. Did use a few more Pokeballs than I want, but it's alright. Hopefully we don't like miss somebody and fight them on our way back to the healer. That would be brutal. We're at 3 hours now streaming. It'd be nice to like catch another Pokemon that we're actually using today. Okay, I think we're getting potentially close to the boss. I don't remember everything well enough. So there's a Shroomish, a Carvanha, and a Delcatty left, so I think we probably should just actually have Pokemon on our party. Here, what do we got for Numel? We get a Charcoal, which is potentially huge for Flareon. This is a very early item. I don't know if other Pokemon have it. I should write that down on my spreadsheet, what item they come with. Ooh, where to do that though? I do want a category for held item. I'm gonna add that right now while we're thinking of it. So I don't know if I have a good place for that. Nobody else came with a held item, I don't think. So I'm gonna add held item to my spreadsheet and make the new column and such, and then we want to add Charcoal to Numel because I think that'll be useful info for a new playthrough. I didn't really pay attention to held items. Okay. Alright, so review of Numel. I wrote Magma Armor, but it has Oblivious. So I'm confused if I'm gonna check into that right now. Oh, it has Oblivious as a normal, and then it evolves and gets Magma Armor. And then it can't have Solid Rock in this game because it doesn't exist. So, Magma Armor prevents freezing or something, which isn't great. It's a little better on Camp Erupt because ice is neutral against you, but preventing freezing is pretty rare that it would ever come up. So basically no ability. The typing is really bad defensively, unfortunately. The stat total is like mediocre. Speed is really, really low, which is rough. You do naturally learn Earthquake, which is huge in a double battle game, because that Earthquake TM is very precious. So if you can get a ground Pokemon that doesn't need it, that's good. It is 37 you learn it, so it's only going to be for the very end of the game, but you do get Magnitude early, which is pretty rare. So you can actually do Magnitude stuff like really early. You get Rock Slide at 33, which is a powerful move in this game, because it can flinch both enemies, but Nummel's really slow, so he's not going to go first and not have a chance of flinching them both. So that's not amazing. He's probably the only Eruption learner in the game at 45, so you would have it for the end of the game. You can TM him Flamethrower, he comes with a Charcoal. He has Dig initially, which is a good ground move. He has Ember, which is good. He has Charm, which helps you catch stuff. Charm is a really good catching move, because if they're physical, you just reduce their damage a ton, and then you can catch them a lot easier. And Takedown's meh. But I think Nummel is like really strong early and mid game, and then falls off a cliff late game, is my guess. So I am tempted to use him at some point, but just the rough defensive typing really scares me off of him. But like Nummel Boltoy would be pretty strong early because you could Magnitude people. But then you have two ground guys, so like Boltoy is just really awkward because he has Levitate, so you want to pair him with someone who can use Earthquake, but you want them to be ground so they get to stab. So it's just like really awkward a lot of the time. But pretty good. Alright, what did he have? Did he have Shadow Hold? Shadow Shed? Eh. I want him to get Charm, get Purified and get Charm, but not bad enough. Okay. So I definitely don't need the XP. And there's still a bunch more guys to catch, and I think there's not that much space left, so we're just gonna go ahead and bring the other guys with us now at this point. The Teddiursa return is really interesting. I wonder how fast you can build a friendship, because Stab return at 120 power early in the game would be crazy. It would make up for Teddiursa having to be Teddiursa to level 30, potentially. But like, when you're in your when you're level 25 plus and you're using Teddiursa still, it's gonna feel real bad. But as soon as you hit Ursaring, it'll feel great. Another really cool one that they give you early. I feel like Ursaring is hard to not like. Okay, so now we have Boltoy to help us catch stuff, because I think there'll be enough things to catch, and then we can start picking up. But we will lose XP on every trainer that doesn't have shadows, and the ones that do have shadows will lose XP on, but it'll be worth it. So there's 3 guys left to catch in this area, and I can't like... Ooh. I can't like deposit things easily, so I can't like save, check if this guy's a shadow, and then deposit if it doesn't, because I have to run all the way back. It's just not worth it. But yeah, I think at this point the XP is just not worth it. Vaporeon's like super overload. But yeah, like this guy I would not want to have the shadow for. And is there somebody that should be getting XP? Again, if I could get Houndour to level 18 easily, I'd be down for that, but I don't think we're gonna get there. Because I think after this area, we can pretty quickly get a new guy. I don't think it's super far away, but I don't have the game like memorized or anything. I haven't played it in like 10 years. I don't think I've played it in 10 years. The last playthrough I remember was senior year of high school, which was quite a while ago. I feel like I had to have played it since then, but I can't think of the time that I did. Natu? There's a Shadow Natu later, which is pretty cool. It has a hard time competing with Espeon and Gardevoir, especially since you get its availability is worse, you get it later. But it having the flying type tag is pretty useful, considering how prevalent Earthquake is. But its stats are quite a bit lower. It gets Baton Pass in this game as well. When you get But the only thing I can think of that pairs with that is Calm Mind, which I'm not a huge fan of in double battles. Mud Slap. It doesn't seem like we're doing meaningful damage with our other moves. So making them miss might be better. Yeah, Baltoy's not really helping with these fights, and he's stealing half the XP. Which is not great. But it's way too annoying to deposit and withdraw people like crazy every time. I think I've had enough of it. But I was really happy we tried it. It's pretty fun. Mount Battle was really fun with it. Usually my guys are not over-leveled in this game, I feel like. But I think I've always had at least a second guy at this point. There's so many decent options early. Oh wait, is this not? Oh, I thought this would bring me back. Baltoy's taken a lot of damage. I really wish I knew which trainers of these had Shadow Pokemon. It's like, I'm assuming this guy probably doesn't. It looks like he's optional. Looks like he's super optional. So I'm just wasting half the XP. Splinkin' Lotad. Now if Baltoy was one-shotting somebody and making the fight like significantly faster, it might be worth it, but it's actually not. not really making it much faster. If any, he might be making it slower. Yeah. So I get half XP on all three of these guys. Oh, he did kill somebody in one hit though, that's good. With a crit. Oh, that's not very effective, but it's still my chance. Oh, my Vaporeon's cracked. Vaporeon's gonna fall off a cliff once Water Pulse starts getting outscaled. 60 power stab is not it. I feel like using Aerial Ace all game. But yeah, there seems to be no reason to fight that guy, which is interesting. So you already get the items in this room. So there's two... Yeah, there's a lot of room up here. Oh, that's the one I came in. So maybe this other elevator is like a shortcut back to the heal machine. But I really don't want to have Vaporeon catch the Shadow guys. Oh, a different heal machine, but no box. So it's, yeah, this is where they troll you with the boxes. I knew that was this game's sort of thing. But yeah, no PC, so it'd be even harder to switch now, because I'm going to come back here to heal. So I think it's a good call to stop at this point. You're more threatening. Now we have access to Psybeam. Okay. I think I'd have more fun doing this with Poochyena than with Baltoy as my second guy, because it's going to be pretty rare that I find a team that can use Poochyena, whereas Baltoy, like, my next playthrough I might use Baltoy. Really trying to work him in here, but just didn't quite fit this one. But him being a ground guy that requires Earthquake is just so awkward. One issue is if I Purify Baltoy, he'll be drastically worse at helping me catch. There's my Magagita now. There's a Shadow one of those coming up, hopefully fairly soon. Not in this area. Vaporeon's so cracked. Okay, just a level 16 non-Shadow enemy. Just starting to step it up a little bit. As soon as I get access to Pirate Town, Vaporeon gets a new Move Tutor move, which would be nice. I wonder how hard it would have been to grind for Ice Beam, because like getting Thunderbolt at that point on Jolteon would be insane. And Flamethrower on Flareon would be incredible as well. That's awkward if you don't check this elevator, you don't get to see the heal rooms there. There's gotta be a guy here. Gotta be a guy here somewhere. Really? Game likes to troll you. Okay. So this room, there's a box there and two guys here. There's quite a few trainers though that we're halving our XP on. I just can't remember how long this place is, and there were like 3 shadows left, so I thought it would be most of the remaining trainers. And that Vaporeon catching the last guy was pretty miserable. I don't like that water's not very effective against dragons, but we'll get Ice Beam later, so that'll fix that in the future. It's mostly water types that Vaporeon's going to struggle hitting, which is really funny. I don't know what Dark against Dragon is, so I'm just going to use a water attack. Oh, it'll probably kill her in one hit, though. I want to take damage every turn, so I don't really want to be in reverse mode. Take bonus extra damage. I assume Vaporeon will kill everything in one shot. But I mean, the XP is still, like, decent. So if I was getting double, it would be pretty nice. I used to have a guide for this, but I don't have it anymore. So having that open and seeing where the shadow people would be really nice. I could find one online and look at it, but that's, I don't know, too much work. Having the physical book just feels nice, like we did with Fire Emblem, even though it was wrong half the time. Did both of them fight me? Oh my goodness. Brutal. And these are like all optional dudes, so I don't know if any of them have shadows. I'm losing so much XP. Is Psybeam better than Shadow Blitz? Probably, actually. It's Stab, and it's like 60 power or something, and the Shadow Blitz is like 40, double to 80, 60, Stab to 90, plus special instead of physical. Oh man, he's getting got. He's gonna get water gunned again and die. I guess that's fine. We could have saved him with that Vaporeon, but we chose not to. Oh, he missed. I know he hits, but he didn't use his attack that would have killed me. Oh, now I'm gonna kill myself. That's BM. Oh, we live at 1. Let's try again. If we hit, it'll kill him. Oh, he confused both of my guys. That's annoying. 55% accuracy, by the way. Ooh, is he gonna kill the 1 health guy? Yes, he is. Didn't even let him hit himself in confusion. Okay. I guess we should get Teddiursa ready to purify. He's probably really close. Maybe you get more pickup XP if you fight. Metal Claw Lick. Oof. 2 for 2 missing on confusion. Growl hits both enemies. I've had that move how long now and I haven't checked it. Oh gosh, he does no damage. That Growl is brutal. Reverse mode. Come on. This is where it would have been rough. With my 1v2s if they started using moves like Supersonic, because I skip my turn half the time and they have 2 actions to my 1, so they can really start beating on me. Vaporeon's missed 2 turns and I missed the other one, which would have killed Wingull. So 3 for 3 on the failing is not great. There we go. So we succeeded in 0 of the confusion checks. We missed every single one possible. Better now than later. Oh my gosh. Teddiursa, please. You'd think having a second Pokemon would have helped Vaporeon out, but honestly I think it's taking more time. And lowering my XP. I just really don't want to... I guess if we see the guy with the shadow we could just just turn it off real quick. It's been long enough, we gotta fight the shadow guy like really soon. Okay, so did I go up there? Yes, I did. Yeah, there's gotta be another shadow fight like really soon here. I just don't remember how big this place was. I thought this was a really small dungeon, but doesn't seem like it. I think every time I've played this game, I've chosen at least one of the Power Ranger Pokemon to use. And then I think I've used Eevee every time as well. It's so annoying having them drop off the ceiling. I just want to see that I'm going to fight a guy. Just let me see it. Oh, there's Carvanha. That one's probably Shadow. Oh, when I first started looking through Pokemon, I was so excited for Carvanha because it evolves really early and it gets Crunch really early. Could Mud Slap it. Mud Slap's better. This is one of those where it's sent out right away and he has a bunch of other Pokemon, so it's tempting to just like try to catch it right away rather than kill everything else first. Or if you're down to like 2 Pokemon left and then one of them's their Shadow, then it feels right to just kill the other guy and then 2v1. Like, it's gonna take a lot of turns to deal with the other dude. Psyduck's not psychic in this game, I don't think. So we got the accuracy lowered once, we did a little bit of damage. We want to get the evasion to fall. Yeah, I guess instead of doing the review, we can just talk about him here. So like, Carvanha gets Bite and Water Pulse right away, which is awesome. He's a glass cannon, so he does a ton of damage, but he's a physical attacker, and both his types are special in this game, which I didn't catch for a while I was reviewing units. So him getting Crunch early isn't as good, because he wants to be using his physical attack stat. So like Body Slam might be like his best move, which is kind of not it. He probably just want to use special attacks to get Stab, because like Crunch with Stab is huge. But then you're not using his best stat, which is his physical attack. He's got really good speed too. And like he evolves so early, so I think he's a really good guy to use for a bit and ditch, but I don't think you can keep using him, unfortunately. Well, you can, but I don't think it's super beneficial, because again, being a glass cannon in this game is really rough because you're trying to catch Pokemon, and then the special physical split thing is really hurting him. And there's no great water moves, so he's got like Water Pulse for when it's super effective, and then he's going to Crunch everybody else. So if Crunch was physical in this game, it'd be good, but it's not. I think that hurts him quite a bit. We got a couple great balls, that's always nice. So we got like 7 lowers of his stats or something? 8 lowers? We growled him once too. That should make it quite a bit easier. Maybe we just don't have to Thunder Wave them. That feels like the easiest way to set up catches, so I'm kind of upset that we're not utilizing it at all. Should I go heal or are we chilling? I think we're chilling. Teddy Ursa got an item. Hyper Potion. That's crazy. So black glasses on Carvanha, which is huge. And I had them ordered backwards because I had Shroomish before. That's nice having that extra spot so I can get the item. So that will actually potentially make using the Bite a little bit better. Yeah, we could have Macho Brace, but then I'd have half speed, which would be really annoying. What does he have for his, yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, I was really excited about Carvanha. I was going to put him in S tier, but then I realized that Crunch was physical. Big sad. So we just caught one, so there might not be one for a bit. Which makes it tempting to go deposit everything, but I think I'm past that point where I'm going to do that. Okay, so they're both special, they're both 60 power, and then we have black glasses for Bite, and we have Stab for Water Pulse. So I think they're tied for how much damage they do potentially now. I wonder if it's worth sending somebody else out to purify them. I feel like with how good the purified chamber is, we don't really have to care about that stuff. You can't even two-shot people, so it's not great. Like, my second Pokemon kind of needs to be able to two-shot people to like actually have the time be assistance. Sorry, there's someone outside. Okay. I do not remember. Oh yeah, Baltoy feels really not worth it. Like soloing this with Vaporeon would feel better right now. For sure. With how few, it seems like one out of like 4 or 1 out of 5 of these battles are Shadow. So doing it with Vaporeon solo would be significantly better. Is there a guy? No? Okay. Full heal. There's so many like random chests with like random things in them. I'm not sure if they're even worth grabbing. Oh, more scientists. They're not going to have my Shroomish either. Those are always fun. Oh, I wonder if it turns Shadow if you hit it with Shadow move. Probably not. I think Mud Slap's better because I'm just not killing them in like 2 hits. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, we got the Confusion. I think it's 20% chance of confusing, which is kind of nice. I think Scald was introduced Gen 5. I think I played Black and White. I think it had Scald. That was a really, really cool move. It's like 70 power, just a little better than Water Pulse, but I think it maybe had 30% chance of burning or something. It was really nice. Burns better than Confuse, I would say. So like if I could have Scald on Vaporeon, I'd be totally fine with that. Then this game Surf's kind of like really hard to get and not great because it halves power and hits 2. There's the other Shadow. So that's the last one till the boss, so maybe we just... I don't know how soon the boss is. I think we deposit people after catching this, because I don't think there's another one for a while. I want to Growl and Mud Slap. Do we skip our turn for that or not? I didn't pay attention. We keep growling. We did not skip our turn. We're taking damage at the end of every phase, but I think it's worth just getting our attacks out there. Shouldn't be too hard to catch from this point. I don't think Shroomis's catch rate would be really hard. Yeah, up until this morning when I was looking at guys, Shroomish was going to be on our list. Which would have been nice if we'd have gotten a guy right now. Still kind of a long wait though. I think we want to start throwing Pokeballs. I don't know how cheap I want to be, but 200 isn't like that big of a deal. And catching him now would be really convenient. Okay, 2 more levels should increase our rate quite a bit. Catching. Where are we at? We're at 3 hours and 30 minutes. Put stream time. Okay, we got the Shroomish. I think we're gonna go deposit. The boss is probably gonna be right around the corner as soon as we do that, but they're not helping out Vaporeon much by being here. Oh, is this? Okay, I don't want to talk to that guy. He's probably just going to say I'm not a trainer, I don't fight. Oh, okay. I wonder if we can walk through there. But yeah, this will get us to the PC, which is cool. Then we can go through that other door, which might bring us directly to the boss. So I think I'm not going to deposit everybody. So I think we're just kind of done with this dungeon now. Okay, so are there any held items on any of these guys? No. Okay. Alright, so if we look at Shroomish is awesome. Effect Spore might status them when you get hit with a melee attack. Could be poison, sleep, or paralyze, I think, which is pretty cool. If we look at moveset, he'll have False Swipe, Refresh, Mega Drain, and Stun Spore. Stun Spore is like a worse Thunder Wave because it's 75% hit instead of 100 in this game. But, you know, it's still pretty good. It's just comparing it to that makes it feel bad, but like just if we didn't compare it directly to that, like it would feel pretty good just having access to a status. And then Effect Spore can sometimes work. The problem is it can sometimes poison, which means you have to catch them before they die, which can get kind of annoying. But he evolves at 23 and gets Mach Punch, which is decent. It's like a fighting quick attack. If you keep him as Shroomish till 28, he gets Poison Powder if you really want that for some reason. I was thinking about doing that with Guts, but Burn just feels so much better. He gets Spore at 54 if he's a Shroomish, which means he does not get Spore, which is really, really unfortunate because you're going to be way, like, the game is going to be over before you get to 54. So it's super, super not worth that. And then you can't, like, use Move Relearner when Breloom gets 54 to get it. So you just can't get Spore on him unless you do, like, crazy stuff, which is just super not worth it. You've already beat the game at that point. But what does bring him back into being good is Team Brick Break. So he evolves early, and you can teach him Brick Break. So he gets Stab Brick Break, and he has really high attack and pretty good speed. You can also give him Body Slam if you want another move. Usually you're just going to spam Brick Break. Sludge Bomb you get the TM for really late, but he can learn it, so that's another like good move he can have. Focus Punch he can have, but I don't think Focus Punch is worth trying to set up. Because you can do like Follow Me Focus Punch, and then you can one-shot somebody, but you're using both your allies' turn for that, so it just doesn't feel right. If Focus Punch hit both enemies, then it would be good. There's like an option, Follow Me Focus Punch, hit both, kill both. That'd be awesome. Probably too good. But yeah, he's just like good stats and has some status moves and has a really strong Brick Break attack, which makes use of a TM you have a lot of access to, which is pretty nice. So he's very, very close to making my list, but I didn't have any like combos with him. It's kind of a defining factor there. Oh, he got a super potion, nice. Yeah, I think the boss is close enough that we don't worry about it. Yeah, we want a bunch of pickup guys. That's like priority 1 when we get to those Pokeslots, is just catching a bunch of Fanfi. So we don't have very many of our units yet. Oh, we didn't save after the last Shadow Pokemon we caught. Okay, so now we should be able to go up there, but I'm gonna talk to this. Oh no! Alright, I'm just gonna skip that scientist. There's no more Shadow Pokemon here, and I'm pretty sure he just says I don't battle. So then we can go up this elevator because we have the ID card. Looks like there might be one more fight here. No? Okay, this should be the stairs where Crane is. Let me fight this guy. When do we fight the girl? When we leave, maybe? So this guy we could have fought with just beforehand. Oh, this is the Teddy Ursa guy. That's pretty cool. Okay, we've got this whole guy, double XP for him, which would be pretty nice. Yeah, 4 Pokemon. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna reset and get that. Spoltoy's not helping. I don't know, it's definitely not worth, but I just feel like doing it. I don't know when we fight the girl, which is kind of a problem because if we fight him before we get to a PC, after fighting this guy, we're gonna regret it. Because beating her and catching her Delcatty with only Vaporeon is probably not a good plan. We're going way overboard on this, like, give Vaporeon double XP nonsense. I don't know, man. I don't think we should be this focused on it, but very soon we should get another Pokemon and then we don't have to think about it again. If it weren't for the pickup, I wouldn't actually be... Like, the pickup and the catching other Pokemon are the two pinpoints to it. Vaporeon can be uber juiced. Yeah, Vaporeon's already, like, absurdly strong. Level 27 at this point is really, really high. And then having Stab Water Pulse on, like, a super high statted Pokemon is crazy. It is wacky. Double XP for this entire fight, though. I don't know, like, Baltoy's taking like 4 hits to kill somebody, so he's not even making the fight go faster. And then watching his animations actually makes it go slower. And then I have to worry about him, like, dying and stuff. But the problem is we're probably gonna have to fight the girl before we can withdraw Pokemon, and then we'll have to catch Delcatty without help, which will be really hard. I love Slocking, such a cool Pokemon. 400 points instead of 200. Ooh, Breloom, I think Dark is not very effective against Steel, so I think this will be neutral, but I'm going to try it anyway. Oh, got a crit, but it was neutral. Loafing around. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that was faster, like by quite a bit, than Baltoy existing would have made it. And we got twice as much XP for it. Well, we got to funnel it where we wanted it, because Baltoy is not one of our units. And he joined my party, so I think right before I leave I'm going to get ambushed, which means I don't want to save. Because if the fight's too hard with just Vaporeon, I want to be able to redo it. So worst case, the fight's too hard with just Vaporeon, and then I have to bring the guys and do the other thing. Yeah, it's probably not worth. This fight's gonna be miserable. When I did initial tier ratings of all the Shadow Pokemon, Delcatty was the only one I gave an F. Which maybe isn't fair, but I probably should have gave Ladybug an F as well. Oh, I'm just clicking A because I'm not reading. Because Delcatty doesn't learn any moves by level up, so you'd have to TM everything. And it's not one of the better normal Pokemon, but I guess its stats are high enough you can maybe use it for like a little bit. But like, there's not a good moveset for it. So we'll kill Beetafly because Lovedis might heal us. It'd be great if Lovedis decided to just heal us. Charm shouldn't matter. What else would Lovedis do? Tackle. What? What? Alright, we gotta kill that Roselia. I think Bite's gonna be better. Oh no, it's not very effective. Bite is not very effective against poison, right? Let's confirm that. Because we have black glasses, so I think these two moves do the same, and they're both not very effective. Oh, it's not very effective against poison. Huge. It might have took 3 water pulses to kill him. I feel like 2 would have done it. Oh no, Leech Seed. Hopefully that goes away when that Pokemon dies, otherwise this is going to be a really rough catch session. Oh no, that's so bad. I don't think that goes away when we kill him, does it? Oh, that's so bad. That's like being poisoned. I need Lovedis to start using water moves. Catching this Delcatty is going to be so hard right now. Will Water Plus kill it in one hit? Please, no poison or Leech Seed. No, it's still seeded. Oh, I'm so screwed. I'm so many levels ahead of it. Water Pulse will kill. I'm gonna try a Bite and hope it doesn't kill, because the Bite didn't kill Roselia in one hit. Who's getting this seed healing, by the way? Because if Delcatty's getting it, it's gonna be so hard to catch. Oh no. Delcatty flinched, that's good. No, Delcatty gets the heals! Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Alright, this is not worth. I'm just gonna throw... I'm just gonna throw a Great Ball. We're gonna reset. 99%. This is not worth the extra like 500 XP we got for that other dude. The Leech Seed was... I can't really think of a worse attack for us. Thank goodness. Alright, we lose a little bit of XP for Love Disc, because we have to send out Delcatty now, but that was amazing. Super worth a Great Ball. Oh. I thought it would have us get it for this battle and send it out. Interesting. Alright, so now we have to kill this guy before Leech Seed kills us. Leech Seed might be gone. I'm actually really curious if Leech Seed is gone. Why doesn't he have Water Gun? It is gone. Huh. Interesting. Alright, that was really lucky that that Ultra Ball caught, though. So he didn't have any status lowered or anything. And it's an evolved Pokemon, so his catch rate is probably a little higher, or a little more difficult than the previous Pokemon we've been catching. Alright, we're really lucky that battle worked out for us. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here. This is too long to wait for a second Pokemon, though. We should have kept editing our list and included somebody from earlier in the game. Oh, nice. It warps me back here. That's huge. I don't have to walk all the way here. I gotta get to those Poke spots. I thought we could speed through this part of the game a little faster than we did, so really took some time. Explaining how to use this super complicated purifying thing. A lot of people said like purifying Shadow Lugia was hard. I didn't know how to do it, but I did it the first time I played the game. Kind of funny. I didn't know that you had to do like a specific thing to purify it. It just kind of, I put it in and it instantly purified, and I was like, oh, that's really easy. That's pretty funny. Okay. Wait, do we want Baltoy to get purified? I guess. He's really helpful at catching Pokemon, so maybe I don't want him purified. I don't want him in my party. Does she have a silk scarf? That would be amazing. I doubt it though. No. Okay. Okay. Doesn't even make us purify guy. Item storage, purify chamber. Here, I want to look at Delcatty quick. I kind of already gave my review, but so Delcatty starts evolved, and Cute Charm is fine for an ability. So I probably rate it too low, but it has Secret Power, Sweet Kiss, Attract, Shockwave. Shockwave's like maybe okay, gives you a little coverage, but like 60 power is not really what you want to be. Attract with Cute Charm feels awkward. I don't think you want both of those, so I think Attract wouldn't want to be on him. Sweet Kiss I think confuses. I don't know what the hit rate is, probably not 100%, so it's not amazing, but you know, doable. And then Secret Power is at least stab and like 70 power, so it's like if you purify her and use her for a bit, she's probably okay, but just like getting a final moveset would be impossible. You can Thunder Wave from the tutor her, so I could purify her and Thunder Wave her and just have like an early game helper, since I'm probably not going to use Thunder Wave on anybody the whole game, which is a troll move. But yeah, I don't know what TM she would be able to learn that would be super useful, but if she could get like Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Thunder Bolt, maybe you could be usable, but I think I looked at her move list and it was really bad, so you could purify her and use her for a little bit if you really wanted to, but I don't think she's very good. I should probably not have her be F tier though. F tier Risen, I don't want to use her, 'cause you have to commit like all your TMs to her to even make her like somewhat usable. But stat-wise, she's probably okay because she's evolved. 2 damaging attacks. Okay. So for Purified Chamber, we have to put a normal Pokemon in to get the purify thing to work. And then, can we go into here to purify them or not? Do we have to... I think we have to go to the lab and click here to purify them, which is a huge pain. And he shouldn't get very much XP, but can't see a reason to keep him Shadow, I guess. Well, he'd be better at catching Pokemon if he was Shadow, so maybe I shouldn't purify him. Huh. Just kind of autopilot purifying him. So he has 2 moves to regain, and he'll get like a level or 2. Yeah, I don't have enough purified Pokemon to start using this, so that might have been an error. Did I just have Poochyena? Because you need to be on my party. I guess I should purify Baltoy then. And we can pick someone else to help us catch. So I at least have 2 guys. So is it better to put 1 Pokemon in with 2, or is it better to do 2 ones? I think it's better to put 1 Pokemon in with 2. Rock Tomb. It's mediocre. A lot of people get Refresh, which I think just cures like a status problem on yourself. It's like a bad heal bell. Oh yeah, he did get a few moves. Self-destruct's pretty cool. Yeah, so it's like a bad heal bell, which is fine. Self-destruct that early is really cool. Could do some fun stuff with that. Yeah, look at all that XP that should have went to Vaporeon. Poor Vaporeon will never recover from the XP loss. Okay, but yeah, I think putting both of them here is going to be better than separating them. And who's like somewhat close? Nobody. Ladybug. And Ladybug's Bug Flying, which Bug is... It's either good against Dark or bad against Dark, I don't remember. Now Vaporeon's gonna starve, yeah. Greedy Baltoy took all my XP. Alright, we'll catch a bunch of wild Pokemon, and that'll help us start purifying quicker. Okay, but Delcatty would be good at like tanking, because she's got like higher stats than the other dudes. But one of these guys had a... we should carry Mary just because it'll start to purify her. But one of these guys had a... Oh, I think it was Speeheal that had another good move for doing stuff. I'll just try to carry a few guys with me that might benefit. Just wrong thing. We don't want Teddy Ursa to get sent out. We'd like Speeheal too, probably. I think you're the most help at the moment. Once you get purified, you can Thunder Wave, which will be nice. Or once you get more purified. But Speeheal has that same... lower evasiveness of both enemies by 2 stages, which is really helpful for catching. Get Water Gun, sure. I think we're healed already, right, Vaporeon? Yeah, you look healed. Okay. We'll never recover from this loss. Yep, Vaporeon's gonna be underleveled for the rest of the game. Almost level 30. You can beat the game with like level 40s, so like. It started at 10. It's gotten 20 levels. Oh my gosh. In like this small portion of the game. Actually crazy. Okay, so on my list of like when you get guys and stuff, we go to the Pokespot and we get Voltorb. And then we can start catching things on the Pokespot. And then we'll be able to get a new guy for our team. And to catch Pokemon from the Pokespot, you have to do 1v1 battles. Oh, I didn't actually see. Am I supposed to go find Jody, or am I supposed to go somewhere else? Jovi. I gotta find that guy. He's probably outside. I'm gonna guess he's outside. But you might have to go talk to her for him to be there. I'll just like find a person in the lab. Quest stuff is annoying. I think he's right like here. Yeah, this is super annoying. Like how oh, it's super annoying to put him here. Oh my gosh, they make you like check every room in the lab and talk to every person. And then he's like randomly outside in a spot you wouldn't even know you can go to. Because you'd leave the level by going down and wouldn't see this area potentially. Oh, Pirate Town. That's huge. We can get a move for Vaporeon now. So I think the requirement for the move tutor to get 3 new moves is for you to enter this town. So as soon as we can, we want to just leave it, and then we can go get another move for Vaporeon. This is a lot of the reason I wanted to use Vaporeon again, is because I never taught it this move, and I think it might be kind of fun. No, no cutscene, please. Just let me leave. Oh, does that green-haired guy have a Shadow Pokemon? Pretty sure he does in the other game. I don't remember if he does in this game or not. But I think right now we have access to some new moves, and we can give one of them to Vaporeon. Goodbye Growl that we never used. We kept doing Eevee for so many extra levels to get Growl and then never used it. No, we did because we thought it would take less XP to level up, but it seems that it doesn't. But like Gyarados takes way more XP to level up than Magikarp, I think. Yeah, so we get Icy Wind, Substitute, Dream Eater. Dream Eater is 100 power, and you could do like Hoppip or Butterfree plus someone with Dream Eater, and it's stronger than Psychic and it heals you. So that's like an interesting combo, but then you're using 2 moves. And then you're hitting the guy who's CC'd, which isn't usually great. You usually want to CC one guy and then hit the other guy. But it's kind of interesting, because it's not like in 1v1 battles you have to spend turn 1 sleeping them and then turn 2 Dream Eatering. And then you'll heal the damage they did to you on turn 1, kind of. And Substitute's just a really good move that a lot of Pokemon can learn, but I don't have a good like use for it, so it's probably just going to sit in here, and then maybe eventually I'll give it to someone, but probably not. But this is the one I was interested in using, Icy Wind. I think it guarantees lower speed, and I think it hits both enemies. So it might just be something that we teach until we get Ice Beam, or it might be something we keep, because lowering their speed sounds really useful. So we'll get rid of, I think I'd rather have Sand Attack than Growl. That's hard, actually. Growl hits both enemies, and it'll make them do less damage when they hit, but Sand Attack will make them miss sometimes, so I think it's just better. Yeah, I was curious how the Icy Wind stuff would go on Vaporeon. But not making use of Thunder Wave is triggering me, and then not having 2 guys by this point in the game already is also kind of rough. So I kind of want to talk to the green-haired guy and see if he has a Pokemon, but I also think there's a good chance he doesn't. Is there anywhere else we could go for anything, really? Not too much. I think we probably should have bought Pokeballs while we were here. Just get another 10 or 20. So we're down to like 12 or something. We might be able to buy Great Balls soon though, so I don't really want to spend too much money on it. So I think if we just buy 10 more, that should hold us off. Well, no, we should buy 20. We're gonna catch Pokespot Pokemon. I think if you use the same Pokeball to try to catch somebody, like over and over again, the same type, I think the catch rate goes down. So it's nice to have like Pokeballs even when you're using Ultra Balls to just like throw one in the middle. I think that resets some of your catch rate there. I really wanted to do like more of my battle, but doing it with just Vaporeon feels really awkward, so I gotta get somebody else. But it's just Shockwave and then Facade for TMs for that, so neither of them are particularly useful right now. I want to talk to him, but I want to try to progress in the game. So I want to progress and get another guy so we're not wasting half of our XP. So we just gotta figure out who we need to talk to. It's probably the top of the tower thing. Teddiursa still doesn't have an item. Let's put him at the bottom, so that's the easiest spot to see. And then these guys will fight you, but none of them have shadows in this game. In the other game, I think all of them have a shadow. This town is like really feels a lot more central in the other game. This game it doesn't feel as important. Still pretty important though. There's a bunch of boxes in here that they bait you with that you can't actually get. So we might wait until the place is taken over to grab them. But there's this little girl we should bring to her mom for this silk, for the, we get some held item for it. Soothbell, maybe? I think I'm just gonna skip all these other rooms for now though, 'cause I remember there being a bunch of chests. Oh, I think maybe I have to talk to them to like get the top to open up. Oh, that's not the girl? Or that's not her mom? Is it this one then? There, it's this one. So this is a held item that increases friendship. Oh wait, do I get nothing? Okay, yeah. So that increases friendship, which would be really, really good on Teddiursa. Well, then you can't use pickup. Like, this is one of them they bait you with. This is ominous that there's a healing machine in the middle here. But you want return, you want max friendship for return, like ASAP. He's working now. But then you're gonna not get pickup, so that's kind of tricky. And then I don't think you get the TM for return for quite a while. So it's mostly just like Zubat would be good for that, because he evolves by friendship. Or there's probably a couple other guys who evolve by friendship. So I have to see which room triggers that you can go through, and it might just be talking in this one. I'm pretty sure I have to go to the top floor and talk to the dude. And then we'll get access to the Poke spots pretty soon. Which, since I purified like no shadow Pokemon because I was having Vaporeon do everything, it would be very nice to get some non-shadow Pokemon. So I could start purifying. I forget which way's up. I think this way's up. So we'll see if that room is all we have to talk to, and if it isn't, then we'll have to just go talk to like everybody, because I don't know who it is then. But that's kind of a weird trigger there to let you through. Oh no. I don't know who it is. Oh, that's obnoxious. Oh gosh. We'll just talk to everybody in this place. You let me wander here, but not here. Interesting. Okay, we did a little girl quest. I don't think that's required necessarily. We got yelled at on this one too. We already talked to her. Pretty sure that room is required with the newscaster, but apparently it's not enough. I might have to talk to all the people in that room too. This one's locked. But it's like nothing happens from any of these combos, it seems like, so requiring them feels really weird. Maybe this one does something. Maybe this, oh, this one seems important. Oh, maybe just this was it. Okay. That would make sense if you have to talk to him first. Hopefully that's it. Otherwise I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. Good, good, good. Maybe the newsroom isn't required. Maybe it's just a sec convo. Okay. That water pulse is going to start falling off pretty soon. Other people are going to get better moves. Okay, that is a Poke spot, okay. So we gotta go there. I need the Poke snacks. We gotta get our second Pokemon. And as many Fanfees as we can get, because pickup is sick. Must be like Gen 3. There's a couple of the gens where just catching like an early, like, Zigzagoon or something with pickup, you could just get like Ultra Balls and rare candies and stuff before like the first gym. It was so sick. Just catch like 5 of those and run around. Then they changed it so it's like the loot table scales with level, and then it didn't work anymore. I mean, I'd still do it, but you'd get like burn heals and stuff instead of amazing things. Okay. Do we save? Then when we fight Mirror B, we'll get Voltorb, so we want people on for that. How far are you? We just got to Poke spots. We're about to get our second Pokemon, hopefully. We did most of the game with just Vaporeon like 1v2ing, because then he got double XP, which is kind of funny. But yeah, I picked my team, and before this morning I had like 2 other guys I was getting like early, and I cut them. So Vaporeon's like our only actual guy here, so we had all these empty for a lot of this, and that's why Vaporeon's level 29, which is like absurdly high for right now. This Ruby and Sapphire thing, I think it was for a few gems you could do it, but I think by Black and White they ruined it. Or maybe they changed it by Emerald. I don't know if they changed it that early. I think it was either Gen 4 or Gen 5 they changed it so you got like bad items, but I'm not sure. But yeah, we had Vaporeon 1v2 like everything, and he's like stupidly strong right now. Water Pokemon's my favorite type, and Vaporeon's one of my favorite waters. The way I justified using him again is I want to do some weird stuff with Icy Wind. And then I've got a different combo that Vaporeon hopes for. Whereas like Jolteon is just going to be good, but there's no combos I can think of. And the priority with this is to try to do things with the double battle combos. So that's what my team is like built around, is small synergies. Because there's not that much you can do in Gen 3 with double battle stuff, but we found some things that we're going to try out. But yeah, you get Teddiursa right away, and it has pickup in this game, so you can get like Ultra Balls and stuff. And that was a big downside of having, because to have Vaporeon do everything by himself, you have to deposit everybody else. So the 2 pain points of doing that were Teddiursa's pickup wasn't active, and then catching other Shadow Pokemon was really hard, because Vaporeon has to like solo the trainer and then tank the super effective Shadow Pokemon hitting him every turn until I catch him, which is just brutal. And Vaporeon doesn't have a status move either. But now we're finally unlocking Pokespots. We did all this today. Ooh, Spio can be purified. That's crazy. We didn't even battle with Spio. Okay. We'll lay down 3 Pokesnacks. Now there's a bunch of Pokemon we want to catch from the Pokespots, and we get to do 1v1 catching on that. There we go, we got Spot Monitor. Okay, so we gotta look at which spots we care about. So I care about Fanfees, which will be easy to find, and I care about... I need a, Pokemon, do I need Surskit? Is that what I'm looking for? Yeah, I need a Surskit. So Surskit and Fanfee are in the same spot, which is great. So that's perfect. So it's the Oasis spot is the one we care about. Now I'd like to catch 1 Pokemon from each other spot, just because we're like catching every other Pokemon anyway. So I'll probably have them full, but we care a lot less about these spots. And then I don't know what activities we can be doing that will... This is the big one. I don't know what activities we can do that'll proc the Pokemon to come, because usually I just go like play bingo or something. But we can't play bingo yet. Oh, Battle Bingo is my favorite part of this game. I don't know how it will feel after this long, but I loved it in the day. A lot of people like the battle CDs. I don't like the battle CDs at all. Hot take on that one. People love the battle CDs, but I think they're garbage. Maybe if you got coupons for doing them, I'd be more into them, but you get like a Paralyze Heal. Now there's a couple that you get good stuff for, but... Alright, so if we go here, we're gonna have to fight Mirror B. So I kinda wanna just like see if I can find wild Pokemon first, because I don't really need anything in the cave spot. The Oasis is the important one. So where can I go and goof around? I could do Mount Battle fights. You might have to do fights to get them to happen. I don't know what procs like wild Pokemon appearing. Mirror B, you say? Yeah, everybody loves Mirror B. I agree. He's pretty sick. I think his music's better in the other game though. Okay, where's Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Oh, we can go do that right now, I guess. I thought it'd be a Pokespot monitor thing. But yeah, like progressing feels really bad right now because Vaporeon has to solo it, or we lose XP by having another guy split everything. And Vaporeon's like so overly leveled. It'd be nice to get another unit. I think you have to go here to purify things. Or to that one village. You're not ready yet. Okay, I'm gonna go to that other village then. To purify. Usually you do the purifying there. So much nicer than in the first game. But I'm gonna go here and get another berry. We're just kind of waiting for the Pokespots to give us stuff. The huge thing is getting a Surskit, and then I want like 4 Fanfees. maybe 5. But this guy gives you a berry every time you talk to him, pretty much. I don't know what the trigger is. It might be you have to like battle, because I don't know what counts as a day passing. We did like a battle and then talk to him, and did another battle and talk to him, and that worked. Restores HP but may confuse. So we got the best two. So this works with rest really well. You equip this and then you use rest and you don't get sleeped after. But it does use your item spot, but I mean we don't have item spots for a lot of guys yet, but we don't have rest yet either. And then this heals confusion, which is really nice in double battles, not single battles, but double battles is really nice because you can swagger. So you can have your ally swagger you, and then you use that berry automatically to cure the confusion. So you just got your ally to use Swords Dance on you for you, and if they're faster than you, you get to attack. So like turn 1 you could attack with a Swords Dance boosted attack. So that's pretty cool. But if we do that, we'll use a berry every time we do that. So it's like not super great necessarily. We could do that in I think the final like Coliseum in this game, like the whatever the final one is where they have like perfect IVs and EVs and stuff. That one might give you your held item back after you fight, but Speed Heal was going to help me catch dudes, so I don't really want to purify him, but I guess it's fine. Big strats? Yeah. Yep, big brain strats. We have a different swagger strat that we're going to do this game with our team, but that one we might use occasionally. It's just like, you use a berry every time, and I don't know how to consistently get that berry. Charm is really good. So Speed Heal had a shadow move that hit both enemies and lowered their evasion by 2 stages, which is really good for catching stuff, but Charm is just about as good. Now we can get more, well, we can make 1 chamber really good, or we could get like 4 really bad chambers, or we could have 2 pretty bad chambers. I think 1 really good chamber is better. Yeah, I think Spinnerack has Signal Beam, which really baits you into wanting to use him early, but then you realize it's a really bad Pokemon and be sad. Yeah, if we look at Signal Beam, 75 power bug move is crazy. There's so few like stab bug moves that aren't absolute garbage, and I don't think Spinnerack normally gets Signal Beam. It's a pretty rare move. I feel like only a couple guys get it usually, but maybe Spinnerack can get it as like an egg move or something. I don't think it's normal for like a really low level Spinnerack to have this, so it's really tempting. And then Dig's just a pretty good move. No Dig TM in this game, unfortunately. And Nightshade's like meh. Nightshade's like good for tanks. But yeah, almost tempts you into using Ariados. Ooh, Modest Nature. That's, I think, the worst possible nature because Bug's physical. So we lose physical attack and gain special attack on our physical attacker. Good thing we're not using him. We gotta be really careful when we catch our Pokemon because some of them have 2 abilities and we need a very specific one. Otherwise it ruins things. So I'm not sure exactly when that's determined. And I would like my Pokemon to have like natures that aren't bad. I don't want to like reset until they get perfect natures or anything because I'm not doing EV training. I'm not doing IV stuff. But I want to have them have not bad natures and I want them to have the right abilities. Is all I'm like planning on resetting for. We wanted to do Purified Chamber. Yeah, I don't know how to make the Pokespots trigger, so it might take a bit to figure that out. Speed Heal was gonna help me catch stuff, but very poor Ann can probably just do it. Teddy Ursa's got pickup, so I don't really want to deposit him yet. Here. So yeah, Bug is super effective against Dark, so that helps. And then Water is super effective against... So those are the same. This one's better. Okay, I think 1 like good room is better. And then Ladybell will get purified really quick, and then we can come back. And then I might as well carry a few more Pokemon with me, just to try to like start purifying them or whatever. I was so excited for Sharpedo to be really good because I like never used that Pokemon, but the physical special split ruins him for this game, unfortunately. Both of his types are special and he's a physical attacker. Oh wow, Raid cannot be purified, that was instant. Alright, so we're just goofing around until the Pokespots trigger. I assume they can trigger now and we don't have to do this first, but maybe we're supposed to do that first. I should probably just like Google. Oh, we have an expert Googler in the chat, but I should probably Google how to make it proc, but I kind of just want to walk around until it does. I feel like any action you're doing would help. Not sure. Oh. Mareep was in our party, so we were in the right spot. Alright, so I have to put Mareep in here. I thought Mareep was the one we had in there, but Mareep was in our party. Expert Googler. Oh, we got another person in the chat. Let's go. We're getting all the people here for the Pokemon. The most exciting part of the Pokemon, where we wait for Pokemon to appear on the Pokespots. We're looking for Surskit's the high roll, and Fanfi's the other thing we want. So we'll get like a notification at the top of our screen that one of the spots is ready. Never once seen this game before? Nice. You've seen a Pokemon game before, but this one, like, there's a group, basically Team Rocket is like capturing Pokemon and turning them evil, and you have a machine that lets you steal trainers' Pokemon, and you're supposed to go steal the evil ones and turn them into like normal Pokemon. So this is the sequel to the original, so there's a few wild Pokemon in this game, but they're like really rare. It's kind of futuristic. So yeah, you get a Yoink machine, which is pretty nice. I didn't think about nicknames. I should nickname my team. Okay, so now we have Mareep has Thunder Wave, so they would be really good to keep on our party. But so usually you just want like the Pokemon on your team to be like glass cannons, like guys who do a lot of damage. Yeah, GameCube era. You want guys who just do a lot of damage because then you like kill things quickly. But in this game, you're constantly fighting people with Shadow Pokemon that you want to steal. So people that are tankier get a lot better, and then like status problems to help you catch things get a lot better. So we're trying to avoid using glass cannons for the most part, and then every battle in the game is double battles, pretty much. There's like a very few exceptions, which we will see with these Pokespots. That's one of the exceptions. But so our team's going to be oriented around like doing combos with double battles, which is kind of cool. But it is Gen 3, so there's a lot less options. And like most of the Pokemon's like level up moves in this game are like really garbage. And you start at like level 10 and the game ends at like level 45, so you miss out on a lot of stuff. The Vaporeon is... So my favorite type is water, and then my favorite water Pokemon, Vaporeon's like really high up there. So we're doing Vaporeon. The problem with Vaporeon in this game is there's no good water move. So in Gen 3 Surf in double battles does half power and hits both enemies, which is drastically worse than doing full power hitting one enemy. And you can't get Surf because you don't get a Surf HM, so Vaporeon can't learn Surf. You get a Water Pulse TM, which we got like as early as you possibly could. So that's strong for now, but like 60 power is not a good late game move. So we'll get Ice Beam, which will be okay, but Vaporeon's mostly going to be tanky and do like decent damage, but not like excellent damage. Waterfall is actually the best like water move to attack with in this game, basically, which doesn't feel particularly great. So I'm not sure how to get those to happen. We haven't seen one yet, which kind of surprises me. So I think I want to just go fight Mirror B, because maybe they don't do those. Maybe those things don't work until you fight Mirror B. Or these guys are my favorite. They're so smart. But I was just going here to save. I didn't think they would talk. Yeah, you get very limited access to wild Pokemon in this game. We'll go fight Mirror B and try to catch his Voltorb. Yeah, they are Power Rangers for sure. But then we'll get a third Pokespot available. I think I want to just catch all the Pokespot Pokemon just to have them, but that Oasis one is the one that actually has the ones I want. This is probably the best character in the game. He's a villain, but he's got some cool music, and he loves Oh, he won't let me join him. I was trying. He loves what's it called? Ludicolo's, but he has Lombre right now because they nerfed him. I had the game on 150 speed, so it's probably gonna sound a little weird. Yeah, I don't think it sounds great. But This game's so slow, it's miserable at other speeds. Okay, so now we have our new attack, Icy Wind, that we get to play with. It should hit both enemies and slow both of them, which is nice. Wow, Telekite got a ton of like purify points. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's got 95 hits, so it will miss sometimes. But I've never done that on Vaporeon before in this game, because there's a move tutor who you can learn Icy Wind from, that we just got access to, so that's the first time we've actually used it. Grass Water is like the worst typing for Vaporeon to fight right now. Water's not very effective. With Grass I can at least use Ice against. But my Vaporeon is like incredibly overleveled. So what we did for the beginning part of the game is, since we didn't have another early guy that we wanted to use, we just had Vaporeon 1v2 and get double XP for everything. So he's like absurdly high leveled for this point in the game. These games are like, difficulty wise compared to the other Pokemon games, they're like quite a bit harder. Just because like, you're usually like the same level as your opponent or lower level if you're like using 6 Pokemon. I don't think they're like insanely hard or anything, but like compared to a regular Pokemon game, they're quite a bit more difficult. Not like actually difficult, but just more difficult. I don't think this will kill the Voltorb in one hit. Those are famous last words, I'm sure. Shockwave probably won't. I want somebody else to like lower his stats. I don't know if I brought anybody good at that. I think Mareep can paralyze him. So I haven't really played the new games, but I think they changed Thunderwave to not work on electric Pokemon in those, but I think in this game it'll still work if Mareep doesn't just die. Oh, we got Static, let's go. I think electric Pokemon just can't be paralyzed. Oh yeah, it doesn't kill, that's perfect. I think electric Pokemon just can't be paralyzed in newer games or something weird like that, but this is a good old game, so we don't have to deal with that. So yeah, rather than just killing the Voltorb, we have to like try to catch it, which makes things more difficult. I think we can just hurt him a little more with this. So one thing I notice a lot of people not really knowing about catching Pokemon is that if you lower their stats with like Growl or something, your catch rate will go up. So we previously had like a move that sharply lowered stats on our team to like help us catch better. Like lowering accuracy should help here, and then so like doing damage, status probleming, and lowering their stats are all things that help you. So like this Sand Attack helps us catch it. So money's kind of tight in this game, so we don't want to waste too many Pokeballs. But I don't think Voltorb will be crazy hard to catch, so we might just start throwing Pokeballs at him now. His hair is a sideways Voltorb, pretty much. He doesn't have his famous Ludicolo's right now, though. It's kind of sad. I don't think anybody else has a good stat lowering move. Our team's kind of scuffed right now. So since you have 2 Pokemon, one of your Pokemon gets to use a move, and then the other one gets to use the ball. So you want to have like another like stat lowering move that you can use while you're trying to catch somebody. But if we do this now, we can put Pokesnacks at this spot monitor, and then maybe they'll trigger more often. I feel like the other ones should have triggered by now, but usually your best move is to like progress in the game, and then whenever it triggers you go do it. But since I'm kind of like waiting on a Pokemon so I can have 2 Pokemon. Ladybug's ready? Okay. It'll be a notification like that. Mirror Radar, that'll help us find him later. If you ever miss a Pokemon, you can find Mirror B and then he'll probably have it. So you don't just get one chance. Oh no, I read it again. This is reminding me of the Zelda Owl. I hate the Zelda Owl. There we got mail. That told us where to go, but I didn't read it. We'll put 3rd snack here. Alright, so now we have 3 spots with snacks, so they should trigger a little more often. Ladybug is ready to purify, so that's here. But yeah, at the start of this game, I was going to meme a little bit with just Eevee 1v2ing for XP, and then we ended up doing like 30 battles of Vaporeon 1v2ing for bonus XP. He got so much from it. It was actually super worth. I also thought Eevee would level up quicker than Vaporeon, but that did not seem to be the case. So we had Eevee 1v2 instead of Vaporeon 1v2ing for a while, which was pretty troll. Then in the original game, you don't get this purification chamber, but in the sequel, which is this game, it helps you like turn the evil Pokemon good a lot quicker. Alright, oh, we got a magnet on Voltorb. I'm gonna write that down. And then as I catch a new Pokemon, since there's so few in this game, I've been like reviewing them, because I looked at them all while I was planning my team, so I've like recently seen them. So my rating for Voltorb is D tier, which the rating is based on like availability, stats, their abilities, and what moves they have access to. In these older games, like what moves you have access to is like a big deal, and in the newer ones, like there's just like so many TMs and so many moves that everybody learns leveling up that it's not. But like in these games, there's a lot of Pokemon who just don't get any good moves. And like they have like one TM that's an okay move, so like they're just wasting 3 move slots or something. Like a lot of Pokemon have huge problems with that. So his 2 options for abilities are Static and Soundproof. I don't know what the list of moves that he's immune to is Soundproof, but it's pretty small. And then Static is if someone hits him with like a contact move, they can sometimes get paralyzed. So I'd say Static's a little better, it's okay. He can learn Thunder Wave from the move Tutor, which is a big deal. He can learn Thunderbolt from the TM Thunderbolt you get pretty early, which matters. His speed is probably the highest in the game, which is cool. But he's very squishy, and those are the only good moves he gets, like ever. So he's not very good. I don't like comparing them too much for like their evaluation, but like you get Mareep, who's like really high tier, really good, and you get Jolteon, who's like top tier, like S tier, like super, super good. So using Voltorb over either of those feels really bad, and you don't want multiple electric in a double battle game because everybody's going to spam Earthquake at you, and it's going to feel real bad. So Voltorb is like in the never used tier for me, unfortunately. I would have to be doing like random units or something and low roll and get him for him to make it. Poor guy. But the high speed is cool if I could think of something to combo with that. But I don't think there is anything particularly great with it. So Mareep could Thunder Wave people, which is kind of nice, I guess. Oh, we gotta put somebody in this room. But yeah, what you want to do with these circles here is you want to get Pokemon that are super effective against each other. And then that tempo thing on the left will go up, and you can see it's like almost full gauge. There's that little black at the end. So this is like a pretty good room. But I don't want to worry about thinking about it too much at the moment, so we're just kind of throwing things in. And then you want the guy in the middle, which is really hard to click on. What do I have to do to click on him? Oh, that's going to be tricky. I don't know how to push diagonal. There we go. You want to rotate it so that he's super effective against the guy he's pointing at. So he's best at this one. And sometimes that increases the flow a little bit, but it increases something a little bit. I think it's flow, not tempo. But yeah, if the tempo's higher, they'll purify quicker, and then you can come purify them. And then they like learn all their moves and can get level ups and stuff again. But yeah, we got the magnet on Voltorb, and I didn't write that down on my sheet. I don't have a list of who comes with what items, so as I'm getting them, I'm writing that down. I could probably find one, but might as well. So that would be really good if we were using Jolteon or Mareep as one of our like main units. So Mareep can Thunder Wave, so she can go in. Yeah, this is a little awkward because I don't know how to make the wild Pokemon appear, and I'm kind of waiting on that. I guess I could go progress in the game and catch I should be getting a couple Pokemon pretty soon that are on my actual team. Let's see. So there's Voltorb, and then there's all the Pokespot Pokemon. And then the very next one is a guy I'm going to use. And we get him in the ONBS station. I guess we should just go do that, yeah. Okay. So if we go to the next spot we're actually supposed to go, this like news station that we gave him a, we got a flash drive from the bad guys with a bunch of stuff on it they don't want us to see, and we gave it to these guys to tell us what's in it. So now they're getting raided by the bad guys. And it's totally not our fault at all. But we're going to save him anyway. So the first shadow Pokemon we see in here is going to be a guy we're going to actually use. And this is the guy we decided to use instead of Teddiursa, because of a move he learns at level 40 that we want to do a combo with. That's what pushed him over the edge, but Teddiursa we would have gotten to use for the entire game, so tricky one there. I think this will be super, or neutral against you. Oh, Marip's not even a shadow Pokemon. Yeah, Vaporeon should be like absurdly over leveled / statted for quite a while now. Which I guess for a normal Pokemon game would feel pretty normal, but for this game usually you're not more than like 5 levels over what you're fighting. Unless you're using like 2 Pokemon. We're using 1 at the moment. We're about to catch a bunch more though, that we're actually gonna put on the team. So I lost half the XP on Vaporeon. If Vaporeon would have soloed that, it would have got twice as much. But I think we're about to find the shadow Pokemon, so we might as well bring more people. So, having Vaporeon solo the trainer and tank the guy we're trying to catch and set up the catch is just kind of too much. Like, it's doable, but it's miserable. It's not worth the small amount of XP, especially when we're this overleveled already. Might as well evolve to Flaffy. Yeah, I don't know which trainer has the dude, so we'll just progress through here normally, and hopefully the spot monitor will appear on the top right corner, and then we can go catch like a Fanfear at a Surskit. Surskit's the high roll. I don't know if this guy has it. Ideally, I'd look up which peon has it, because then I'd be able to use it for these fights and it would be getting XP, but I'm too lazy to at the moment. So we're just going to let Flaffy leech some XP. Yeah, Jolteon has a really easy early replacement, like Ampharos is pretty similar. And then Espeon has a pretty fairly early replacement, like Ralts is pretty much the same Pokemon. But Vaporeon doesn't, there's not like very many good waters in this game. There's like Surf is in a really bad spot, so you really want to have access to Waterfall, which is only like 2 Pokemon in the game that get, and they're pretty late. It's like Water's in a weird spot. Sharpedo is probably the best like early one, but again, like he has high physical attack and both of his types are special, so it doesn't work very well. Kind of a Flareon issue. But yeah, that guy we lost half XP for because we were not having Vaporeon solo it. I'm hoping the Shadow Pokemon's really early in here, but I just don't remember. Because if I have to fight like 5 trainers to get to him, then we should have had Vaporeon solo it. We just got ninja'd. He was in the elevator with us and we didn't even notice. Yeah, one really annoying part of this game is all the enemies like hide on the ceiling and drop down, so you don't know when you're going to fight somebody. So there's a lot of times where like there's a healing machine in the next room and you don't know it, but then you run back for like 10 minutes to go get the healer, and then you run and then you get to the healing machine and there wasn't like a random enemy. But sometimes there is, so you gotta like play around it if you want to heal. Can be kind of annoying. Kecleon not getting one shot. What's going on? Vaporeon, you're falling off already. So we have to bite him. This guy's just taunting us with a Surskit. That's what we're trying to catch at the Pokespot. Okay, there's our Shadow Mabuhita. So that guy will get added to the team and we'll use him. Yeah, Kecleon's really cool. There's like no good game to use him in, unfortunately, because like Ruby Sapphire, you get him like, what, 5th gym or 6th gym or something, so it just feels so late. That's like the best game for him, but I think there's some cool stuff you could do with him, especially in double battles. You could like hit your own guy to make him a specific type. Probably wouldn't be worth it, but it'd be worth thinking about. That's where my mind is, because I've just been trying to think of double battle strats. Ooh, this is gonna do... So since there's only one target, it'll do full damage to the one target instead of half damage to two targets. So we're gonna sand attack instead. Yeah, Thunder Wave helps a lot with the catching. Oh shoot, did we save before this battle? This is one of the guys who has two abilities, and we need a specific one. So if it's the other ability, we have to reset and try again. Which is weird, because most of the games I'm playing, the solo games I play on here are like, you can't reset challenges. But this one we can. Dark should be not very effective, so it shouldn't one-shot him. And then we can just start throwing balls on him. He's got one stat lower and a status problem, so there's probably like, I don't know, 55% chance of catching or something. Which is fine at this point. Oh, I could Premier Ball catch him. Okay, it's not looking great, so maybe it's lower than that. But this should hurt a decent amount. Okay. So I used to have status moves on my guys that I was taking in, but I put them all in the Purify Chamber. So for this fight, we probably should have Speed Heal and be using Charm, which would be nice. So that wasn't great, so I think we'll hurt him a little more here. There might be a good way to test for abilities, because the one we don't want is Thick Fat, which is a good ability. It lowers heat and cold damage, so you get like a quasi-resistant to ice and fire type moves, which would be nice for him for sure. That's the one we don't want. So we could use Icy Wind, and if it does like a lot less damage, it could tell us that he has that ability, and then we could reset before catching him. Oh, I should use Premier Ball, I think. I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, so we'll check his ability, and then we'll reset if it's not the one we want. And I think we saved recent enough, we might have to redo a few battles. But that's very important for our strats. And then we'll want to take a break from the normal progression in the game and do Mount Battle to get the TM for beating Part 4 and to get a bunch of XP on Maguhita. So we didn't want to do it with just Vaporeon because we'd either waste a ton of XP or we'd have Vaporeon solo it, which would be pretty hard because they're like, well, I guess they're like level 20s. Vaporeon could probably solo that, but it wouldn't be super enjoyable either. I'm really surprised the Pokespouts haven't triggered yet. That's worrying me. That there's something I should be doing that I'm not aware of. Surge gets a rare encounter on that one, so it'll take quite a while to find it. But if I get Maguhita, I at least have two guys, and I can probably just do the normal game. So he has Thick Fat, which means we have to reset, because I want the other ability. Feels bad, man. But yeah, I was trying to think of like what challenges I could do with this game. Nuzlocke doesn't really work. Like, I guess you can. But it doesn't sound super fun. And then like random units doesn't sound super fun because you're not gonna be able to do any like fun double battle combos with that. So you could like randomize your team, but I feel like that would just be like, it'd be fun for like 5 minutes and then you'd have like a team that's not very fun. But we'll see when the last time we saved was. Oops. I mean, good thing clicking no didn't like delete anything. Oh shoot, that was a while ago, wasn't it? Did we really not save that long? Dang. That hurts. Okay, so we saved before Voltorb. Yeah, that's pretty bad. But, oh well. I thought we'd been doing pretty good with saving, but apparently we messed that one. Maybe if we put more snacks in, they'll come sooner? I should probably take one out. Oh wait, I want this many snacks in. I was confused by the numbers. So yeah, we have to re-catch Voltorb. Who do we want out for that fight? I think Marip was pretty good. Delcatty didn't seem super useful. Marip needs to paralyze him, but we have to kill how many Lotaz before we want to do that? Oh well, I think Marip will be the best. Ladybuzz ready to purify. That's alright, we didn't do anything like too important. And now we know which guy is the Maguhita guy. But yeah, if I were to redo this, I would definitely get a second guy earlier, because this is a lot longer in than I expected. But I'm very pleasantly surprised with how well Vaporeon soloing stuff worked. So my plan was to have Poochyena be my second guy and evolve into Mightyena, and then I'd have like an Intimidate guy for a while. Just as like a throwaway Pokemon, but the Vaporeon stuff worked well enough I didn't do that. Oh, I said no that time. I'm trying to do like in-game actions while I wait for the Pokespots, which is super annoying because I don't know what triggers them. I think it's just like random in-game stuff. Okay. So I could Icy Wind, but it doesn't seem to kill. So it's probably better to just bite. And then paralyze the one we're not killing. Thunder Wave's so good. Oh, that's so rough. Gets the Rain Dance going. So I wonder what ability these guys have. It might be rain related. So I think the players have Vaporeon. The problem is Mareep's gonna go second. I'd like Mareep to go first and kill the Lombre, and then Vaporeon to kill the guy, or hurt the guy that comes out after. But I can't really do that, so I guess we just Icy Wind and then paralyze whoever comes out. So if this misses, it's pretty bad on the low health guy. A critical hit in him. So we'll paralyze whatever he sends out here, which probably is just another Lombre, but might be the Voltorb. So we have to re-catch that. Yeah. Okay. Then we can kill the Lombre that we just hurt a little bit with a bite, and then we can paralyze the Voltorb. In Gen 3, they send out their Pokemon in double battles before the moves end. So you can send out a guy and not give him, he can not have a chance to act before he dies. It's like if Vaporeon went first and killed that Lombre, and then Mareep went and killed the guy that came out instead of the Lombre, then he wouldn't have gotten a chance to act. Whereas like in future games, it'll make Mareep attack the other guy instead before he sends it out. And if you kill both, you just skip your attack. That's like an interesting thing they do in this game. But this should kill done. Because it almost killed the other one in one shot. And then we can paralyze the Voltorb here. But early in the run I was pretty good about saving every shadow Pokemon we caught, and now at the time it didn't matter, we messed up. Or at the time it did matter, we messed up. Unlucky. Okay, so Icy Wind should be good here, and then we can, I think I'd rather kill this Lombre than risk hurting the Voltorb too much. I don't think Mareep will kill him, but he'll get him low at least. We can Icy Wind one more time. A crit probably won't kill Voltorb from that health. And then I could just throw a Pokeball now. I think I should just throw a Pokeball now. Oh, the Mega Drain changes things, actually. So I don't think Icy Wind will kill anymore, so I kind of want you to Thunder Shock the Lombre. And if it does kill the Lombre, the Thunder Shock should do very little to the Voltorb. If we crit the Voltorb, it's not great though. But the damaging him and lowering his speed at the same time is really good for catching. So I'm a big fan of this Icy Wind that I don't think I've ever used it before on anybody in this game, but knowing that it guarantees slows and hits both enemies is pretty cool. I didn't know that about it before this run. Okay, so now we want to Sand Attack and throw a Pokeball. We've been going about 5 hours, so I'm not sure how much longer I'll go. I also kind of want to research this Pokespot stuff, so I can not waste time. But I definitely want to get the Maguhita and have it be right. So the easy part is checking the ability after I catch it, but the hard part is since it's Shadow, you can't see its nature until it gets partially purified. I don't need it to have the perfect nature. Adamant would be the perfect nature, probably. There's another one that would be very good. But I just want it to not have a nature that is terrible. You know, minus attacks plus special attack. Modest would be really bad. We'll do this Pokespot as well. I can't really do the Mount Battle stuff while the Pokespots are going, because I can't leave in the middle of Mount Battle to go to the Pokespots, so that'll be kind of rough. I think somebody was ready to purify over here. And we want to just rush to the Maguhita and save right before it. And it was the guy in the elevator, right? So we can get up to the elevator and save right before that. And I want to start hitting it with Icy Wind and trying to remember how much it did, so I can tell before I catch it which ability it has. And then I have to catch it, and I think I have to, like, not save after I catch it, and then purify it a bunch and see what its nature is, which I can just run around really fast for, maybe. Battling's a pretty fast way to purify, but I think you can just, like, put it in here and run around a bit. That's probably a faster way. Okay, so I kind of want Speehill on my team for catching stuff, but I guess I don't care that much. Yeah, we gotta get the magnet off Voltorb. I mean, nobody on my team wants the magnet, we can just leave it on him. Just start purifying him. Ladybug can go here. Oh yeah, we didn't even have a second room started, do we? Dang. Okay, who do we have on... Oh, so Flaffy we could start using in the Purify room if we wanted. I think it's fine not to. I should look at like what types I need and purify those to make like faster flow chambers and stuff, but I don't really care that much. Alright, so we'll heal. We'll save once here in case we're really dumb and forget again. And then do we care if we catch it with the Premier Ball? I'm not sure. We might only have to do like 1 or 2 battles to get to the elevator guy, because I think we went into the room and fought some guys we didn't need to. So it shouldn't be that hard. Then we gotta figure out how the Pokespots work though, that's tricky. Because if I can just like go in and out of buildings until they work, that might be good. I don't think you have to do battles, but like I could battle all these guys with Maguhita or something. I just can't do the Mount Battle stuff because I can't leave it in time, and then doing like this dungeon would be kind of bad because it's hard to leave quickly. So I have to fight this guy and then I think I can save. Is this the Kecleon guy? A lot of water Pokemon. That's the one type they pour in is like not happy about fighting because I have to use Bite because ice and water are not very effective. So then, like, Carvana is a really bad matchup because Bite's not very effective also. Which is part of the fun of having Flaffy help out, but Thunder Shock is kind of underpowered for this point. So we just have to, like, use a not very effective Water Pulse, which is fine because I'm, like, 10 levels above him, but doesn't feel great. Oh wow, that actually, did that crit or did that just kill naturally? I mean, Flaffy is good, but... Okay. So now this is where it gets spooky. So we have to save here. And we catch the Maguhita. Oh, I should have a spot. I'm gonna go back. If I deposit something, I can look at him right away, which I think will be worth doing. And then I think there's a tournament we can do over there. But we didn't want to do it yet with one Pokemon. So, Vaporeon's like pretty overleveled, so. Is there a thing in here? These GameCube ones really like charging you to use Pokecenters. It's like right there, you can pay money to use a Pokecenter if you want. Or you can walk all the way out of town. Oh, I think at the, here, I think there's a PC at the sheriff's place that I can use. I haven't explored like any of these houses yet. Wait, where's the sheriff's place? It's this one then? No. Yeah, we gotta find Duckin or whatever. This one? This looks like it. Here we go. PC here we can use. So we just wanted to deposit somebody so that Maguhita will be in our party when we catch him. And we can check his stats. I could probably use some sort of stat calculator to look at what his nature is before purifying him, but that sounds like too much work. Oh! We did it. Which spot monitor is it? It's the Oasis, the good one. So I think if we save now, if it's not a Fanfy or a Surskit, we could probably reset and then it might be different. So I guess ideally we'd reset until it's Surskit, because that's the one we really want. But I do want like 4 Fanfys, so I think if it's a Fanfy, we'll just catch it anyway. And then the faster we get there, the less of my snacks it eats, which saves me a bit of money. It's a Munchlax, that's fine. I get like 10 free snacks from the lady with the Munchlax. Munchlax wasn't a Pokemon when this game came out, so it's like a spoiler teaser for the next gen, which is kind of cool. There's a couple of those in this game. So he ate like 1 or 2 snacks probably, and I got 10, which is kind of nice. And then I also get some weak energy powder thing. And then maybe she unlocks her shop now or something, but we should keep this encounter. So now in Gadeon Port, I can buy herbs, which is probably cheaper, but makes your Pokemon hate you. But unless it's a friendship evolution, probably don't care. And then now we don't have to buy more snacks for a bit, which is kind of nice. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Pirate Town. And then honestly, we shouldn't have put, oh, another spot monitor. See, this is why I was confused that none of them were proccing ever. A cave one. So this one's not worth saving because there's nothing from the cave I really want. But I kind of want to catch each Pokemon that's there just to do it. Plus it'll help us purify our guys. But it's a Wild Aaron. I like this Pokemon, but I don't think he'd be very good in this game. He's like double weak to Earthquake, which terrifies me. But his defense is like really, really high. In his final form, he can learn Thunder Wave, but that's too late in the game for it to be super good. So I could switch to Vaporeon, but Vaporeon can't really do much. Your physical defense is incredible, so Body Slam should do almost nothing. Yeah. So that's not enough, but I'm worried Thunder Shock would do too much. Oh shoot, he's buffing his stats. What do we have to help us catch? Because I don't have False Swipe or anything, do I? Let's look at our move sets. All of our Pokemon are weird. We have Attract. We have Lick. Lick paralyzes sometimes, but we already paralyzed, so that's good. Scary Face is a good one. Lower his speed 2 levels. That's nice. Did I click on the right guy or not? Nice. So we'll lower his speed 6 stages. Oh, or he'll just kill us. Alright, well we'll lower it as much as he lets us before he kills us. Carvanha is so squishy. Alright, that'll just kill us, right? Yeah. Alright, we got one lowered, and then we can Sand Attack him, I guess? Oh, Rough Skin's what's hurting him. I thought he was using Takedown for a minute there. Rough Skin would be potentially nice on a tank, but a squishy guy is not great. I think Bite will hurt not a ton, but it'll probably just kill him, knowing my luck. So I think we just... So he raised his stats 2 levels with Iron Defense, so now he's neutral on stats, and paralyzed and hurt a little bit. So like the catch rate now is probably not terrible. But we might just want to keep Sand Attacking. Yeah, I had a bunch of Shadow Pokemon with lowering evasive moves that I don't have now, so those were really helpful for catching. That's something I didn't have my team do super well either, is having good catching Pokemon moves, which is kind of important for this game. Yeah, we can do 6 levels of accuracy lower if we want. I'm too worried to like attack him. So this will be 6 right here, and then we'll start trying to catch him. He's paralyzed, he's hurt a little bit, and his accuracy is lowered 6 levels, but his defense is raised 2. So I think it should be fairly easy to catch from here. And I want to say I'm catching it for Pokedex, but there's not a Pokedex in this game. So there's not really a reason we're catching this. I should probably just put all the stuff in the one Pokespot I care about and not worry about the other 2. But we can at least start purifying Pokemon faster if we catch stuff in these spots. Okay. So then we want to go to a PC again. Did someone get hurt? I think we can go to this one. Yeah, this is kind of a derp around in the game spot. Oh, another one? See? Why were we getting none before? We're getting infinite right now. It's the rock area. So again, both the Pokemon we're interested in are in the Oasis. But there's 3 possible Pokemon at each spot. So whatever this is, we can try to catch it immediately. Sandshrew is the common one at this spot, so it'll be harder to find the Trapinch and whatever the other guys, Gligar. We'll probably take the snacks out of this one. I don't think I want to catch the other 2. Yeah. We can Body Slam, it shouldn't kill. Our attack, physical attack's really low. It might paralyze. And yeah, nice. It's got a 30% chance of paralyzing. Don't think a critical here, but it would be close. Nice. You might just want to catch him at... he's starting to raise his stats, I was going to say. You could probably just catch him there, but now I kind of want to lower his stats. What does Aaron have? Unfortunately, Sharpedo died. So he has Rock Head, which is the good ability. So that means he can get Double Edge, which is cool, but he's not one of our dudes. We could have Mud Slapped him to lower accuracy, but you can just Sand Attack, so... I don't want to risk Mud Slap like critting and killing him or something. Oh no, I used the wrong move. He's dead. I was trying to use Sand Attack. That's fine. We could reset and then have another chance to catch him, but I don't know, I don't think I care. Did we get XP though? Yeah, we get XP. On Flaffy. Oh well. I could reset and have another chance, but I don't think I'll reset for that sort of thing. We don't need the Sandshrew and he'll be really common. Alright. Yeah, so many of them are ground types, so Flaffy's not as good as you'd hope. Yeah, we want to heal here and then deposit another guy and then get ready for the Maguhi to catch. So our rate of progressing in the game is going to slow down a bit here while we like extend our champ pool and grab some things we were skipping. Okay, so Aeron can go here. The flow is really low. I think we have to fill up multiple rooms for the flow to get higher. So it's just nice to like get them filled up sooner than later. So catching random like Sandshrews and stuff would help with that. Okay. There's a lot of reason to just do the Oasis spot. So we wouldn't have to like get sidetracked with the other 2 that don't really matter. There's really no reason to catch those other Pokemon either. Okay. So now it's time to spend some time trying to get a decent Maguhita. Again, we're not resetting for like perfect one or anything. We're not even going to look at IVs. But I do want it to have the right ability and a nature that's not Troll. It's like our Vaporeon has plus special attack minus physical defense, which is a little Troll because we kind of wanted to be tanky, but good enough. Anything with minus physical attack would have been good, but I didn't really want to reset for it. I probably should have because Eevee's really easy to reset for. Whereas like Maguhita's a pain. So we gotta do this battle, catch him, and then like look at his stats, and then potentially like purify him. Okay. So I think Thundershock plus Water Pulse kills Kecleon. And then we can do Icy Wind plus Thunder Wave. And we'll see how much the Icy Wind does, and we'll try to keep that in mind. If we remember about how much it does, then we might be able to tell if he has Thick Fat without catching him, which would speed things up a lot. I did save before this, right? That'd be pretty troll. Well, it might actually be better if we didn't, because we'd get to redo that encounter on the Pokespot, so it wouldn't be that bad. Okay. But it would have been nice to paralyze him as he came out instead of waiting. Okay. See, I did between the V and the 1, okay, is how much damage it did. Which seems kind of low, but maybe not. I'm guessing this one has heat and cold protection. There's a chance that he's just guaranteed to have it and I don't know about that, but I assume that's not the case. If it is the case, we will have to reevaluate our team because it'll ruin a lot of it, so we might have to switch to Teddiursa, in which case we could have been using Teddiursa the entire time, which would be kind of sad. But I assume you can get a Guts Maguhita. And then we want to do stage 4 of Mount Battle to get Facade, so we can have Facade and Guts on Maguhita. So now we want to... Wait, where's... Oh, Flaffy's first, that's confusing me. Sand Attack. And we'll try to catch him with the Premier Ball, just because it's fun. That should be low enough, and we lowered his stats twice, or 3 times. So it should be pretty good catch rate. Don't want to waste our Premier Balls. I think we only have 2, 3, 4. Oh, we have 4. So we bought 40 Pokeballs, that means. We can keep Sand Attacking. For some reason I think Sand Attack's where Icy Wind is. But if I switch it, then I'll double guess that. Okay. Cool, cool. We caught him. You don't have to do that. It was added to the Pokédex screen, which is kind of nice. And then we can just see that he has Thick Fat, and then if it does a similar amount of damage, we could potentially reset. Yep. So I don't know what determines like RNG manip. So we might just like RNG the same exact one if we don't do anything different. So I think if we like mashed A really fast right now and then did the exact same movement, we might end up with the same one. So we're going to try to vary it a little bit. But that's 2 in a row, which is not great. If we get like 5 in a row, I'm going to start to get worried. Why does it default to no? Continue from here, no. So if I do this, this should be a different one. I think, but I don't know exactly what determines what RNG like seed we're on. Or how far into the seed we're at. Even just resetting should change it for the first fight. Okay. So his nature could affect it a bit too, because he could have lower or higher special defense. But I think the thick fat would affect it the most. But yeah, like killing the Kecleon with this plus this seems pretty good. It's kind of overkill, but like, oh, okay, and we get to Thundershock the other dude. So is the Kecleon weaker, or... Interesting. I don't think I care if it's male or female Maguhita. That would be one more thing that would eliminate half the good ones. But having to care about the ability is going to make me care about the nature a lot less, because that's going to be annoying to reset for. So we'll Icy Wind. Paralyze. Oh, we didn't get to see how much it did because we hit him with a Thunder Shock first. I think it did a similar amount, so he probably also has Thick Fat. But yeah, we're at 5 hours now, so honestly if we get like 6 of the same Maguhita in a row, I might like call it and then research to make sure you can get one, and then figure out how to make Pokestops happen. If there's like a trick to do them quicker or something. I think I want to Sand Attack because if... No, I think I could Icy Wind one more time. I was gonna say if Thundershock kills Surskit, but I'll attack first, so it won't. But like if Surskit dies, Icy Wind would do double damage. Instead of having to hit 2 targets, it would hit 1. So we can probably Icy Wind here. And maybe just throw a Pokeball. And by Pokeball, I mean Premier Ball. So that might not have great catch rate, but if we get the right Maguhita, I am down to waste a couple Premier Balls. Okay. So I think this one will also have Thick Fat, which is a good ability, it's just I can't combo with it. If you're not going to use Guts, Thick Fat is way better. It's just like 2 like pseudo resistances added onto your guy is amazing. Usually the Pokemon that get it are already like resistant to like 1 or both of those, so it doesn't feel great. Like Speedheal's already resistant to fire, so or to ice, so it doesn't feel like amazing on him. But Maguhita is resistant to neither, so yep, Thick Fat again. That's not a good sign. 3 in a row. How likely is it to flip tails 3 times in a row? Starting to get worried. since we're not doing a challenge on this one, I could also do this boring part off stream. Nah, I don't know. Just like run, if I have to run in circles for something, I could potentially do that off stream and just like listen to a podcast or watch a movie or something while I'm doing it. Okay, so if we get 6 in a row with Thick Fat, I think we'll call the stream and I'll try to research and see if it just auto has Thick Fat in this game. I assume when they're like, when they have 2 abilities, it's 50-50. It's like, Aran, who we just caught, can have 2 different abilities and it lets you do that. We're gonna, last time the Water Pulse killed the Kecleon, so we'll paralyze this time. But this time it might not kill. Yeah, it didn't even get close. It must have been a crit last time and I just didn't notice. So now we just wasted a Thunder Wave. Which is, you know, a bit annoying, but not the end of the world. Ooh, Water Absorb. Yeah, it's really sad that in Gen 3, Surf doesn't hit your ally. Because we could have done some really fun Water Absorb plays with, like, Quagsire. But now we can't. Although it's kind of hard to get Surf on your guys in this game. It's like Quagsire wouldn't have Surf, so we couldn't do like Quagsire plus Vaporeon, but that'd be fine. In Pokemon Coliseum you get Quagsire and Mantine, and I really want to do Surf Earthquake with those two. It'd be sick, but yeah, it works the same way in that game, so. This one's a female, so it's a different one. So we're not like hitting the same one and just pretending we're flipping wrong every time. We want to kill the Surskit, and we want to Icy Wind. I think that hurt a little bit more, but probably not enough to have a different ability. It's like, I think the first time when we looked at how much it did, it was between the V and the 1, and that one was like way closer to the V. So maybe he doesn't have it, or she doesn't have it. It would be nice if our Pokemon were like 50-50 on which gender they were, so we're not as weak to Attract. Okay, so now if I Icy Wind, it's going to hurt too much, so I want to just Sand Attack plus Thundershock. I assume Thundershock won't kill from that health. It might crit and kill or something, which would be bad. Not the end of the world, but it wouldn't be good. Yeah, so crit wouldn't have even got him. Alright, so he's like half health with some stats lower, that's good enough. This will be number 4. Just seeing Guts once would be really good. And then we gotta purify him enough that we can check the nature to make sure it's not Super Troll. Ooh, we wasted a Premier Ball. You hate to see it. We're gonna throw another one. So now we have a little better hit rate on the catch with the minus accuracy again. I really don't know who you're supposed to use Bullet Seed on. So awkward. Like Seedot or Shroomish are like the only 2 I can think of. And I think one of those already has it. So maybe the other one doesn't? Ooh, we missed 2 Premier Balls. Can we do 3 for 3? Okay, we got that one. So now we can check. I'm so glad we don't have to go to the PC to check. And then we gotta figure out the quickest way to, like, purify it. It doesn't have to be fully purified to see the nature, but it's gotta be a number of bars. Oh wow, you have a item antidote. Okay, big reveal. Nope, heat and cold protection again. So that's 4 in a row. So if we do 2 more in a row, I'll probably end the stream and research if we're just like getting unlucky or if it guarantee has that ability. And if it guarantee has that ability, I'll have to switch my team around, which would probably result in me using Teddiursa, which would be super awkward because we would have been able to use him for the entire game instead of doing the Vaporeon nonsense. So I'm not feeling great about that. But, like it says he can have Guts in Gen 3, right? Am I just super off? I didn't look up a thing specific to this game to see that he could have guts in this game, but in Gen 3 he's supposed to have both abilities, I thought. We're just walking around a little bit to change, like, the seed, potentially. Here, let's bring up the Pokedex again. Makuhita. And it says thick fat or guts. So maybe they added guts as a second option later, but like guts is a Gen 3 ability. Oh, guts works for freeze or sleep as well, but like that's not going to work well because you won't be able to attack if you're freezing or sleeping, unless we snore, which I don't want to do. Okay, so we'll catch 2 more of them, and if neither of them get it, it will be time to end stream and do some research. Which could be rough, because if I have to change my team, I'm not going to be happy about that. Alright. I'm not willing to just sacrifice the guts stuff. That was like a big part of what I wanted to do, kind of. Confused? But better to know sooner than later. Okay, this one's a boy, so it's different than the one we just had. But it could be one of the ones we had in one of the previous fights. So like that's a possibility as well. So we'll see if Icy Wind does more or less. It should bring him down to like, oh wow. Did that crit? Alright, this one does not have heat and cold protection. There's no shot. But there's no way it reduces the damage that much. That would be way more than a resistance. Which is possible, I guess. I thought it was like a baby resist, not like a uber resist. Even if it crit. I didn't see, maybe it crit? Maybe I missed the text, but like, even if it crit, it did triple the damage that the previous one did. Which is... the crit would only be double. So I think he doesn't have heat and cold protection, and it crit to get that much damage. And I just missed the crit wording. Maybe I can catch it on the replay. Alright, so we want to kill that one, and we want to lower your accuracy, and hopefully you don't have any moves that like... int. That did so much damage! Remember, we were looking at it doing between the V and the 1, like lowering his health that much previous times, and this time it brought him down to like a drip of red health. A little more than a drip. We're gonna Thunder Wave again, don't misclick, don't Icy Wind on accident. This is actually the one. This is the Makuhita. We just flipped tails 4 times in a row. That's not that. It's not that hard. It happens. We'll finally get our second Pokemon. So it might have a nature that like lowers its special defense, which wouldn't be great. I really want it to have a nature that lowers its special attack. That would be ideal, but I don't know if I'm going to reset enough to do that because that's a lot of work. If it has anything that lowers its special attack or anything that raises its physical attack, I'll probably accept it. If it has something that does neutral, it's probably fine. I don't know if I'm okay with him lowering his speed either. That could be problematic. Well, we'll see what we get and react to it rather than plan. But ideally, Adamant Nature would be great. Or I think Timid might be the other one. Lowering special attack and raising defense, or raising attack and speed would be the best two. Okay, so we caught this one, and it took a lot more damage, so it really should have guts. Which makes me wonder if I'm undervaluing heat and cold protection, but that's just like a generic thing, not a combo thing, and I want to do combo things. Okay, so, yep, it has guts, so the biggest deal about this is we confirmed that it can have guts. And then I could do like a bunch of looking up and potentially figure out its nature based on its stats. but I don't know it's it's IVs, so that could ruin things as well. So I don't know if you actually can calculate that based on these numbers anyway. But yeah, we need to get it purified a bunch, and we cannot save until we figure out if its nature is acceptable. So one way is battling. I don't think I like that as our method of choice here. If I run around really fast and speed up the game, that would do it, but I can't save and that might crash the game. So I don't really want to do that. We're at 150% speed, which isn't too bad. This game is like unbearable at base speed. So I think we just put him in the room. I should maybe look and see if I can make a better room, but I think this will be the fastest way to purify him that's not battling, and battling is probably not great. That'd be really annoying to repeat, is kind of where that's at. So Voltorb can move to this one. And Maguhita does not come with a belt or anything. Well, just walking around actually did quite a bit for him. I think different Pokemon will have different things. Okay, so he should be near the dark guy because he's super effective. I know he's good against ice, but I don't know if water being there matters. That's pretty good on tempo, and flow's pretty good as well. So I think that's fine, and we can just walk around a bunch. And then maybe we'll get like a Pokespot, which will be awkward. But like, if we just walk around a bunch, let's see how that does. Oh no. It's the rock area? Do I want to just lose a bunch of snacks in the rock area? Not really. But I don't want to like catch a bunch of Pokemon from the Pokespots and then see that I have a bad nature and reset. So maybe I just kill this. I have Flaffy first, unfortunately. Yeah, Sandshrews are pretty common. So I think it's fine to just run away or kill it or something. But yeah, I just didn't want it to eat all my snacks. Oh, I can't run. They expect you to fight so few wild Pokemon that they don't even put run in the game. It's funny. I think switching and water pulsing is way faster than trying to kill him with body slams. Philosophy Porygon gets a tiny bit of XP if we end up saving it. I don't know how picky I want to be for nature. I definitely don't want to be picky for IVs. That would be brutal. I know some people do like resets for shiny Pokemon in this game, but that sounds I don't know. Finding shinies is cool, but it's I don't know if I want to spend like an absurd amount of hours on that sort of thing. I think we just want to take the snacks out of these two to lower our chance of snack happening. And then I don't know what gauge nature becomes visible at, so I should maybe check what shadow Pokemon I have to see if any of them are at that point. So I could run around until it says he's purified, so I wouldn't have to like keep checking. So yeah, that got him a whole bar. Just running around that much. Delcatty can be purified, but I'm not going to worry about it. We did leave the area, which I don't know how much... Oh my gosh. Okay, so we want to catch either a Fanfy or a Surskit. If it's Surskit, Flaffy wants to be there. Oh man, this is going to be super awkward. If it's Surskit, which is the rare encounter... Now we only have one Pokespot with snacks, so we know it's this one. But if it's a Surskit, I'm going to really want to not reset. Okay, it's a Fanfy, which I want to catch. But if I catch 3 Fanfys and then see the nature and it's a bad nature, I'm going to have to reset it and I'm going to feel bad about it. So I could just kill this and take all the snacks away. That's what I should probably do, is take the snacks away, because I'm spending so much time here on something that I might not even be doing. But I do want the Fanfys for pickup. I don't think I'll get pickup points just running around. I think you have to battle for that maybe, but I'm not sure. Yeah, we should take the snacks off of this one too, which is really awkward. Because I would like to be looking for Surskit. However, the difference between getting my second guy and third guy is like massive. Or like getting the second Pokemon is a huge, huge, huge deal. And getting the third Pokemon is a lot less of a deal, because he doesn't necessarily, like... Every fight I do that I'm done with my second guy, I'm like wasting XP. Unless Vaporeon solos it, which I'm past the point of me wanting to do that. But then when I have the third guy, it's just like that guy getting behind, but the XP is going to the other guys, so he can just get used more to catch up. Voltorb's ready to go. Oh, is Delcatty in my party then? Interesting. Let's check out my party. Delcatty's in my party, okay. Is Carvana... Okay, so... When you finish 3 gauges, you can see nature, because I can see your nature. And he was at like 1.5 before, so maybe he's close to like finishing 3. Oh, it's gonna make me purify the guy before I can do the thing. Ugh. Oh, Voltorb. Okay, we gotta streamline this a little better. So it should be a 50-50 whether he has guts or not. So it shouldn't be like resetting 5 times to try to get guts. And we just gotta check the nature and make sure it's not awful. Mirror coat. But we don't want to leave somebody in there to purify because this is annoying. Okay, so he's got 2.5, so we need another, just over another half to see his nature. Yeah, as you can see, the spot monitor's been going a lot more often, so my initial concern at it not going a single time was apparently somewhat warranted. Although maybe the snacks have to be down for a certain amount of time before it starts doing that. Yeah, it'd be kind of fun to catch the other 2 spots dudes, but I don't think I get anything for them. If I catch the rare ones and trade them, I don't think the trades come with held items. So I don't even think that works. I get more random Pokemon to use in my Purify Chamber, which is okay. It would speed everything up a bit, which is kind of nice. So I do want that Purify Chamber to be pretty streamlined. It is kind of nice having a few Shadow Pokemon, just because it helps you catch other Pokemon easier. So Shadow attacks are super effective against all non-Shadow Pokemon, and not very effective against all Shadow Pokemon. So like, if you're trying to catch something, using a Shadow Delcatty is way better than using a regular Delcatty, because instead of being super effective, they're not very effective when they're hitting you, and you're trying to like live while you catch them. So it is a little troll potentially to be purifying some of these guys, but figuring out which ones and then keeping them not purified is kind of a lot of effort that I'm not super willing to do. Wow, that's way more. We overshot that, but that's good. That's a good sign. Okay, so now as long as the nature isn't too bad, we can keep it. So definitely if it's something that lowers special attack, we keep it. I don't know how many resets I want to do here. Sassy nature. So let's look at Pokemon natures, because I don't want to do too many resets for this sort of thing. I probably should reset until I get the like for each of these 6 guys that I'm going to use, I should probably give them the best nature and then just ignore IVs. But that's probably a little more than I want to do. Although if we're going to fight the final guys, it's important. So we lose speed and we get special defense, which is not great. Let's look at Maguhita's speed and see if it's really, really bad, because if it is, then I just don't care about it. But I think it's probably not as bad as... I guess we're going to look up his stats to determine if we care about his speed, which I thought we did, but maybe we don't. So we'll look up Hariyama. His speed is 50, so it's pretty bad. Special defense will help us live. It would be really nice to lower special attack because we're not going to use that stat at all. Whereas speed, like he might outspeed certain things, but 50 is pretty garbage. He's probably not going to outspeed too much. Having him slower doesn't help because Trick Room doesn't exist, but honestly, I think the difference is small enough that we should just not do it. Like I said, I think we just want to make sure it's not a troll thing, not like guarantee that it's a good one. Just make sure it's not troll. And I think Sassy's probably not troll. Because we got the guts. And then we have Arm Thrust and Rock Tomb. Those are both kind of weird. Okay. I think that's good enough. I'm willing to save. So with other shadow Pokemon and stuff, we don't have to do the whole like ability thing. I think there's two Pokemon that have abilities, and one of them is a gift Pokemon. So I think that's the only shadow one that we have to like get the right ability and then check the nature on or whatever. Okay. So we have Voltorb. Here's the magnet. I don't think anybody really wants it, but I should just grab that before I forget it exists. And I think I'm just gonna go ahead and like purify everything, even though it might not be the best idea. I don't know if rotating matters that much. But I'm fire, ground. Fire's good against bug, ground's good against poison. So maybe that helps a little. Then we can purify Delcatty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call that good enough on Maguhita. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna spend 4 more times finding another Guts one, and then it's gonna be an even worse nature, and I'm gonna wish I could have taken this. I kind of want to look what Sweet Kiss's accuracy is. So for now, I'm just going to throw random Pokemon in, but later on we want to make like super effective groups. Throw it towards that. Oh, the flow is terrible now. Remember we had 4 flow before? Oh, the flow is based on the individual one. Gotcha. That's fine then. I thought the flow was like shared between all 9 chambers. Okay, what do we have for... Okay, we wanted to take the magnet off. And we kind of want to put it on... Well, I don't really want to use Flaffy anymore. So Teddiursa stays, and then I want a bunch of Fanfees. So I think all these other guys can go. Which means we can get more Purified Chambers going. We want to like streamline this purify thing. So that means we can get Flaffy out of here, even though that is our Thunderwave dude that we're losing. I think we can catch stuff good enough without it. Oh wait, this one seems better. Yeah, this one's better. Okay. Okay, so we have group 3. We'll just throw another guy in here. This is not a great group at the moment. Okay. Oh, it should just be Sharpedo, huh? Oh yeah, Sharpedo's close. Okay. And then I should probably hold these guys because they'll get stuff for being held, but I think I'd rather just work on catching Fanfees. Alright, so now we have Maguhita, and we're comfortable using this one, I'd say. So we're gonna save. Let's check one more time that he has guts, okay? Just make sure. So we'd slightly prefer a female one because we already have a male Pokemon, but that doesn't matter enough to reset for. Ups attack if suffering, and then sassy nature, which is acceptable. So lower speed, higher special D. We do want him to kind of be tanky. He has really high health. Both my Pokemon have really high health stats, but neither of them have great like physical or special defense, which will pair really well with one of our Pokemon later, because it will increase their physical and special defense, and then they'll be able to make use of their health better. So it's planned. Anything we can do to plan it so that Vaporeon gets better, and I can pick Vaporeon. Alright, so now I'm going to go back to the Pokespots and put snacks down. And then Maguhita can like get trained, so we can go fight random dudes somewhere if we want to. So we don't want to get too deep into anything, because the Pokespots are going to keep taking our attention until we get a Surskit. I want like 8 here, and then 3 on each of the other spots, or 9 here and 3 on each of the other spots. If we get that Munchlax again, we get more snacks, which is fine. So again, it's a little troll to fill these two, but I'm down to catch one of each type of Pokemon that I don't have yet. I don't know if I'll like spend a lot of time doing it if I don't happen to find a Trapinch, but if I can find the Trapinch, I'm down to catch it. Okay, so when it comes to people I could battle, I kind of want to go look at her medicine shop, but I think there's a lot of people in Pirate Town that we can just battle if we want. And now we have Maguhita to like purify and get stuff. So where's the old lady's shop? Is this? No. Alright, there's a lot of people I didn't talk to in a lot of these towns. I think most of them just give you nothing. I can't think of anything like good that I'm missing. But I don't know where the old lady's shop is. That's Jody's friend. That's the part shop. Maguhita's ready to purify. Might as well do that now. I don't think there's a big benefit to being Shadow. I'm gonna go here and do that, and then grab a berry on the way. I could go back to the lab and purify him, but since he's on my party already, might as well. So we didn't use him in a single battle before purifying him, so he won't get any XP for it. But it's not like we lose anything. What's this guy? Oh, they just added him. He wasn't there before, I don't think. Alright, so we didn't save the daycare lady yet, so she doesn't exist. This guy will give us another berry. That cures poison, I think. Which isn't particularly amazing, but early game when we don't have very many held items, berries could be okay. Like an orange berry might be okay for harder fights, but probably not worth. If we struggle in a fight and it's because they're like poisoning us or paralyzing us or something, we could potentially negate that with a berry, but I think we'll get good enough held items soon enough that that won't be relevant. None of these fights should be super hard with Vaporeon being as OP as he is right now. Brick Break is huge. So when you use Maguhita, you don't have to use your Brick Break team on him, which is nice. So there was a line where I was using Shroomish and Maguhita because Shroomish really wants the Brick Break team, but that's 2 fighting guys, and I average having like way less than 2 fighting guys. But now we can look at the moveset it starts with. So you get Refresh, which is kind of troll with Guts, because you get attack boosts if you're poisoned, paralyzed, or burned. And Guts ignores the attack, like you lose a bunch of attack if you're burned, usually like half your attack I think. But Guts ignores that and then buffs your attack, so burning actually makes you do more damage. And then this is just like, this is probably just the bread and butter fighting move. 75 is a little lower than you'd like, but it's pretty nice. And then it breaks Reflects and light screens and stuff, which is okay. I don't think it breaks Protect or anything like that, but I think Reflect and Light Screen get broke. I don't think you do double damage when you break them either, unfortunately. Some of the stuff like that, if it lines up, you do double. But if we didn't purify him, we'd have to use Arm Thrust for stab, which could have 30 power a lot of the time. That feels pretty bad. And now we directly get to see like how many level ups and stuff he gets. So we could deposit Vaporeon, and then Maguhita would get full XP, but the fights would probably take like 3 times as long without Vaporeon. So I don't think that's the way to do it here. Alright, so I was going to go check for... I wanted to see what the herbs in the herb shop cost since we unlocked it really early. I don't think you can reliably get the Munchlax like first try or anything. Maybe it's guaranteed. I don't think it is. Nummel's ready. We got so many things popping up for new things to do. We're not progressing at all. I like it. So that's Poke Center and shop. So where's the herb shop? Oh, is she just standing here? This looks like the same lady. No. Oh, that's huge. Which spot is it? This is why I'm doing all these side quests now, because we're trying to like make this happen. So that's a rock one. So I think Maguhita wants to fight him first. Oh, Teddy Ursa could lick him. Teddy Ursa's probably gonna die, but we'll lick him to see if it paralyzes. So this one is probably another Sandshrew, but we haven't caught a Sandshrew yet, so if it's a Sandshrew, we'll catch it still. And I watched a short YouTube video on someone resetting for a Trapinch, so I think you can just save and reset and it'll be a different Pokemon. So in the future, we might do that for this spot. But yeah, this has a chance of paralyzing, so we'd use it. He's level 22, that seems... My notes say they're going to be level 11 to 19, so 22 is higher than that. So I'm going to change my notes on that one. to 22. I don't know if that means all of them can be level 11 to 22 instead of 19, but that's like a huge range. That might affect what moves they learn for certain guys here. Wow, we had to hit him with 2 licks. I think it's like a 20% chance of paralyzing, maybe? That's huge. I guess we return then because it'll do more damage. I'm just gonna kind of keep attacking until Teddiursa dies, I feel like. Or he gets like red health. Teddiursa's 10 levels down and he's crushing him. I think he used defense curl first turn. I wasn't watching, but that would make sense. Dude, Teddiursa got him like within catching range. Well done. My pickup man. And we can sand attack him a couple times because why not? Just don't icy wind him on accident, Nescap. We've already done that today. At least it wasn't on a shadow Pokemon without saving beforehand. That would be much worse than a random Sandshrew that I don't really need to catch. But it's kind of nice to have like one of each guy. I think the newer games give XP to like everybody on your party, but that's not something this game does. You do get an XP share like fairly early. It's mid-game-ish. It doesn't feel like super late. I wouldn't call it late game, but I think mid-game is probably what I'd call it. Nice, we got Sandshrew. So we can put that in the purified chamber or whatever. I don't think it'll help us catch anything at the moment. I was gonna look for that herb shop still. I still haven't found it. I think I have like 2 guys who can get purified, so we might as well go do that now. Get the purified chamber going. We're just spending like an hour and a half on side quests. This is great. I'm in no rush, but anybody who wants the game to progress really fast is... It says we play for 8 hours, but we have it sped up, so it's not quite that long. We've played for like 5 hours. So Numble's ready. Oh, those 2 are so close to being ready. That's such an awkward part, because as soon as we leave, it's gonna be ready. Take down. Is there an actual reason we're purifying all these guys, though? That's like a really good question. So I'm guessing the answer is like kind of no. There's not really a reason we're catching them all either, because we know which guys we're gonna use. So like a lot of time could be saved, but then we're not getting to like play the game. I think those are both like parts of the game that if I replayed the game a ton, then we would probably cut those parts. They'd get repetitive, but since I haven't played the game in a while, I think it's fine to do them again. Yeah, that should happen pretty quick. I can heal. Oh, did we put Sandshrew in there? We just put Sandshrew in there, didn't we? No, we didn't. We put Numble in there. Okay. Yeah, this is where there's just so many things happening that you never have time. It's great. This is why later on we get rid of the Pokespot stop thing. We have Bashful. We have Poison Sting, Sand Attack. Pretty good, pretty good. Defense Curl. I think Teddiursa to Lick first just makes some sense. This will probably be a Zubat, which, funny enough, is probably the best of all the Pokespot Pokemon, because Crobat is just busted. Moveset in this game is a little sketchy, because you don't get the Sludge Bomb TM for a while, so you're stuck with like Wing Attack for a while, I think. Oh, another Aeron. We already have Aeron. Did I save? I don't think I did. If I knew I saved, I'd reset here and try to get the Zubat, because it's the most common one. Oh, and this is level 12 Aaron, which is like the low level. I meant to switch to Maguhita and not Sandshrew. So now we're gonna cut our XP in a third instead of a half. I wanted Maguhita to break brick him because it's 4 times effective. He does have really, really high defense, but 4 times effectiveness plus being 6 levels up, probably gonna do it. Headbutt might hurt. 70 power. Break. So it might be better to just start with Maguhita. Nah, there's not enough that I want to kill yet. It's just Aaron, who's the uncommon one for this area, I think. Because I think Zubat's the common one. So I think Teddiursa first still makes sense. And we didn't take enough damage, I need to heal. I wanted to put Sandshrew in the chamber, but I think I want to go look for the thing more. We should get an Oasis Pokespot pretty soon here. We got the other two. But where's the herb shop? Maybe it's in the part shop? No. Oh wow, I explained stuff to him and I didn't need anything yet. It's weird. Alright, where's the herb shop, by the way? I'm sure she said, but like, I thought it was just one of these buildings, like this building right here. I really thought it'd be this building. Doesn't seem to be. Shroomish is ready to purify. We should get another one of those pretty soon. It's not in the Poke Center. It's probably not in the Pokemart. Can I buy Great Balls yet? There's the other one I just mentioned. Here's the second floor. Oh, we can't even buy Pokeballs here. I think that's kind of weird. I guess it makes sense, like, lore-wise, because nobody's catching wild Pokemon anywhere. So, like, the special village has them. Oh. Okay. She's just top here. So, 50 HP. Don't care that it's bitter. So, 500 for 50, or 200 for 80. 800 money for 200 healing. That's huge. Vaporeon and Magohita would like that. Killers all status for 450 and revives a fainted Pokemon. Does this full? This has to full health revive them for sure because it costs so much. But a 200 health heal that I can buy like multiples of for 800 is pretty good. Because like the fresh water and stuff is really annoying to buy. So if we compare that to here, I guess I can't because this doesn't sell anything useful. I think Super Potion would cost like 600 and 250 and this costs like 500. So I think it's like a little cheaper, but then your Pokemon start to hate you if you use them on them. But what do we care? Nobody's going to use Return anyway. So I think buying like 5 of these, ooh, that's a lot of money. I think buying 5 of these is okay. Just so that in a pinch I can like full heal Vaporeon, because the healing items I have right now are not great at that. Okay, so now we gotta go back to Purify Chamber, all these derpy little meaningless side quests that we're doing. I think pretty soon we can just start doing battles with Magohita to catch him up. I do want to do the Mount Battle stuff, but I want to be done with the Pokespots when I go do Mount Battle. But I want to get that Facade TM for Magohita, and those guys are like level 20s, so I think it'll be pretty good XP. So I think they'll jump up levels again at spot 5. I think they'll jump to like 30s or something. I have it written down somewhere. Or I could look up a doc. Yeah, that should be enough for a third Purify spot. And then at some point I should rearrange it so the guys are in a better like super effectiveness grouping, but I don't think I care that much at the moment. So he has Dunsparce now. And I want to grab the Flaffy just for paralyzed thing. Yeah, in Pokemon Coliseum you have to like send them out in battle to purify them instead of putting them in the special thing, or you have to use the clone, which is super expensive. And it like depends on what their nature is, and you don't know what their nature is right away. Until they're like almost purified. It's such a pain. Okay, so that should give us 4. And then we're getting low on Shadow Pokemon, so... Wait. Yeah, okay. So we've got Gulpin. I don't think I want to worry about it. We got Seedot. We have Shroomish and Carvana. Okay, so fire against grass, grass against water. I think these two maybe should switch. Yeah. And water against fire. So that should be a really high tempo one. It's not perfect, unfortunately. Does the mill guy affect it? get to the middle. Oh no, I can't get to the middle. I can't do it. I don't care enough. I don't care enough. Alright, do we have somebody in our inventory here, though, that we can deposit? Yeah, Sally should get switched with, like, Mareep or something. Now we have... Nobody is, like, waiting on a room, so 3 rooms is plenty. Oh, sorry, Sally is what I name most of my Sandshrews, but I haven't been doing nicknames this game. So if we switch Mareep out... That should be good. I can put you in our group here. And then that works if they're not a ground Pokemon, but a lot of them are going to be ground, so I think I'd rather not have Flaffy lead. Okay, so the plan there, I guess, should be Shroomish with Sunspore. So where's Shroomish? I think we switch Flaffy for Shroomish. I don't want to have to deal with like the if it's a ground annoying things happen. And I think we could make that a little higher if we wanted to, but I'm not too worried about it. And we have a random black glasses, we have a magnet, and we have a charcoal. Most of which are irrelevant. And there we go, we got a spot monitor. This should be the Oasis because we hit the other 2. No, it's rock again. Oasis is slacking. Okay, so if it's a Sandshrew, we should reset until it's not a Sandshrew. So then if we get one of each guy from the spot, then we can take the snacks away. I don't know why we're hunting all the Pokemon in the spots, but I'm having fun doing it, so might as well. We haven't actually like battled with our Pokemon in forever. Okay, there's Gligar. I think that's the uncommon one. I like that he's flying, but his move pool is horrendous and his stats are pretty bad. So it's unfortunately not the play. Oh, that's super effective against me. That's annoying. He has a very low-powered move, which is nice, and it might be contact, so we might have a chance of getting statused, which poisoning him would be bad. So paralyzing him here is good. This is neutral. This can't kill, which is cool. But I think we can get away with Mega Draining. I don't think that'll kill him. And it'll heal us up a little bit. And once we get him low, we could false swipe him if we want like higher catch rate. I think Gligar's catch rate's probably not incredibly easy. Oh no, we got poisoned. So if we crit on this hit, he might die, which isn't great. So we might want to false swipe here. Yeah, I think what false swipe does is it cannot kill. It leaves him at 1 health. There's another one that like every time you use it, it gets more power, and I confuse those 2 moves. So I might have to look it up, but I think we can hit him one more time with this and then just start catching him. But it is really clean to like have them paralyzed at 1 HP when you're trying to catch them. We're gonna have to heal anyway because we're poisoned. Can maybe do one more. So the rare catch from this area is the Trapinch. Oh, that crit? I wonder if that left him at exactly 1. We'll be able to see when we catch him. It doesn't look like it. And the poison should kill us. And then we can start sand attacking if we want. It is a ground type move, so I'm not sure if it hits or not, so I kind of want to test. Because it's like a status thing. I think it won't hit him, but I'm curious. I think in some of the gens it does still hit. It does still hit. So he's flying type and he can still get hit with a ground move. That's weird. So they fix that later, I think. So you shouldn't be able to hit him with a ground move. That's weird. So I wondered if that means Thunder Wave would also hit. I'm guessing no. Wow, he's low health. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to sand attack him a couple more times. Gligar's catch rate must be pretty difficult, or we just low rolled on that 1 catch. I think 2 more sand attacks, we try again. It would be interesting if there was like a perfect Purify Chamber, team of 4, that you could get from these Pokespots, like easily. So if you had like Zubat, Sandshrew, Hoppip, you could do like a perfect one and you could just catch a bunch of those and then not have to put your Shadow Pokemon in there. Okay. That should be a lot easier. We used it at like 3 sand attacks. He's got red health, paralyzed. And he's level 11, which should be the lowest level. Wow. I don't know if level affects it, but... Vaporeon. You and getting poisoned. Dang. I really wish we could get hydration on Vaporeon in this game. It'd be really fun to do like a rain dance team with hydration. So that cures your status problem at the end of everybody's movement. Oh my gosh, he just won't get caught. I'm not going to use a Great Ball on him. He's going to kill Vaporeon. We've used 4 sand attacks. But I guess we just use 2 more before our Vaporeon dies. Maybe we'll switch out to save it from dying. I think it technically hasn't died yet, because like the one time it did or something, we reset. Okay, so I think we're supposed to switch, but I'm too lazy to. We don't care about its friendship because Return is not a move we're teaching Vaporeon, and it doesn't evolve from friendship. Thank goodness. It might die to... I don't know if in this gen you die or you go to 1 health and then lose your poison. Oh, that is very little cheese left. He did get to exactly 1, so False Swipe did work. He had such a low health that that 1 out of 35 looks kind of big. Yeah, it prevents attack reduction. If it prevented special attack reduction and he could learn Overheat, that would be interesting maybe. But yeah, he just doesn't have any moves. He's Flying Ground. You could probably teach him Earthquake, but you'd have to teach it to him. I don't think he learns it. And then there's just no good flying moves except Drill Peck, and very few people get that. Which is like one reason I like Spearow, because it gets that, but Spearow's stats don't really support it. Okay, so what do we want to do now? We're going to go to Pirate Town and start fighting people with Maguhita. Try to catch him up in XP. Although we are at approaching 6 hours, so we probably want to quit pretty soon. I don't want to overdo it and not finish. If we burn out on like 1 day or something, that could be bad. Okay. So yeah, we got Gligar we can throw in here, I guess. Do we even want to do that? I don't think any of these guys come with like health items, so I don't think you can like get items by catching them. So yeah, this one's not perfect. So would Gligar improve it? We'll just like randomly throw him in all these and see if he improves it. This one he improves. It's like a fun way to do it without thinking. So yeah, Voltorb doesn't seem super useful, so I'll just throw him in here. And we slightly improved one of them. Yeah, it's not super important to get them all like perfect or anything. Okay, so we have Teddiursa for pickup, and then we have Shroomish to paralyze, and then we want to catch some Fanfees, but the Oasis Pokespot's not happening for us. I should go buy Pokesnacks, which I can do in Pirate Town. And I think the Move Tutor gets new moves when we go to that like Water Town that like is the start of the game for the other game. But I don't know if those are even ones we want. We do have Substitute, which is just a really powerful move, but I don't think anybody particularly wants it. Vaporeon could make use of it, I guess, but not like super well. So I want to see if this green-haired guy has a Shadow Pokemon or what's his deal. In the other game, I think he's a big deal. Oh, never mind. That's why you can't start doing anything when you're doing Pokespots. Okay, this is an Oasis, which is huge. So I guess in a perfect world, we'd get a Surskit here, but I'm also fine with Fanfees. So like we could reset until we got a Surskit here if we wanted, but it's a rare one, so could potentially take a while. That might be a decent thing to do off stream. Oh my gosh, it's another Munchlax. I think she'll give me 10 snacks again, so it's probably worth keeping that, but this could have been a Surskit, so I'm not sure if that's worth or not, but 10 snacks is a lot of money. It's like 3,000. I think it's 3,000 Poké Dollars, so. And he ate maybe like 1 or 2, because we got it real quick. So I think it's worth, even though it's the one Pokespot we don't like that for. So these other ones don't matter that much. Houndour's ready, don't really care. Yeah, we got all our guys purified now, which is nice. So we had like none of them purified. Although then we can't use Shadow Pokemon to catch Pokemon. There. So now we haven't had to buy Pokesnacks yet, and we've been like filling them, which is kind of cool. I don't think Bonsly can happen, so Munchlax is the only like weird encounter or whatever. Yeah, I think that's worth saving. Okay. Yeah, so he'll fight you, but I don't know if he even has Shadow in this game, but I feel like in the other game he was like relevant for some story plot for some reason. Wow, no, we still have Skirmish in front. He's gonna steal our XP, unless we let him get killed. I think it's better to just switch. Let him steal some XP. Okay, Maguhita can Brick Break the Snubble, that's pretty good. But Water Pulsing the Ralts would be nice so he doesn't Psybeam my Maguhita. Growl. Okay, now that's a little annoying because one of my guys uses physical attacks, but still. Not really worth an entire action. Well, he might have killed without that Growl. And now Vaporeon's super slow. I think we Icy Wind and... Ooh, never mind. I think we Water Pulse and Brick Break again. I don't want to Rock Tomb because it can miss. I think Icy Wind might kill the Snubble, but it's fine. So we could catch Maguhita up in XP a lot quicker if we just used him, but I think it wouldn't be quicker because the fights would take so much longer. So when it comes to moves, oh wait, I think we oh, we're slowed. Icy Wind would be the best C-Dot move. I think we bite C-Dot and then Brick Break the Houndour. So Maguhita's moves are going to be Brick Break, Facade, a different TM, and then a move he learns at level 40. And then if that move doesn't work out with our plans, we'll delete it for something else. Or Protect or something maybe. Like that you can buy Protect in this game, so you can just spam it on people. You can also buy Fire Blast, Blizzard, and Thunder if you like those moves. I tend to avoid them, but you can buy them like pretty soon, which is kind of powerful how early that is. Doesn't feel super early because we're derping around. We're like, I don't know, it's been like 2 hours now we've been derping around. Okay. Does he just fight you again? No. Okay. So let's explore. And then we're just kind of trying to wait for the spot monitor. So if we like walk around and fight, I think that'll help. I know in the other game you get like a key and you can let the people out, but I don't know if you can do that in this game or not. Maybe later. Oh, he turned away. Oh, okay. Interesting. So when he gets out, maybe he tells them and that's how they figure it out. For that thing later on in the game. I'll go find Durkin and buy a couple Poké Snacks maybe. Duckin, or whatever his name is. Ducking? Okay, so that's the shop. I don't think there's anything special or unique in this town. Like I said, X accuracies, can we buy those? Oh, okay. So 700 instead of 500, and it heals 10 less compared to the other one. And then this is 600 instead of 500. And this is like almost half the price, but I think the other one full health revives them, which is incredible, but it's very expensive. But for Mount Battle, that would be incredible. Yeah, this shop's actually good because X stuff is pretty good when you can use items. X special costs so little. X speed costs so little. X accuracy is so expensive. Raises accuracy of attack moves during one battle. I think it only raises at one stage, which means just calling does that already. So troll to buy this. But like, for Mount Battle battles where we're fighting people higher level than us, like these X power-ups are huge. Defense stat reduction, interesting. I don't know if I've ever done anything with that, but yeah, these are some nice items. We'll have to keep that in mind. But yeah, for just the basic game, it's not that important, but if we're trying to beat Mount Battle like in their level 60s and we're like level 40s, so we can beat it early and get that one dude, that would be pretty cool. Usually when you beat him, the game's over. Like Mount Battle is kind of like one of the last things I do and then I'm done with the game, so the guy you get for beating it is irrelevant, but if you could beat it early enough, you could use that guy, and that'd be pretty cool. Okay, I don't think the fortune teller is ever worth talking to in this game. She might give you hints if you're stuck or something. This is the guy who sells Pokésnacks. We also want to do the Coliseum at some point. Oh. Can we not buy Pokésnacks yet? That would kind of suck. I'm sure there's somewhere. But that means getting the Munchlax is really good, potentially. Maybe this is... No, this is the hotel. I think there might be items in here somewhere, but you have to pay money to use this Poké Center. So it's kind of troll. 3 Great Balls, that's awesome. I don't think we can buy those yet. But yeah, you get, I think, Brick Break for the Coliseum. I think there's 4 TMs and Brick Break's one of them, and it's the good one. Focus Band, that's useful. Might as well throw that on Maguhita. It's not the Focus Sash that's single use, this is the one where it procs every time. Or it procs very rarely, but doesn't get used up. So sometimes we'll live at 1 HP with that. Better than no equipped item, but not a very good one. And here's another one. That's actually... I mean, you might be able to sell it for a lot too, but that's kind of a, not just like a complete throwaway item. Which is what I was expecting to find, but we're waiting for Pokespots. Okay, so we can fight all these guys if we want to. And then we got battling in the Coliseum we can do. And when we're ready to progress in the game, we can fight people in here. We can buy these if we want. So this is 500 for 100 healing, which is incredible, but the problem is you have to buy these individually, which is super painful. But Moo Moo Milks are the one I would want. But like, having to go through all this text just to buy one is so painful. I think in newer Pokemon games they don't make you do this. But that's really nice because you can like look at the health of your team and see what's important. Okay, we got another spot monitor. Big deal, big deal. Hopefully it's the Oasis. I should probably just do the Oasis so when the spot monitor triggers it actually matters. Oh my gosh. But again, I think I want to catch like one of everything from those spots. And the shiny claws is always a thing. So if we catch a shiny, or if we find a shiny Pokemon, we'll... Oh, it is the Oasis. And if we find a shiny Pokemon, we'll find a way to fit him in the team. But that would, for this game, would be potentially pretty problematic because my slots are kind of tight. Hop Hip. I'm going to redo that one because the other 2 hits for this area are good. So I do want to catch a Hop Hip at some point. He was on my list of potential Pokemon to use. But all that's interesting with him is he learns Sleep Powder and is kind of fast. And then is flying so the other guy can use Earthquake if you want. But if he's putting someone to sleep, then using Earthquake to hit them isn't like necessarily great. Doesn't really have super synergy. And he's good for like a sunny day team kind of, because he gets double speed. But he's already really fast. He evolves pretty early. So Makahita has gotten 0 level ups, by the way. We've had him for how many minutes? Oh, we're just getting nothing done. This is great. Oh no, it's in their Hop Hip. Is Hop Hip the common one? I need to check that. It might be. Fanfy might be rarer, which means missing that Fanfy before might be problematic. But yeah, I want it to be either Fanfy or Surskit, and we're gonna have to keep doing it until we find a Surskit, because Surskit is involved in one of our 6 Pokemon that we're using. But you know, if we find a shiny and we catch it, we'll have to find a way to fit it into the team, because that's way too cool. It should be pretty uncommon though. It's like 1 out of 8,000 encounters. You know, let's just go and see if it's another Hop Hip. This is where I can't tell if the game's on the same like RNG seed, and we're just getting Hop Hips every time, and if there's like something we need to do to change that, or if we're just rolling Hop Hip because it's the most common one. But this will save us a ton of time to like reset here, rather than have to like keep getting a new spot encounter. If it changes what we find here, which I assume it does, because the guy I watched get shinies was just resetting. But we want to go there quickly so they don't eat more snacks. Do we want Fanfy or Surskit? No. This is going to be just like Guts, where we flip tails 6 times in a row and then have to wonder if we're really flipping tails or not. So if I look at my sheet, it is Hop Hip, Fanfy, Surskit. Oh, Fanfy is uncommon, yeah. Okay. I thought Fanfy was common for some reason. So that Fanfy we saw earlier, we definitely should have caught. Well, that was when we were doing Magohita things. Still, it would have been worth catching, I think. But then our nature would have sucked, and then we would have been sad about it. Okay, so an important question is it the same Hop Hip we're seeing, or are we just rolling the most common roll every time? Because what? It's... I should look at what the percentages are. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so if it's the same Hop Hip we're rolling every time, we need to change something. And if it's just us getting Hop Hip every time, then we don't. But both the other things we can find here are hits, so we're not only resetting for Surskit, we do want a Fanfy as well. We kind of want multiple Fanfys because pickup is so nice. But we're gonna get a lot of Pokemon in a relatively short amount of story time. So catching more than like 2 Fanfys isn't really too necessary. Oh my gosh. Is it the same Hop Hip? Let's look at its gender and level. I think it's worth waiting that long just to make sure that we're not hitting the same thing. So it's female, level 16. So we can see if we're just hitting the same Hop Hip and the random seed or whatever isn't changing the way we're doing things. But I think this is how the shiny reset guy was doing, is just resetting. We're not looking for shinies, to be clear. We're looking for our A Surskit. It's the one we have to find, and then Fanfys are like, we want them for pickup, but we don't necessarily need them. I definitely would like at least 1 Fanfy. 2 Fanfys would be good. I don't think I need a 3rd one for any reason. So female 16. Okay, so that one's level 14, which means we are hitting new things. So we rolled it like 6 times in a row, and I don't know what the chances are of finding each guy, but it's got to be at least 30% to not find it. Like the other 2 added up together have to be at least 30, right? I'm guessing they're way higher than that. It's probably like 15% Surge Kit, 25% Fanfy, and 50% Hoppip would be my guess. But we just hit, what, 4 or 5 in a row? Yeah, 15, 35, and 50 would be my guess. Oh my gosh, Hoppip. Our coin flipping today is horrendous. This is a 14 female. So it is possible that we're just hitting the same like couple Hoppips over and over again, and we just don't understand how it works. So that is starting to become more likely than the chance of us rolling Hoppip 7 times in a row. If it's a 50% chance, it might be 60. I can't imagine it being higher than 60. So like for the other Pokespots, we found, what, 3 Sandshrews and 1 Gligar? And 2 errands for the cave. Oh no. Well, that might change our RNG. We might lose another food for going somewhere else though. Oh my gosh. I wonder if this would be oh, it's another 14. That would have worried me if we didn't see a 16. But I'm still kind of worried that we're hitting the same Hoppip over and over again. But yeah, we're getting pretty close to when I want to end stream. It's like, I feel like 4 to 6 hours is kind of what I want to do for this game at the start, and then maybe when we get to the end of the game and we're a little sick of it, maybe like 2 to 4. This might be a good activity to do off stream while listening to a podcast and just keep resetting until we get a Surge Kit. Because I do need a Surge Kit to progress, kind of. Which is unfortunate. So every group of, or like every team of Pokemon doesn't necessarily need things here, but for mine I need at least one. One Surge Kit, which is hard to find. 19. So we are getting different ones. That's what, like 9 in a row? Hoppips? And if we see a shiny Hoppip, then we'll add it to our team. Because I think in this gen it's still like 1 out of 8,000. So it's doable, but not like, not very common. And this is why like finding a shiny Trapinch would be so hard, because he's the rare encounter for the other, for this one. So like you have to reset so many times just to find one of them, and then you have to do that 8,000 times to find the shiny one. On average. 11. I wonder if Hoppip's always female, because we haven't seen a male one yet, I don't think. But that's crazy, the Sandshrew is level 22, because the thing I read said 19 was the highest level the wild Pokemon would be. But maybe I misread that and it was only for a specific group. But either way, I think we're going to end stream pretty soon here, and then maybe I'll off stream roll for Surge Kit, because we can't really progress next stream without getting one, and I don't know if we want to spend the entire stream just trying to find one. We'll think about it. Oh my gosh. There's no way. This is 12 Hoppips in a row? I just kind of want to see if this keeps happening. Like, we're fine with either of the other encounters. We're not just looking for Surge Kit. Like, what are the odds, man? We've got to be doing something wrong here. So I think it's worth catching the Fanfees to start the pickup going. so this doesn't necessarily have to be the search kit. If I did it off stream, I'd kind of want it to be the search kit, because that's the hard one to find. I think we'll do 3 more checks here, and if they're all hot pips, we'll end. So that's 1. I'm not even going to check their level anymore, because it's just taking more time. I need like a hotkey for this reset, apparently. Didn't think we'd have to reset too much. But yeah, Magohita was going to be the hardest one, because we had to make sure it had an okay nature, and we had to get the right ability. And then finding Surge Kit was going to be the other hardest thing. It doesn't have to be like any special nature or anything Surge Kit, I don't believe. So that's helpful. That would suck if I needed a specific ability on a rare drop. I think the rare guys aren't specific abilities. Anyway. I probably won't find the rare drops in these 2 then, if it's going to be this painful. This is 2 of 3. Yep, we'll do 1 more, and then we'll call it, and I'll probably play around with that off stream and see if I can find a Surge Kit, just to not have to sit on stream and do that. Although, the Pokemon streamers, they just sit here and reset for like 8 hours straight looking for shinies, and people seem to enjoy that. I don't know, I think I would rather be able to listen to like a podcast or something while I'm doing it, if I have to reset a bunch. But yeah, I don't like this resetting stuff, so I'd like to like pick rules and teams and stuff that don't involve me doing it. So the rare drops on the Poké spots are definitely going down in value here with how annoying this is. And the guys that trade for them. So that's 6 Pokemon that go down in value. Yep, another hot pip. Alright, well, it's a good start, everybody. We got Vaporeon, we got him leveled up like really high for this point in the game. We just got Ariyama, or Magohita, like base level. And then we're working on our 3rd Pokemon here. The next ones, we should get another Pokemon in that same like dungeon we're in. And then Pokemon number 5 will be a while, and then Pokemon number 6 will be closer to that. So we'll have 4 for a while, which means we want to catch 1 Phanpy. Probably not worth catching a second one, because we'll get our 3rd Pokemon really soon, or our 4th Pokemon really soon. So we'll catch 1 Phanpy, and then we'll have 2 pickup Pokemon on hand, which is pretty cool. But yeah, GG's. I think we'll keep playing this game. So we'll probably pick it back up tomorrow. GG's, everybody. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll catch you next time.